No one going to. Nasa, go to A. Okay.
Tiba-tiba banyak yang dipakai.
Nasa.
Berisik. Ngetrawai. Ada dulu bro. Tapi nggak lama nih nunggu ini kayaknya. Nah guys.
Elimination. Banyak nih tim-tim lama yang ke eliminasi nanti. Intens banget. Di ring kecil 17 spot tuh gimana gitu tadi tuh.
Take.
Aduh, anjing.
I'm back, you eggs. Let's grab you some food.
Take B, take B.
Shut up, bro.
Kue.
Why shut up? Why shut up?
Shut up.
Why? Why shut up?
Shut up, bro.
Why?
Bye.
Why shut up, bro?
Shut up, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with these guys.
I'm just asking you to take these. It's alright.
Maggie, you fucking know Maggie. Fucking idiot, What do you want with me?
Take me.
I will fuck you in your ass.
Take
Shut the
me,
fuck
take
up.
me.
You talk one more time, I will fuck you in your
Shut up,
ass.
Pajet. Shut up, Pajet.
I will fuck you in your ass. Shut up.
Pajet, Pajet. Shut up.
If you won't shut up now, I will fuck you in your ass.
Anjir, mau eta. Langsung muat gitu anjir.
I'm back, you eggs. Let's scramble some food.
Gas.
Ya lah. Soalnya tuh.
Hah? Harap Pajet.
Cak. Good ya, shut up.
Harap Pajet. Harap.
Guys, fuck this Maggie, guys.
Shut up, Majid.
Fuck this Maggie.
Shut up, Majid. Shut up.
Fuck
Oh
this
my
Maggie, guys.
god. 9 kill, Majid. What the heck?
Come for only one. Ready for only one?
Only one. Rip English,
Yeah,
Majid.
Come only one.
Rip English.
Come.
Anjing ngejak Maiwan dia, bro. Oh, your mic is so good, Majid. Will. Ada sih Will.
I couldn't leave so many treasures behind.
Use your cheat aja.
Take the gun. Take the gun.
What gun? What gun?
Take the gun. What gun you want?
PK,
Take the gun.
PK, PK.
Okay.
PK only. No attachment?
An upgrade awaits. I've reached the highest level. It's truly beautiful from up here.
Bro, why you take attachment, bro? Holy shit, you cheating.
Oh, you don't want attachment?
Okay, use attachment. Okay, go. Your armor, bro. Bro, your armor.
Lovely. A full evil pack here.
Your armor, bro. Oh my god, what the heck? Here, take this.
A full evil cache here.
Nice.
I should choose an upgrade. The most valuable one, naturally.
Okay, kung mas tayo na.
Go.
Get ready. There's an enemy close by.
Oh my god. What's wrong, bro? Why you top 10, bro? Great? Okay.
This time will be different. Hostile first.
No way!
What happened? Huh? What happened?
One.
Contact with target.
Bro, your box, the heck?
Woman got you. Fucking bitch. Get lost, fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You not deserve this man, you fucking noob.
Yeah.
You
Cuan.
shut the fuck.
No! Why you running, bro? Well, Hasil dan. Halo.
Ambrut. Encik ambrut. Encik ambrut bawa encik ambrut. Makananmu habis. Oh, makananmu habis. Sasakno.
The maps we're going to be playing are World's Edge for the first three, then E-District, and then Storm Point. So E-District will be the map. It only has
definitely
two,
been rough at
so
times,
teams that
for
prioritize
sure.
that
Our main
will be the map that only has two, so teams that prioritize that, well, they might be cooking with something special, or maybe they just don't know, which is a real thing that did happen before yesterday. But guys, let's get started with it. The first few picks have arrived. 100 Thieves currently picking. Cloud9 just finished going for Cedo Station.
Yeah, importantly, Team Falcon's coming in with the first pick here, and they had priority on their pick.
Present. The next ring location. Check your map.
Standard heavy mag here. Level
I'll
3.
take that.
What's happening. All right, so we have $100,000 of cards that we've worked through. We're at the tail end of it. Every single time we open a box, we throw a couple packs into the center. This is the center and what it looks like. We have like 6 151s, 6 Foundation, 6 MH3s, 4 Lord of the Rings Special Edition, and so forth. We got a lot of packs here. You can enter this giveaway.
apa namanya ketemu
Going to
terus
Electro District. They do have one of the best
perang
weapons in the outline.
terus Falconnya malah reset.
Ya, mas itu tuh gara-gara di itu.
Ya.
I thought the champions song was fantastic.
Harunya anjing, sumpah si Hal tadi goblok. Kontrolernya disconnect anjing.
Baru apa gimana? Nggak lihat.
Pas yang di WM match berapa ya anjing? Match berapa anjing?
Tadi Complexity tuh siapa tuh nyangkut anjing.
Oh iya si Low. Yang pakai ini ya.
Pakai rampak. Nama siapa?
Pakai rampart ya. Anjing goblok nyangkut.
Udah dihancurin masih nyangkut anjir. Kalah jadinya. Ini kenapa ini player hilang semua?
Udah nonton kali ya?
Sudah 30 turun lagi. Hmm. Di US baik yang ke deport orang warga-warganya.
Gara-gara
Imigran. Imigran legal banyak yang deport.
aja di deport ya. Kalau misalnya kena deport gitu, gimana ininya nih? Kayak misalnya harta benda gitu ya?
Kan di sana kan ya bangunannya nggak bisa jadi apa-apa. Di sana juga nggak bisa beli bangunan. Sewa gitu.
Yo, what's up, Lucas? You speak English a bit, bro. You have...
Kalau udah kena deport ya salam.
Sedih juga ya?
Gelo lah. Bukan warlock.
Ke Australia, bro.
Introducing your champion.
Betul.
This might be a good place to land. Let's find something good.
Beberapa game lu
Remember who hooked you up? I've got your back. Mama's got you now. I need more ammo. If only looks could kill. Level 2. Don't drive in position. Optics here. Close range. Harvesters are now available.
Depan ini ada nih harusnya nih. Neon Square.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you. Evo harvester here. Leaving it full would be a shame. Someone's already been through here. I don't do hand-me-downs. Enemy over there. I wonder what they found.
Copy that.
Belakang. Push aja di belakang. Mana yang asli anjir?
Ya, aing bet. Astaga, ini nih. Bisa.
One is.
I feel good about it. Recharging my shields.
Aing nyari. Itu ya kan nemu anjing.
Apa?
Apa sih namanya tuh? Mirek anjing.
Sama aja hilang kemana itu orang? Kayaknya dia abis ulti itu langsung ngisi. Dan langsung lihat.
Kelihatan aja.
I need a shotgun bolt. Phoenix kit here. There's someone over there. Don't drive set.
Zipline deployed. Giving my shields a recharge.
Frag out.
Kalau saya OTW pasti di belakang. Sini sih ada. Temen bukan?
$110, 90.
Drive in position.
Orang bayar kalau
Insanity. Orang jago dia nggak tahu. Iya, emang jago dia mainnya. Nggak tahu ya kalau jadi temen jago, kalau jadi musuh sering mati dia. Mana tuh dia? Boleh itu ya pakai disimpan.
Oke, kamu
Scope up here. Boosted loader.
Oh, mainnya lo.
Bisa kan ya?
Lovely idea. The next ring's far. Come on, loot as you go. I leveled up. Time to enemy over there. I wonder what they found.
They're dropping a replicator.
I've sharpened my claws with it. Using jump drive.
Hostile fire. I am taking fire, friend. Giving my shields a recharge. Contact with target.
Recharging shields.
Over there.
Sure.
Are pushing?
Lift them.
1 minute.
Ah,
The ring is far.
nggak jelas nih. Dev.
45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much. Watch it, someone's been
Mau
there.
dipapping?
Okay.
We've got 30 seconds to get the enemy.
Sandwich this guy.
Lo. Wih, lo, guys. Kaget aing anjing.
Main lu pas turun ya. Wow. Inside behind you. Let's lobat behind you. Sabar. Multi lifeline musuh tadi anjing bikin head glitch. Bangke banget lah. Aduh. Berarti main.
Iya Allah, dikit banget kenanya. 9 anjing.
Sentinel lain 2 kali lah, asem anjing. Lah, 300 damage bro, ngapain aja anjing.
Lumayan buat jajan lah.
Personal aing.
Pas 5.
Confused. That's not true. Then how is Fnatic second?
Hai bro.
Okay.
I can't anchor. Jax, come to my edge with me, I think. Can we look at this? Close on us. Oh, rising on me!
Try come.
He's one. Nice! Let's go! It's Falcon!
Close. Team close.
I think you should look behind us real quick.
Okay.
We can't anchor.
It's Falcon.
I want your full prediction. Who's taking it?
God, not to be biased, but I'm really rooting for Falcons.
Wow.
Masih poi anjir. Masih POI.
Ya dicarekan anjing gitu ya.
Zero.
Zero pas Aldi pas controller na ya. Minta Q dia minta Q-nya si apa sih?
Ya Castle.
Castle ya anjing. Pas si gitunya naik, gak dapet anjing. Hero-nya naik. Gimana katanya aing minta ini? Fucked up sih itu anjing. Gak tau udah di deploy atau belum tuh anjing.
This is your champion.
If I know who you are, so do they. Break the rules and you're gone.
I'm Jump Master. Strap in. We're gonna risk it for a biscuit.
Menit lagi play.
Longbow charge rifle. Okay.
Ada orang anjir di atas. Main ulti ya. On hiper. Busuk.
Regroup. Standard energy mag here. Level 3.
Udah turun ya. Lah, insanity lagi. Another anjir. Another.
Drop. No, both are one.
Nomor satu.
He's also one.
Jalan. Balik lagi. Banyak banget tuh.
Bro, kejar. Lari. Game. Ibi loba.
Bum. Belum.
Falcons
11 menit.
at Lightning Rod Stacks Resort. Fanatic.
Esensialnya ini anjing. Kayak dia nge-tweet anjing nge-tweet.
Orang ada.
Bro. Back.
Headkit. Kurang loh.
Di sifat anjing. Berapa? Anjing psycho nih orang.
I have met.
Psycho.
I am repairing myself.
Ditungguan goblok. Tuh, kurang modar ya.
Pusing aja. Lakukan. Baik.
Knock.
Lakukan.
Goblok. Mana ya pakai? Oh, di belakang aja. Diri. Oh, respon di sini. Kanan.
Kurang deh, belakangnya ada lagi.
Low di sini. Beda spot ya. Udah mati ya dia?
Bilo. Anjir, gak ada yang nge-pick sini tanahnya. Will, aduh ya benar ya. Anjing si pren bangsat ini lagi anjing. Tapi kita ngambil apa?
Rings close. Only 1 minute to go. PROCIE 5 until ring close. It's near. Easy. Just a square. One. You're coming.
Udah sini.
Nanti mereka.
30 seconds till close. Wicked.
Ya. Jadi kata
3.
Bang. Tim dia
Dragon Balls to fight each other and ultimately die before getting a chance to rotate. We see this as well on their match point win. When they heard teams like DS
cringe banget ya kalau misalnya.
Enggak lah, Bang.
Hah? Ngapain kok pakai ini? No.
Jeleben.
This is your champion.
I have a confession. I am a Christian but I'm gay. Hey!
We drop it. And that's how you. Let's do this.
1. Seberang. That's right. di bawah.
Contact with hostiles. 45 seconds.
Gila sakit banget anjir.
Throwing arc star.
Goblok, kalau kita bener-bener nonton anjing.
Nice job.
Nice job kita.
Iya. Yang satu ngeret ya mah. Gak ada loh padahal. Oh ada.
Gue di 15 juta. Nggak mau nanya kalahnya berapa. Jadi jangan lihat menangnya aja ya. Jadi kalau misalnya ada yang menang, gue cair nih. Itu sebenarnya uang kemenangan tuh, uang modal aja belum balik. Kalau menang 15 juta tuh berarti rungkatnya udah 45.
Bagus. Ini real dikejar ini orang. Well hack ya.
Kalau dia mati, bilang good job bareng-bareng oke?
Iya.
Nah, siap ngomong. Jangan lupa musuh tolnya diaktifin. Kalau pinter mikir, ini ngambil epak dia, epak yang musuh. Kalau dia pinter,
Dibelokin lah, ayo lo. Good job.
Yo shit.
Good job aja. Good job.
PH ini, benar.
Defense-nya ya?
Si itu. Bibi. GB si ini dia, Patty.
Sebenarnya ke band itu anjing kayaknya. Connect satu.
Iya. Emang banyak Cina ini yang pakai cheat.
shield battery here. Charge rifle here.
Oh iya kan? Iya bener anjir. Langsung di bubble, udah tahu ada musuh. Ngapain ke sini orang aja.
Iya, scan ya.
GB. Aduh, teman cheat saya mati, saya harus hidupin.
Orang yang beritahu saya.
Tapi penasaran kalau teman mati dia nge-cheat. Masih bisa kelihatan nggak ya PH-nya?
Kalau spectate orang gitu temennya.
Iya, maksudnya pas spectate kan dia mati nih, terus spectate ini. Apakah WH-nya kelihatan?
Good question.
Kan biasanya pasti dari POV-nya si ini kan, si cheaternya tuh nongol. Kalau di game lain, kalau lagi nge-spectate nggak kelihatan. Nah, kalau di HP gimana?
And then you have the crowd favorites in Fnatic, and I mean, I'm pulling for them. They had a.
Let's check out that way, friends.
Ada yang nyolip.
Lah, katanya keluar.
Nah, nonton Algs nak kayak guys ya. Sudah tidak. Oke.
Who's actually been on a winning roster before, and I'm wondering with the inexperience of a player like Synetic, who is so new to the scene, who is absolutely like phenomenal, if that brings a little more experience into them, as well as this might be one of the craziest losers bracket ones of all time if they make it out after basically they had 0 kills in game 6, got so lucky to even make it out of the first elimination round. Then they're the 20th pick overall in this round, so they did not get any of the POIs that they want. And if they somehow pull it off, I mean, it's all about just making it through top 10. It would be a miracle, but we'll see.
I mean, that's what we're all about here. We've seen crazier things done before, and we also know what the squad can bring to the table here. It's about whether or not they can really find that rhythm here in losers bracket, but it is a stacked elimination round 2 bracket. So it's not going to be an easy road for them. They're going to be fighting against some of the best in our entire competition because winners was that crazy. Graceful, I'm going to jump on over to you next. We've got a few teams to talk about, but I know there's one specifically that you would like to highlight, and it's a team that put on a performance last time we got to see them.
I mean, I want to talk about no other less than Orgless and Hungry due to the fact that, you know, I've fought alongside and against them for the longest of time throughout my entire time competing in Europe. And they did show, you know, a huge presence their last series, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they do now because, you know, same way we saw other teams such as Aurora and Fnatic falling in certain areas in the tournament, they seem to be going the opposite way with the way they picked up. They started really down low, now they're kind of leveling up to see this form. Like that form they had reminds me of when they dominated in Europe. And where people were like, oh my god, are they this strong? And then they had, you know, fell a little bit short in other lands, but now, if they can keep that form up, they're definitely contesting people hard, and people are actually rotating away from them on the map now, as compared to before where people are just running at them.
Yeah, I think that if they bring the energy that they brought there in that elimination round 1 and they can kind of replicate even a fraction of that success, they will absolutely be setting themselves up well, at least for an opportunity to make their way through to that match point finals. It'll just be down to what they're able to kind of recap. And I'm talking about this elimination round 1. Here are the stats on it specifically, Graceful.
And that's the biggest thing, as we can see here. First, third, 6th, 5th, 7th, first.
Yeah,
it shows how consistent you are in getting into endgame. And endgame, you know, 6th and 7th might not be endgame where everybody's survival time is like 5x other metas. This is like true endgame in top 3 scenarios, essentially, because there's that many teams alive. But they've been closing out games. 2 first place and a third place means that they're putting not only kills but placements on the board, which have been the go-to, and they're currently in lower round 2, where you need top 10. You don't need to win the whole game. So this could be, you know, essentially another momentum booster for them, because they just need to get top 10 for now and then lock in for finals. Right now, they just got to make sure to get through this round.
I mean, even looking forward to match point finals, if they end up there and they're able to have a 25-point game to start it off, hit that 50-point threreshold, and then we saw them be able to finish out the series with a win, that's showing that they're capable of doing what they need to do if they're able to make it to that last stage. But I alluded to it before, Jayhawk, heavy hitters here in Elimination Round 2, specifically a team that I think everybody has had their eyes on here. Give me your thoughts.
Listen, we can't talk about this bracket stage without talking about Team Falcons. I mentioned it earlier after they fell. Waltzy had never been to the elimination bracket before. This is his first ever time. It is a little unfortunate that it happened with the 2 greatest players that we've ever seen. But the biggest issue with Falcons so far is they can't win games. In the group stage, we saw them, they placed top 5 a lot, and that's what got them all the points that they needed to do really well in the group stage. Unfortunately, when you get to the bracket stage, if you're not going to perform as consistently,
kan ada sebenarnya ada pakai dongle sih dia rata-rata kebanyakan.
some wins on the board. They weren't able to do that, and that's why they just narrowly missed out. If they convert any of those games they had in winners bracket into a win, we don't have this scenario where we're talking about them right now. They're going through and they're feeling good. Unfortunately, we are talking about them right now. As you can see in those games that they just played, only 2 in which they got inside of that top 5, and they got only 3rd place in both. They couldn't get the win. If they were able to do so, once again, we're not having a conversation, but if they don't get a win, there is still a path. Once again, consistency. If they can do what Orglis and Hungary did, a lot of top 5s, then I do think that they can absolutely bounce back. And I have to say, if there's anybody that can handle this pressure, it has to be Team Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely for sure. They made an endgame quite a lot in the beginning of the series, and now, you know, they couldn't close the games out, but they're still there, you know. As long as you can, like I always say, if you can put yourself into these scenarios over and over again, at some point, one of them will fall in your favor and you'll have a big game. And they were almost there. One of them converts and they would have been there. And I'm looking to see now how often can they get into the end game. But if, you know, Zero puts them there only 3-4 times, I think that's more than enough for them to make it through, because once again we're looking at top 10, not winning. So top 10 right now.
And here's the thing, they had the first overall pick. They got Lightning Rod.
Exactly.
That's the POI they've wanted. They haven't been able to have it throughout the entire tournament. So I do think this is the best chance they do have to pop off.
Well, they have to seize it. It's now or never, so we'll have to see what they're able to do. Sometimes they do perform well under pressure, seasoned pros, but we're almost there. We're going to find out the answer to all of these questions in just a moment. But for everybody at home, or even if you're with us here live in Japan, don't forget we have the perfect tool for you to be watching the ALGS your way. We've got Face It Watch, and it is on mobile. You can watch up to 4 different POVs. Pick your favorite teams, listen to their comms, follow their rotations, because we also have that map feed, and then you'll be able to keep up with absolutely every single match as it is playing out. All you have to do is head on over to faceit.com/watch, and then you'll be able to see ALGS your way. Now, we keep hyping it up, all right? It's time to get into Elimination Round 2, which means we have our casters standing by and ready. It is Vicky and Gino. And Vicky, I need to get your opinion on the sim performance. I know how excited you were.
I was not expecting the rumbling, but you know what? That was a beautiful surprise here in the venue to hear the crowd going crazy, to see how many people are here to witness history within the ALGS. What's good, everybody? Vicky Kitty here with Genome, and it is do or die situation.
It is. We got 20 teams locked in here in Elimination Bracket 2. But which 10 are going to break free to Sunday, Vicky?
It's so much pressure, because you also have to consider the teams that just finished playing, right? Do some of these squads feel comfortable? Do they feel warmed up? Sometimes, you know, you have that one homie that has to play like for 4 hours until they feel like they're warmed up enough. But for some teams, that could also be a little disheartening, where you find yourself on the bottom end of the leaderboards for that winner's bracket. Now you have to play into that loser's round 2.
16 games. I mean, we've got some players who in Pro League have to play 12 games in a day, and they say that's tough, right? Some of them are gassed out by the end. We're pushing it even further here in the championship.
Berapa
16
match,
games.
8 match.
It's going to be incredible to see
Yeah,
if those teams coming from winners bracket, who obviously they've got a POI draft advantage moving into this one. They will occupy the top 10 slots depending on you know, their combined group stage and winners bracket scores. But that said, they're definitely a little lower on energy. You know, we had a little bit of time between the two sets, but it wasn't that long. You probably had time to, you know, rest, maybe just grab a meal and maybe an energy drink, something like that. But I hope they're fueled up and ready to go.
Because it's time to lock in. What you guys saw previously, that was our winners round 1 POI draft. We're going on to World's Edge here in Elimination round 2. Look at our pros. They are ready to go, and so are we. We'll be saying goodbye to another set of 10 teams before we finalize what our championship final bracket, what that lobby will be looking like. Let's get it started. Game number 1 now on World's Edge.
Berdarah-darah, coy.
3 games on World's Edge. It'll be followed up by 2 on a district, and then the most highly prioritized map in the draft was Storm Point. As we move down to stacks, we drop in with Team Falcons. They did have the first pick in this POI draft, due mostly to their great performance in the group stage. Obviously, they only managed to
Jero pakai skinnya eta terus anjing bicirian
on that finals berth from the winners bracket by just a little bit. But it's not going to be a good feeling for those guys. You know, Waltzy, he with pride would talk about the fact that he was the only player to make it through to the grand final straight up every single time, and unfortunately he has lost that record.
You have to imagine what goes through their heads, too. You come out of having a record like that, now it's gone. Now you're fighting for your tournament lives. The circle will be moving over to the northwest side, closer between Longfisher and between Landslide. Some teams that are going to be rotating through that northern point. Through Landslide, will be able to have that circle console. But you could already see a lot of these teams making their way over to that next circle pool.
Okay, so we've had quite a few zones already that are pulled, you know, around Landslide, somewhere between there up to the drill tower. But this one looks a little more western than that. So are we going to get a countdown, a lava fissure zone, maybe even a raven zone under trials?
Oh, that's been a while. I've seen that one in quite some time, too. It could get a little chaotic there, but you do have the rocks that you could play off of for some natural cover.
Yeah, look, Virtus Pro, they do have a ring console. They were one of the only teams to first pick World's Edge. So they have, of course, gone for Skyhook West. As we explained, due to the amount of times we're playing each map, World's Edge being prioritized just a little bit less in this particular bracket stage series. But Virtus Pro get a circle near them, and they get one that they have the information for. So certainly something going their way early on in our first game.
Taking a look right now at Crazy Raccoon, who also have a ring console over by Overlook. Gonna take advantage of the replicator. And as they make their rotate over to the west side, Zero Tenacity have already been on their pathing right in front of them. Where again, a lot of these teams wanting to get priority over where that next circle is going to be pulling, maybe taking their time to play closer to the edge there. Monument having a ring console. Crazy Raccoon already on the move for now. I'm expecting it to get really congested though, Genome, because if some of these teams really bank either this circle pulling toward Lava Fissure here, but holding that right now, C9 is engaging in a fight. Usman got the initial knock here. Exo's gonna be able to answer right back. It's a trade-off. Complexity going in for the reset. Kimchi incredibly low, but is gonna be able to get the res here.
It was a photo finish between the two teams of who managed to make it into that office there. They were both going for it at exactly the same time. C9 are worse off, but Exo happy to capitalize on the chaos.
Oh my goodness, the PK shots, the Eva 8 knocking 2 here. Fuda alive, K-Sweeney way healthier as Complexity is your first squad out in this lobby.
maybe a blessing in disguise for C9 because they don't get
Elimination langsung ganas semua mainnya
they
player-player.
actually live to fight another day, whereas complexity with less help after winning that go down. LG now rotating from the north against Virtus Pro that we talked about before. Again, remember, they have this info and they have decided to swing not through the southern entrance to Skyhook, but all the way around Trials.
The fact that there's already so many teams collapsing on each other, sharing some of that space over by Countdown is something that we could expect, especially the squads that want to take up the space over by Lava Fisher. Orgless and Hungry, a team that really popped off within that first elimination round, wanting to keep their stance here.
I mean, it was bizarre the difference between their group stage performance and their elimination round 1 performance. Looked like a completely different team, and now that we've introduced some of those boogeymen, some of those scary teams that dealt with them in summary fashion in our earlier series, Vicky, we have to see if Orgless and Hungry can keep the momentum going.
You find your space right there. It's definitely one way to do it. When you have the triple take, you could start peppering away, building up those Evo shields. Team Falcons. Heavy conversation topic here as they make their rotate through Geyser. There is a squad right behind them, by the way. That's going to be Crazy Raccoon on their tail, and they're not the only one within the vicinity. It's Noctem looking at them from the hilltop by the Geyser side.
Yeah, just a little bit of pepper there. One single Fnatic member in the vicinity of Falcons, actually, as they go towards the Evo. Did they just pull away? A little hard to see on the map whether they grabbed the Evo. I just wonder if they were scared. If maybe they saw a member on the Evo and said, no, maybe we shouldn't take it.
Oh, they did.
Was that a misplay? Did they, you know, we have to be wondering about their confidence at this part of the tournament, right? And yeah, that could have been something that doesn't go their way. Okay, now we're back to Virtus Pro here, up on the North Lava Fissure side of things. And you can see they're actually taking a few too many stray shots from the marksmans coming out of Orgless and Hungry.
You have to imagine when you also find yourself in that building off to the side of train tracks on the outskirts of Trial, rotating there with this current meta. Be incredibly smart, but you have to be careful when you lose out on Lou. They're going to go in for the res. Slayer can't give the suppressed fire necessary after he gets beamed, but Zach managed to get away. He manages to get the res successfully, and they manage to bunker down. So many teams are banking on this pulling over to that northern Lava Fissure side, but we also see the Moby coming out here too.
There we go. Got a respawn here for our South American team, Dragons. A couple of teams definitely reading this as a Lava Fissure zone, I think, as opposed to a Raven zone as they take up these spots around the bins. Definitely had a few memorable end games in this area. I think maybe
Anjay, ringnya di situ.
Regional finals finished there in Split 2.
Always love being able to see how a lot of these squads have to adapt around where these circle pools are going to be too. It does look like it's going to pull slightly more down to the south than the usual pulling north side by Trials. Dragons being our only South America squad in this lobby for now, as you get to see where that next circle is going to be pulling in. How many teams are still taking their time to play objective, to try to take their time into moving into that next zone? Specifically looking at Falcons, who are coming up on the 6th of VK Gaming, Noctem, still moving around from Monument. If you want to take your time to go through Skyhook, you have that ring console available to you right there that you had mentioned, Gino, that VP had access to from the beginning.
Yep, looks like Envy might be flying in for that one. Falcons coming up to the train station, Noctem a little further to their south. Let's have a listen in as they spot Noctem out.
Alright, kill him. Kill him. There's blue armor. Blue. There's black fire. We get up here, we can kill him.
Ketegang karena gue listenin anjing.
Give me a slack fire thing. Uphill. Ramp running. Already. Yeah. Just up here. Yeah, I saw that. I'm going fire. I'm flying right. You're a little ahead of us, Zero. Like a couple seconds. I'm trying to group. Are they on the rope? I don't know. Close.
Atas mana? Zero. No.
On the left, 72. On me. I'm peeking.
Control gerak. Nice.
Fighting. I'm going forward. Give me running. I'm trying to fucking up fuck. Running. He's almost got with you. Chasing him. Yep. Look around, Walty. Look around for us, right?
Chasing him. Chasing him.
Right in front of me. He's on, nice. I just died.
Ah.
2 taps. Can you 2 taps? He dead? I'm fine. You hold it for a bit. Can you punch me? Can you punch me? No. You're fine. You live. Okay. Coming. I just got 2 tapped. It's alright. Yeah, you're good.
I just got 2 tap.
Kill the bomb.
Hell.
Well, it was a rough last series for Falcons, but good signs there from them. You're hearing Hal com very minute things. You're just a couple of seconds ahead. And this is a team you know, if they're doing badly, sometimes that's what's lacking. They go back into their shells a little bit. But the fact that they are really making sure they are on the same page about every tiny little thing makes me think the Falcons are coming into this with enough mental to make it through to tomorrow.
I love that note. Calling how many seconds you are from behind your teammate before trying to extend here, before they engage in another fight. After moving out of that evac tower, it's Crazy Raccoon moving out of Landslide now, looking to try to engage on Falcons. This is not going to be an isolated fight, by the way. If Falcons aren't careful, Zero Tenacity may look to try to 3P this from right behind them. They have no issue moving out of this zone. See how many teams are still in countdown.
Quite a few. 10 seconds will get a better idea of where this circle swings. It's still, as we said, maybe Raven, maybe Countdown, maybe Lava Fissure. Coming in soon.
It is going to be an isolated fight, by the way, because Zero Tenacity actually lost out on 1, so now they're forced to play out as a duo. So they're probably going to try to get the res over by Skyhook, where there is a replicator. So Falcons now looking dead at Crazy Raccoon, seeing what they could do now, because they also see where this circle is going to be shifting, and it will be directly on top of the northern side of Countdown.
Yeah, looks like Falcons are backing away here, so potentially not taking that fight with Crazy Raccoon. And yes, okay, as we get view of the zone here, this is interesting. So it looks like it will be a Raven zone. Envy pulling up from the top, looking good. JHS professional. Remember, they've certainly had their moments, wouldn't be counting them out. But the thing is, a lot of Lava Fissure is still in. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the teams over to the western side of our map here misread this until the next zone is revealed. I think a lot of them might see this as a Lava Fissure zone and therefore not move early. That means all of these teams on the western end here, Team Burger, Virtus Pro, Dragons, Fnatic, are going to be in a super rough position.
And Orgless and Hungry, right? Because they land over by Lava Fissure. We saw them take that building over to the west side, so that's what they were banking on here too. So wait until they see where it's going to be shifting to instead. Falcons actually get to walk up here with C9 still inside of that northern countdown building. This forces Falcons to now drop down from the high ground, play off that low ground, and have to worry about the teams within the vicinity over to that southern countdown side, forcing out the Gibby now ults, but now they're getting looked at by this guy's Exo also looking at them.
Doesn't stay in the bubble. We can see how
Anjing mani serem gitu dia di bawah si Falcon anjing. Mati satu.
Get the reset here to how these nades go. The front of the castle wall will stop nades, but the back of it won't.
And Disguise are also peppering Hell again. The Charger being the double perpetrator like we saw earlier this time, right in front of their eyes. Two teams, by the way, are now flying into Countdown. Zero Tenacity, VK Gaming are about to be in the vicinity.
Disguised already got a knock on the Falcons about 3 minutes ago from 300 meters away. They were sitting in this spot when they knocked them over towards Monument, but now Player K with the select fire has his sights trained on the Falcons.
Split their attention a little bit though too. You have to look behind you to make sure no other squad wants to walk into the bunkers that you're already holding, specifically thinking about FaZe. Circle closing in right now, and now with the circle shifting over to the north side, these teams don't know it just yet. There's no ring console here for them to really take advantage of, as we know where that circle is going to be pulling towards Envy, who had called it.
Exactly, full confirmation now. It is going to be pulling up towards the Ravens, and as we said, all these teams streaming in from Lava Fissure now, desperately looking for a home.
Team Burger, one of the squads that have been able to sit in this spot from the very beginning, have denied themselves the opportunity of loot and charging those Evo shields, still full blues. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon right underneath them, 1 red, 2 purples, having no issue to share this space before maybe trying to get some KP here if they can, because it's going to be a very difficult rotation for these squads coming out of Lava Fissure. Instead, if Crazy Raccoon could find some space, as Disguiser could be looking at them from that southern building here.
Exactly, if you're trying to make a rough rotation like this, I mean, the armor is the least you can ask for. Making it that far on blue armors, we don't hold a lot of hope for Team Burger right now. DSG They've given up their vigil watching over Falcons on the north side of Countdown and have turned their eyes to the south, trying to stop all these teams that they know will be flooding in from the south around through Lava Fissure after that last zone reveal.
So moving for just now before the engagement starts. Blink takes a huge hit from the PK though. Dome going down. Sangjoon with the wall hop gets a double knock here. Then in the feet gets the knock into Ubli. Lovely shots off the PK. This guy's get eliminated as Crazy Raccoon come out from this fight. But the third party could be inevitable from FaZe Clan.
Woi anjir itu gimmicknya lincah anjing.
Lempel di tembok bro anjing.
Gimmick Spider-Man anjir. Lincah.
Something they've been struggling with the entire tournament. It was such a beautiful look from Crazy Raccoon before they were able to quickly reset before engaging, but they lose out on Sangju first. Dropping down with the Newcastle wall, trying to go see if they can get that res. Only blue knockdown, they lose out on another one, and it is looking difficult here. CR with only one left, cannot clutch it out. FaZe finish that fight, an isolated fight at that over to the south.
Armor's all not. Time was against Crazy Raccoon there. FaZe held the better position.
Oh, ya udah tips anjing.
To eliminate the also suffering on their rotation in. Many teams now trying to head up from the Countdown side of things. GHS Professional sat in trials as long as they could, and now they will start making their way towards the other two teams, Envy and Orgless and Hungary, who have been sitting within the zone for a while longer now. Team Burger and his squads have found themselves in the middle of all of this.
So scary here, but after that one knock, I expect EXO to fully push. Yes, they do. Here they come, sliding in, using the dome to create that space, backing away. FaZe forcing out this to be a close fight. But with the charge grab, okay, Swinny lets it unleash with the Sheila and EXO take out FaZe. But I'm expecting the fourth party perhaps to come in. So many squads to be coming out of Countdown. Teams here still before exiting out towards where that zone is pulling.
Taking a look at Envy there, you can see they have so much space in front of them, even spacing out their rampart walls a little bit to increase the arc that Sheila can wreak havoc from. 100 Thieves should be a strong favorite to go forward to tomorrow in this elimination bracket too, and they've already picked up 4 kills.
100 Thieves coming out of their POI of Mirage. Finding great space here. We saw him lighting up the feed earlier too. I believe 5 total KP.
Falcons have lost Waltzy, just the duo.
Or to play this out as a duo as EXO continued on this fight against Howie's one shot. There you go. Clean up on 903. For EXO playing with confidence. They pinged. There's another team right below them. Again, gaming within the vicinity underneath. Zero tenacity, C9. Still looking at the squads that are inside that next zone.
No scan characters required to recognize that they're a duo. EXO push in and grab that KP. 7 squads left now. Zero tenacity have made it through to Elim round 2. Can these players, I think it would be a first Grand Final Sunday for each of them if they were to succeed here.
The Grand Slam, kind of trying to make the
miss
over 0. One shot though, as Zero Tenacity get eliminated. VK Gaming still alive.
Nih kalau kayak gini,
still on the high ground. 100 Thieves
zona enak ada di
siapa ini? C9 get eliminated
sebelah kanan.
Last 5
Tim siapa sih?
in this first game. You got GHS, VKG, 100 Thieves, Envy. EXO still on that high. Envy in just a prime position right now.
Somewhere in the middle of all that, Orgless and Hungry take a little too much damage from each side and are removed from the lobby.
Itu Gen Burton free win.
Envy, although their position was good
zonanya di dia
starting
soalnya
are now
lama.
closest to the edge of the zone and have to start moving. They actually do. We see them with great proactivity move earlier and start setting up those walls.
They recognize that GHS has way more space and natural cover to work with.
GAES sudah enak tuh posisi GAES. Siapa sih GAES teman?
Perhaps maybe if I mean it's working with some.
Wah.
Get their player in, but EXO just jump on top of their heads. They lose on
anjing cepet banget cuk. Stop armornya. Gelo.
Just waiting for the inevitable to happen as Fuda still fully alive and healthy.
Something we've noticed recently actually is with so few
kagak di respon anjing temennya.
even just ARs in general, when you get them very low with shotguns, a burst weapon can come in so clutch just to finish off those last few low health members.
It's crucial to get that KP. VKG get eliminated because in the distance, NV mopped them up. EXO, after jumping down, they were forced eventually. Also get taken out as 100 Thieves get even more KP now. Last 3 squads alive. GHS, 100 Thieves, and Envy are looking at both of these teams. They'll be in the line sight of both these squads here.
Tapi 103 sama Envy rebutan placement dia udah pasti susah.
You better hope they've got some other cooldowns in their pocket, maybe even a gold helmet to help them get those back faster, because that is your most important resource in these final zones.
And Envy had used that Newcastle wall already. GHS recognized that. They break
Susah
down
ini
one
udah.
of the barriers with the Sheila.
Envy sama
The
itu.
Sheila just yet, and look at the loot too. He only has 27 bullets in the reserve for that flatline.
He's also got an L-star and a flatline. No accelerator stock, no way to get that back up quicker.
Doesn't have that built-in perk as well. They're forced to move up. You can see that.
Bukan. Ya, Runner.
In the sky while 100
Bukan
Thieves are
ini.
looking at
Bagus
GHS
padahal
now.
ini.
Envy only slided in for 100 Thieves.
Free win, bro.
GHS to walk up. But 100 Thieves clean them up, and GHS
Udah pasti rebutan aja, nggak bakal bisa.
to take game number 1.
Jatuh, bro.
Laki. Orang Jepang ini.
And that is one rock star of a coach over there for the GHS professional. Mad respect. Both him and the players. It was a slow burn for GHS. They hugged the corner under trials for a very long time in that game, and then only showed themselves when they absolutely had to come the last 2 zones. After that, slow walk in, and then we saw that Envy had burnt too many of their resources, too many of their walls, and then as
dapat kedua aja.
send 100 Thieves, that really just put it right in GHS Professional's lap to win our
KP-nya
first
banyakan
game, 17 points.
bahan.
Starting at the theme here, you can hear the crowd going wild. I love the energy in the arena as GHS take game number 1, 5 KP, 100 Thieves. I highlighted, they were lighting up the feed. 10 KP going to them. EXO, we saw them fighting for the position that they were able to obtain over by that side building. They took that fight to complexity, and they were able to molly-whoop a lot of the squads that were forced to rotate from that positioning with 12 KP.
4 teams picking up significant points here in our first game, and EXO were kind of the stars of the mid game, and that's why we're seeing them. Now a heavy hitters screen here with Swinny picking up 7, Feuda 7 assists, as well as a 2,700 damage. And I always feel like it's you know, the team's working out well when you're fragging and your support sort of picking up, you know, the same amount of kills and assists. Says something about the team working together. GHS Professional certainly given their fans quite a lot to cheer about here in Sapporo.
The energy. That's how you start it. That's the pop-up I like to see. The coach looking absolutely spiffy out here. And let's not ignore GHS lackluster loot by that end game. We saw the L-star there, lacking on the flatline ammo as well. Had to do what they could, while Envy had burned up that Newcastle wall relatively early.
There was really a lot Envy could have done, I don't think, frankly. You know, just too many other teams throwing Gibby ults, Sheilas at them. The bubble had to come out if they wanted to stay alive. And then, yeah, from then on, really it was full send and hope for second.
It's beautiful there to see where that zone was going to be taking us on World's Edge for game number 1, but we got even more action going on to game number 2. We're sticking on to World's Edge. Don't go anywhere. It come to you on the other side of this break.
Battle Beaver, the official controller of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Herman Miller, the official chair of the Apex Legends Global Series.
ドームあるよね、ドームあるよね。ドームある、ドームある、ドームある。オッケーオッケー。リベルト。
左壊したら熱い。
浴びて前ですね。浴び出すよ、浴び出すよ。ファイト、ファイト、ファイト。右ドームない、右ドームないよ。前、ゆっくり前行くよ、ゆっくり前行くよ。マックはマック、マック。待ってる、マック、マック、マック。ゆっくりゆっくり。ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム、ドーム。前切って、前切って、前切って。切れ、切れ、切れ、切れ。切れとる、切れとる、切れとる、切れる。
オッケーオッケー、ラスト、ラスト、ラスト。
10番、10番。ランパ、ランパ、ランパ、ランパ。ランプロ。ナイス。ナイス。
With a beautiful positioning and a beautiful dub to take game number 1 within our elimination bracket round 2, GHS put us off to a great start taking that dub. And I say great positioning, Gino, because you saw Envy, their backs were against the ring. The ring was closing in first behind them, and they knew that they had to either play for second or for third here, or had no choice rather to fall in third. That's why they had to fully send it onto 100 Thieves. And you saw GHS at that point just had to go in for the 3P.
Yeah, look, it was a mistake or a miracle for Envy to get first there. There wasn't really an option for that to happen. So good work on them, just at least getting the third place. Couple of KP, obviously sticking to that spot up under the Raven for quite some time. How did I not get that before? They were playing from Raven. Their coach is Raven at the week. That's a missed opportunity. Anyway, maybe we'll get a repeat soon. You never know. 100 Thieves, they picked up 10 KP in that game. And look, I'm going to be honest, I think out of the 20 teams we've got in this particular lobby, Vicky, 100 Thieves, I'd have to say, are some of the scariest players in here at this particular moment, right? I think, Jen and Timmy especially are just in nuts form right now.
I'd actually be terrified on the other end of that weapon, whatever weapon they're shooting at me, especially if you see Timmy with the Sheila ramping up, but it was also their positioning right underneath the chaos of what was happening over by Countdown. Looking at a lot of the teams in front of them, we know that MV had a way faster rotate to put themselves in that position, but specifically looking at GHS's pathing, Gino, we're talking about it a little bit in the break, moving in from that northern side by Skyo, going around to that trial side to find themselves situated there where they could look at a lot of the teams that were fighting over to their south side. Now we are moving back onto World's Edge for the second game, and we did have a few teams drop double-digit KP to really start off their run.
And you got to remember, GHS Professional, this was a 57th draft pick for them, by the way, Epicenter. But that's it. We've seen them on this throughout the tournament. Like, they're very comfortable on this. They've been playing well from this POI. So to get that in 57th that's a bit of a home run for our home team here in Sapporo.
Again, 8-game series. 3 on World's Edge, 2 on E-District, 3 on Storm Point. Playing a hand on where our teams felt comfortable during that POI draft pick. Game number 2 underway as our legends get started to load in. Love the way that we got to see how the beginning of that game played out. A lot of squads getting very aggressive to play for that positioning very early on, like EXO.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, as we said, teams weren't exactly sure because the circle was a little bit hard to read. Some teams in Lava Fissure, some in Countdown, and some under Raven. So the ones who predicted correctly were rewarded handsomely with double-digit points in that game. We're not going to be going in the same direction as the teams have just dropped in. See GHS very happily looting over at Epicenter. Will they run it Envy this time? They have been known to do that if the zone is not in their vicinity in the early stages of the game. Teams should be wise to it now, though. They've, you know, picked off some big names in doing that previously. But Envy have to be ready for that. It's a possibility.
See the pings here from GHS. Split looting over by Epi. Mentioned Envy, who will have that ring console, by the way. Over by Climatizer. Seeing where the zone is going to be pulling, though. Bit of a different look, completely different look, actually. Going all the way down south. On top of Fnatic. By Launchpad, where they will have a ring console themselves. So this is going to be interesting to see how teams like Team Falcons, who already do have that Southern POI, work this into their favor.
Yeah, they've also got access to 2 survey beacons, you've got to remember, Vicky. So because no one is landing Dome right now, that means Falcons could, you know, just quickly pop the one in stacks for some Evo, grab that Evo Harvester down near their ring console. And then, of course, they've got one member who loots Dome. If no one's there, you essentially split loot, 2 in stacks, 1 in Dome. But depending on how they read the circle and if they want to get in there really quickly, you can see an evac coming out now in stacks. You know, they could even just sit towards Dome and then, you know, pop a late survey, almost like they were popping a Ring 3 ring console, right? And then just fly straight into position.
Looks like they just want to get ahead of the curve here, too. Just trying to be able to play on the outskirts of Dome. A lot of these squads already showing face, Zero Tenacity, moving away from Geyser through that southern choke. See if they can try to take advantage over by Big Mod.
Okay, so GHS Professional go the other way. Instead of running at Climatizer here, they'll run into LG near the train station. Certainly the teams up the north side of the map with a far south pull can take their time, don't need to be too worried about whether they're getting a position or not, because frankly, they're not.
Getting peppered though, one tappy. Getting back away, nice time on the Dome, put down by Rufa. As they back away after trying to see if they can try to take this fight against LG though. It's isolated for now because Envy are not on their tail, but they're still lingering by Climatizer. They could still show presence here. So LG is gonna chase right behind GHS. Fnatic on the north side of Dome, while Falcons all the way down to the south. Looks like they want to take a much southern rotation over by Launchpad.
Okay, so maybe Fnatic had a similar idea to Falcons. I mean, do Fnatic have... There are so many teams flooding into launch site right now. I'm struggling. No, I think it's there. So I'm pretty sure they do have a ring console. So this is actually a wild read for Fnatic if they've left launch site with a ring console and said, we want to play from Dome.
Yeah, the fact that they may have seen that, they could play around the edge. They're also one of the teams running the Mirage, I got to see, as they found themselves in that northern part of Dome. So many squads already here by launch site. Falcons are slowly now moving up from that south side. Green Stego are also over to the west side. So many teams are going to find themselves in that congestion point to the south of Lava Siphon. You can see FaZe, Noctum, Dragon, C9, while teams like LG, who we saw earlier trying to take that engagement versus GHS, are actually seeing that they can have the opportunity to move down, just prioritize maybe their rotate instead. GHS, when they had rotated away from their line of sight, were able to get the ring console over by Monument.
Yeah, plenty of survey beacons on the way, but now that I look at it, yeah, look, no Valve for them, no Mirage. Essentially the only 2 characters I think we're seeing this meta that can pop a survey beacon, so I'll just have to rely on the Evo Halves. There's another one over near Geyser that they might want to take a look at. Falcons, they pushed all the way around into the bottom building of launch site. Exo Clan though, shocking start for them.
Yeah, they already lost out on 2 too. They lost out on the Lobo very early on, only leaving the Gibby alive from Exo after having a rather strong start. Now Slayers having to forcefully play this as a solo on the outskirts. They're out for blood, but they don't want to give up this positioning because we know that Falcons were around the area trying to see if they could steal that away from them.
Dire scenes from Slayer, hopping from bubble to tiny pieces of cover on the edge of the map here. One wrong move, And he'll slip and fall.
Lose it all, maybe.
Karunya anjing.
Falcons were the squads that were trying to actually pressure
Kena
out
mental
Slayers, living on the edge. Not with glory, though. So now he's going to just run away, book for it, because he knows that Falcons are not looking at him anymore, because they have to actually split their attention on other teams that may be trying to take this building. It's disguised. That infiltrate the space. Zero's arm shield gets deleted. What an angle from player K.
Get a free Loba black market as well. And you can see Zero obviously wanted that kill. His attention certainly wasn't facing forward. So now my question is, Howl and Waltzy, what were you guys looking at? How have you allowed Disguise to take up this position in your building?
It's because they were so fixated on that solo.
It really should have only taken one. And
Siapa
their
nantinya?
spot here, that is a calamitous outcome for the largely Australian team.
Now forced to share that building here, try to see if they can have an opening in engaging on this fight. Other teams hearing this fighting happening over to the north side. Waltzy lets the shield unleash, trying to take a different angle here. Such a slow, cathartic fight between Disguise and Falcons.
Oh, pindah gitu.
Okay, Disguise actually leave their little bunker, looking for some angles. Don't quite find anything though.
None of them want to engage. Rogue nade here, yeeted onto the backside. Nicely placed here, huge to get the initial crash.
Si Hal sendiri gitu.
They want to try to fully extend it with their advantage.
Yeah.
It's a grand slam. Bam wham, but how? Get stuck trying
Fuck
to
up anjir, Hal. What the fuck?
Disguise have the advantage, but Disguise are so incredibly low. They get the lose out on the fight. What a crucial dub that was necessary for Falcons, and Disguised instead come out.
The slam was fantastic, but
si Hal
instead of
fuck up
trying to play
anjing.
around their really energized wall, you see them trying to mantle the little bit of fence there, and every time they climbed
Tolol
it,
anjing
they were
sumpah tadi,
taking a
fight deh.
full shotgun shot with no reply.
Si Hal maju sendirian, nggak ada temannya. Tadi.
Dirimu satu.
Got stuck slightly by trying to climb over that lip, and he was the first one.
Kalah jadinya udah, eliminate.
20?
Falcons are obviously no easy beats, but I have to say it, I don't feel like they look like an elite
Troll anjir si Hal
at
dulu.
this land, Vicky. There are
Langsung
quite a few
eliminate
teams
sini.
now who I would back in a 3v3, even just a straight up 3v3 against these guys, and there have been several lands before where I wouldn't say that about a single other team.
A lot of pressure on a team like Falcons. You have to consider the mental as well. Hard here, as they're the first squad out of this lobby now, as we take a look at 100 Thieves. Dominating first game. Clearing out tree, also looking to their south, there is LG. A lot of these teams already here, moving on to the north side, Team Burger, but 100 Thieves had claimed tree originally, so that way they could get that ring console, so that way they could prioritize where that next circle is going to be pulling.
Yep, and as it pulls further into launch site, 100 Thieves get that information. Doesn't look like they're aware of Team Burger. Designful goes down!
Anjir. Solo deui jelema.
Right now. Team Burger, do they realize this? It looks like
Biasaan si
to
desain.
try and get in there fast, and Thirst could burn that kill.
Dia kocak.
I mean, they do because the rest of 100 Thieves had to tuck tail and run at that point.
Yeah, I don't think they're too worried about this. Obviously, it's annoying to lose your mage, your attachments, etc. 100 Thieves do pull back to the crafter at tree. They were right under it anyway.
How do they keep getting away with this? Orglis and Hungry tried to get a jump on another squad this time around, and they had the advantage. They get the double knock without taking barely any damage. Orglis and Hungry jump Zero tenacity and clear this squad. Crazy Raccoon now slide in for the opportunity.
Di group stage. Udah di pinggir ini.
Putting in the catwall, utilizing everything that they can. Crazy Raccoon still on full blues though. Puts him at a slight disadvantage, with Sangjun tries to allow his team to have the space necessary. Ooh, huge nade.
Dancing around each other. But it looks like Crazy Raccoon, I think, will win this. Great shots from Sangjun. C9, if we're talking about fighting prowess, he is one of the... Oh no! It's too little, too late.
Hari-hari TP per TP.
And GHS Professional are in there without skipping a beat.
The APAC North on APAC North crime out here. GHS move up for the 3P and they take out Crazy Raccoon. They claim that building, and the fighting has not stopped this time. Over by Lava Siphon, over by that southern building. It's C9, VP, Team Burger flying in to get involved here to go for the 3P. C9, Naughty tries to put up that cat wall, sliding down to try to get out of the line and say, oh, the squad. But he also gets a door slightly shut on top of him before he
Kalau nggak
gets
masuk
to
mah
end
iya.
safety.
Ntar keluar sama dua itu. Kalau nggak masuk ya, kalau eliminate langsung.
C9 are okay for now. Zone shifts, by the way.
Joro tidak pernah seterahat ini, bro. Zaman di DZ, zaman di...
Look, we had the interview with PROCIE from Team Burger yesterday, and he said,
Siapa?
the zones aren't working on World's Edge. What you can read into that is we're getting some crazy pulls, right? And we're about to see yet another one here on World's Edge. As all the typical spots the teams prioritize, play for, and win from in launch site are going to be
itu balik lagi tuh sana masih si CEO aja.
Who are the team running that Mirage, a team that could get that server beacon, that could also get the ring console if they want to move all the way to the north side. Where we know that Stacks has that ring console, so they'll have that information since they had cleared over by that southeastern side. The only squad that's by Dome, but VK Gaming on the prowl in the vicinity while we keep looking at the fight happening over by Lava Siphon, fully engaging BP, dancing around
Tapi
the
si
shield.
Gen juga mending milih main sama
incredibly low one shot here.
Itu
while Team Burger get involved,
yang chill
and they
aja.
are looking to go in for the third party.
Zach did not have confidence in that fight. You could see him backing out before it was even halfway over. Cloud9 get that respawn. Guess one of them did go down in the end. In fourth place, you're going to have a big counter slam here, and that is probably all she wrote for Team Burger.
Anjing lurus gitu.
Oh my goodness. You're getting torn apart, and then you see the Kraber in the distance. Also taking chunks out of Team Burger.
Yeah, TP lagi ya.
On both sides, and then the fourth party getting here while 100 Thieves are looking to wrap around C9.
Oh no, Envy coming in too?
Everybody wants to get an invitation to the party here. Maybe got lost in the mail. Yanya not trying to overextend. They see the they see the bombardment. This is the opportunity to close in that space. Because again, 100 Thieves were right behind C9. So this is another third-party opportunity for Envy.
Yeah. Look, Sim must be playing at this party. With the amount of Gibby ults that were dumped into that fight. But the last one standing, everyone else goes to bed, but it's Envy still up.
And we'll have some time to reset too, right? Because FaZe were peppering them. We saw the Kraber shots in the feed, but FaZe are actually in that building south from Lava Siphon. All the way north from launch site. They can't give up that space.
Okay, so now we get some vision of where that zone is pulling. Fnatic, I was scratching my head being what are they doing over at Dome when they land at launch site with a ring console? Gigabrain, you can see it right here. They're going to have a whole side of the zone to themselves. They are that small blue team. If your eyes, maybe struggle reading that, which I wouldn't blame you for. But then they have to move a little bit closer to the building that, remember, Falcons were holding earlier. Now disguised are in control of it. And LG also on the outside. VKG have also just made a play for underneath the eastern side of that building. And that'll be right in the zone.
When we saw Disguise take this building from Team Falcons, though, they also have to look to their south to look at LG, looking to see if they can get some space. Envy with the Hail Mary fly-in. Where can they land? They come in from the heavens, right on top of Fnatic or right below them. See if they can get some space safely while GHS lose out on Tappy. Tida's also going to be able to get away for now. So many squads looking at them, though, because Complexity are over to their left. Fnatic are so busy, though, with this fight with Envy and with an Evil Shield disadvantage.
Oh, it's tough for them. Obviously, being so isolated at Dome, they haven't had much of an advantage to get their armors up. now is their chance to do so. They could wipe Envy. They're probably going to be up to purples across the team.
But Fnatic are shaking hands with GHS because both of these squads are looking at Envy. Both of them are the bread to the sandwich, keeping Envy at bay from right below Fnatic. Both of these teams still eventually have to move into that next zone, seeing where that's going to be pulling.
Yeah, GHS only a duo though, so depending on how Envy wants to play this, they would have to negative rotate essentially to go for that two-man. It's going to be a hard ask to get into this zone anyway. A lot of lava that people are going to have to cross as they make their way towards Disguise, towards Player K. And if that Loba Black Market is still up, is that how we got the Graver? Who knows?
Be here, Rudis gets knocked him. Completely wrapped on Dragons. They get eliminated. 9 squads left in this lobby. 4 teams are going to be coming out from that south side of launch site.
Frankly, with what Noctum have showed us throughout this tournament, I would be disappointed to not see them here tomorrow in the finals. I think they have what it takes to get there, and I think they've got something to show us tomorrow. Let's see.
Keeping themselves the crazy topic here, disguised.
Iya, maksudnya nggak ada yang itu, nggak ada yang connect temennya.
Noctum get eliminated here. Fnatic have been able to find a sliver of the edge of that next zone still safely.
KP being thieved from right under his reticle. It's a knock onto Monsoon, but behind the rock, I'm pretty sure he's going to get dragged. You can see the AD.
Dapat GB anjing, kan gede mah bro. Oh, dapetin GB.
And you see the circle also closing in behind Complexity's back. So much pressure, nowhere to run really for Complexity, while Disguise are still looking down at them with the Braver. Complexity now get fought on by GHS. GHS clean up what is left, and now Envy moving.
Anjing gelo strapnya tadi keren anjing.
Rematch of our last final zone, but this time Envy are the ones to come out on top.
Pada main
the whole side of the zone to themselves now. By the way, Fnatic did eventually make their rotate. You can see they've just gotten up to purple now on
Exoticus.
But as grenades rain in, Fnatic are going to be taking quite a lot of attention. Some of these teams
free hit gitu ya ke atas li.
Some of them will have them from the other side of the map like Envy.
And they'll also know that Fnatic
jadi free target.
Blue Evos at this point. The next 25 seconds here as the spring is going to close it from behind their backs. The Skies are thirsty for
What
KP.
the fuck?
They drop on the high ground here too. Originally, the defensive bombardment was able to knock 2 from BKG here. They were able to get advantage from this. The Skies dropping down from the high ground advantage. Lose out on 2 on the initial fight. Player K, the last one alive, Fnatic get eliminated.
BKG is still here though. He's trying to res, but it's in desperation. That did not occur in the way that
dia gak sadar orang ada satu tim di bawah.
I mean, sure, they get the wipe on Fnatic, but BKG pulled the trigger so quickly. The Disguise never stood a chance.
Di atas padahal masih bisa nahan.
Now this is the green light for Green Stego. Just fully sent it onto BKG. Isolate fight for now. You see the dome putting down and they get 2 knocks. 4 squads left before finishing off what's left of BKG. He tries to get away. They get eliminated. 3 squads left.
Kesini pakai alternator anjing.
For this final zone. Exo, Envy, and Green Stego left.
Was that a solo with a P20 I just saw?
Could be Exo, who's the last one alive for their squad. Only 1 solo from that team here. Envy now fully engaged though. On the other full 3-man, Green Stego. And as you mentioned, yeah, there is still that solo from Exo. Let the show sing. Envy have woken up to make a statement.
Anjing Exo rat
sendiri. Exo have been able to survive in second place. Envy are your game 2 champions. But all the props to Exo, we saw that they were left as a solo from the very beginning when they were getting pressured out over to the south side of Onsec.
It was just this strange sound entered my ears, and I was like, it's been a while since I've been on a stage and heard that particular gun ring out, if I'm not incorrect. Looks like he was just waiting for a little bit of the Sheila to come back up. Managed to hide behind the amp cover for just long enough. scrap out a second place there for EXO. So great
Aing
start.
kesian karena banyak banget
Two
hatersnya
out
anjing.
in bracket
Aduh,
two
anjing, matiin,
here.
anjing.
Elim round 2.
Kalau misalnya masuk ke di Orgs apa sih? Kayak community di Twitter ya anjing, Cok. Anjing.
It's 2 late games they've made now, and 2 late games that they have capitalized on pretty well. Dropped picking up 5 KP, Yanya with 5, all chipping in on the damage front. 23 points from that particular game.
0.
Going to Envy's back pocket.
With a completely different
EXO berarti
too,
anjing
you talk
orang
about
baru
Envy and how
respon.
they're positioned in that first zone for game number 1 over by the
Kayak bisa
outskirts
doang
of
dari
trial.
tadi
Now looking at game
solo
number
ya?
2
Kayak
and the
grup
way that
satu
they were
ya.
able to fight their way into that southern zone, even from the outskirts of the dome eggshell, finishing off with 11 KP. EXO, yes, they had a very rough start to that game. They got 0 KP, but the placement points matter in this case after their strong performance in that first game as well.
Massive game from Envy. One of my favorites going into this tournament. I was surprised to see them in the Elim brackets at all, to be honest. Maybe they finally found their stride and shown us what they are truly capable of. Green Stego with a 3rd and 13 points. That puts them, you know, let's say roughly a quarter of the way towards that point total that they need to make it through to tomorrow. 15 points overall for them, as you can see. Now again, this is going to be, you know, a 40-ish cut-off. Last year, was it Birmingham?
Yeah.
The last champs we had? Yeah.
It feels like forever now.
Oh man, it was a while ago. Yeah, look, Birmingham, we had 3 teams on 40 points, and we actually had to bust the rule book out and go to the tiebreakers to work out who would make it through to the Sunday. FC Destroy were the unlucky ones on 40 points who didn't make it through. And that's why we're thinking it'll be 40-ish points that these teams are aiming for to get through. So someone like NV sitting on 33 right now, that's why they are all smiles. Incredibly, you know, incredible amounts of pressure no longer exist in that particular booth.
It's scary when Yanya also just ramps up with confidence. This team very momentum-based, and this is a beautiful start for this squad. I also expect, you know, for there to be a possible tiebreaker. It's very difficult for there not to be when the stakes are so high, and seeing how these squads try to adjust themselves around the different map rotations that we have also coming up too. But we still have another game to go on World's Edge, and it's exciting to see where everybody's currently sitting in the way that they've been able to play these final zones. Love the pop-up that we have. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Apex Legends for game number 3 on the other side of this break.
Sedih banget anjing. Clown.
Got a lot of blood on my hands. Now some of it is yours.
It's time.
This is where it ends. I love a dying world. Everyone deserves a chance to rise.
The truth will be known to all.
Bigger the sword, greater the ruin. Tragedy. It brings out the real character.
Sony InZone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Anjing, gara-gara Aurora pakai mirage. Jadi banyak banget anjing yang mirage.
He's one in, then it's a solo. He's one. Dead. Solo. I'm swinging right. I'm from me. Crack. Let's go, man. Fucking spread that perfect, bro.
I love hearing the pop-offs from Envy after a beautiful Game 2 dub. They made their rotate out of their POI from Climatizer. They were fighting their way all the way to the south side of where that circle was pulling on the outskirts of launch site and between Dome. You heard it in the comms. They played that perfectly.
Yeah, that was one of the words they used. The others I won't repeat, but it was a repeat performance, a repeat success for Envy in Game 1 and Game 2, right? Both exceptionally well done from the North American team. You know, recently being picked up by the Org, that always feels good right before a LAN. You're like, you know, well, we want to win some good prize money, but we also want to get paid for it. So, you know, double whammy potentially if they keep on this pace and make it to tomorrow, because that is where the prize money does start to come into contention for the ALGS LAN.
Exactly. You got to make sure you find yourselves within that top 10 here to keep going, to keep the dream alive. But that's one way to do it when you finish off game number 2 with a dub with 11 KP, 3.7k damage. And it doesn't end here for World's Edge as we move on to game number 3. And after that, we see that transition over to E District before ending out our series with Stormpoint.
Yeah, so Envy, they were one of the teams who priored World's Edge. 13 was the number pick that they took Climatizer in. One of the only teams. Disguise took Lava Siphon at 15, Team Burger Thermal Station at 18. Virtus Pro took Skyhook West at number 9. And I think that just about rounds it out for every team who took a World's Edge POI in the first round of the draft. And you know, there are a few names in there that you'll recognize from, you know, the top of our leaderboard right at this particular moment.
Team that I wasn't expecting to go down first, though, Gino, that we saw in that game number 2 was Falcons. Now, kind of GG go next as we get started for game number 3. See how they can iron things out here. Time is of the essence. Game number 3 now. Let's get it started. Our final game on World's Edge. The crowd is ready. We're ready. And I can't wait for you guys to see where this circle is going to be moving, because we've been getting circle diversity here on World's Edge, and you know that's what I like to see, Gino.
Completely agreed. Had some repeat zones in the past. Glad that we're getting less of those here at the end of year 4. There've been a couple of zone tweaks throughout the year if you've been keeping an eagle eye on those patch notes. Envy, of course, running down from Climatizer. They get the hot zone here, which is, you know, pretty nice. There's some damn good gold weapons that you can pick up in this iteration of Apex Legends, because most of them, or some of them at least, have the accelerator stock. So, you know, getting a fully kitted out G7 to start with, it's pretty nice.
It's like early morning on Christmas. Feeling blessed out here because they also have that great console over by Climatizer. So they'll have that information on where that zone is pulling right in their backyard, Genome. LG2 right on top of that with their POI being Survey. GHS, as they move away from Epi, seeing if they can get information here. As Fortis and Hungary are going to be able to try to take over Trials, take over VP, landing right on top of Blue, knowing that VP split Blue, Trials, and Skyhook West. They made that quick rotate countdown while actually getting that information, trying to get the KP that they need after having that rough start that they didn't want to really start off their elimination round. Yep. Yeah.
It's smart. Yeah, look, you know, as you said, split looting. If you can loot very quickly, you get the KP. That moves them up to 5. Still hoping to increase that total by quite some amount. As you can see, pretty much, I think actually every single team we mentioned that has priored World Edge is in the top 10 right now. So that's nice for them. Envy to get the ring console. They move over towards survey camp.
Kalau udah mati pertama susah ya.
Continue to pull that way. Not exactly sure. The outer rim of zone 1 is actually quite
malah jadi
south.
makanan
It's not,
buat
sitting
yang
up
lain
on
ini.
mountains or anything. So that means the chances of it pulling up to say
Oh,
survey camp are lessened.
Complexity, muter complexity.
For some teams to play slowly out of Grandma's house, thinking about where Dragon's positioning is, where complexity is to their south. Not the only squad too, right? LG had made their rotate out of survey camp. Found themselves directly here in the middle by the train tracks. Other squads are gonna have to rotate from that south side, find themselves congested by Monument. To consider where these pathings are gonna take the squads when it comes to trying to prioritize that ring console.
Akan belum mati, guys. 12 maaf, guys.
No one really in Complexity's vicinity whatsoever right now.
Well, we got Disguise instead, waiting in the corner. FaZe now finally see them. The engagement, JMW with the triple take, gets a crack. Over by No Name, and it's not just FaZe in Disguise, right? We saw Crazy Raccoon coming out of the tunnel. Now as they backtrack right back towards Geyser, where there is a ring console, and that's what I'm expecting a lot of these teams to prioritize their rotate on, especially if their POI didn't have it or their pathing isn't going to have it. They would have to go out and wait for that. Disguise safely for now as FaZe Clan just back away. Falcon's now on the way to Geyser to pick up that ring console on the way, passing an Evo Harvester.
Charge rifle, bro.
The design pool is expecting
Sniper yang nggak pernah kepake soalnya itu, sus rifle aja.
They
Buffnya malah aneh ya.
out of landslide at the moment.
Ini buffnya itu kayak dulu charge rifle yang awal-awalan tuh anjing.
Maybe they heard
Oh, yang
anjing, yeah. Mending
as they
kayak
pull
gitu
out of this
anjing.
tunnel.
Cuman damage-nya dikurangin gitu kan.
The Amp Sentinel, one of his favorite weapons.
Sekarang malah jadi OP tuh.
We see him lighting up the feed with the Senti. Looking down at Noctem. And while they do try to take their time, they're just trying to see if they have an opportunity to scan that ring console. FaZe now just waiting with Noctem right to their north. Other squads that will be rotating from that south side, Team Burger, that have a ring console.
Tapi masih satu tim, Bay. Nggak pernah bisa aja.
Average quit lagi scream anjing. Mid match deh.
No rush here though because Noctem are
Terus satunya teh bukan si enemy anjing, satunya teh
right in front of them to be in their line of sight. They're going to be able to back away for now, and 100 Thieves will be able to now inch forward.
Oh my god, we got Spec Ops teams on every side of this map right now. Everyone's whacking on their slippers and just really trying to make
Second time we see Disguise doing that. They're right behind Crazy Raccoon again. We know that Crazy Raccoon had gone to Overlook to get that ring console. Just trying to stay out of sight, out of mind before
Dia mau ambil
they
ring
get
console nih,
information while
si
looking
DSD.
at Crazy Raccoon make their rotate to the north side, playing on the edge before they make their way to Climatizer.
Kita mau make sure mereka
see
ada dulu
Aro
kali ya.
past them now. I'm not sure if
Iya,
Disguise did that
udah
or not,
dapetin
but,
ya.
looks like they're just waiting. I think
Tinggal
for
ngedev
Fire
jadinya
to
dia.
the ring console. So maybe it wasn't a rat play, or maybe it was, sort of 50-50. Maybe it was, hey, if we get the rat, that's great. If not, we'll just take the ring console info. And Crazy Raccoon actually might be doing the same thing because they know it's going north, and then they get the next bit of info by pulling up to Climatizer and then going just barely out of zone to pop another ring console. Anyway, we'll get a look at where this does shift. Teams actually quite spread out over the map. This is almost looking like a rank game right now with the... Well, look, I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's just sort of how this particular circle is pulled up. It's a little more central, and it does pull even further central towards Monument.
Well, the thing is, and I keep highlighting the ring consoles, I mean, there's no ring console over by Monument. There's one by Overlook. There's one on Climatizer. None in Epi. You have one over by Countdown. Only two survey. Exactly. There's only two survey beacons in Skyhook. No ring console. So it's forcing these squads to try to prioritize playing on the outskirts of where that zone pull is, which is why you see everybody so outside and spread apart here. And then even riding like you would see Disguise, not to take that jump on a squad, but to just try to get that ring console and not get jumped themselves.
Yeah, I mean, there's been quite a few changes to the ring consoles over the years. As far as I understand it, at the moment, they all have the same chance of spawning. But I think there is
Tutup,
sort of
anjing.
an amount that will roughly spawn every. But yeah, sometimes you do get clusters of them that don't spawn, and therefore you'll have some interesting traffic around the map. A couple of teams going the wrong way down the road. That said, most of them have gotten sort of into the northern hemisphere by now. Team Falcon's actually potentially running
Ini
into the
sebenarnya
skies all the way
karena
over to Overlook.
di
Right, now here we
di
go.
Jepang ya.
Falcon sama
Vision of
dia lagi, Bro.
Oh, mantap.
Waltzy. Gonna run away.
Lagi gini sebenarnya kesempatan buat server Asia. Pingnya lagi bagus.
Opportunity for Crazy Raccoon are on the other side of Falcons. Falcons are about to get pinched by Disguise and Crazy Raccoon. Now Falcons are running for their life and maybe some respite here as Disguise do take some shots onto Crazy Raccoon, forcing Crazy Raccoon to back away while Team
Pro
Falcons
playernya main di
also
server
play
Singapura
off that.
anjing semuanya.
And you're just seeing less of that decisive
Ya,
action
ketemu
come out
abang-abangan
of
Sentinel
Falcons as
otomatis.
they lose fight, as they go down early in games. That I think it really hurts
Wah.
their confidence.
Fuck.
Early wall
What
here
the
by
hell?
Justin, I don't think is going to
Free
serve
point,
him
eh?
very well. Sangjun, surely not long for this world either.
Free point.
Disguised, they're not anywhere near this. FaZe Clan, however, are.
Falcons are going to get the next knock right after that. It was actually nice for Disguise to just leave them incredibly low HP. Falcons just clean up what was left.
Okay,
Oh,
here
that's
we're
fine.
getting the info here. We're getting the vision of FaZe pulling up just on the north to the bridge on Falcons. They definitely will be looking at them. 100 Thieves have just gone down to Virtus Pro. Still in a good spot with 21
udah jago
points
banget
already.
pakai MNK pindah ke roller anjing aneh.
But Virtus Pro also looking to make a late charge
Dia sekarang pakai apa?
into the
Roller
fight.
dia sekarang.
Are getting peppered by a charge rifle by Team
Yeah.
Burger in the distance, while Team Burger are going to be playing by the edge of the zone. A circle keep them. Seeing where that zone is going to be
Kayaknya anjing
pulling. You had
awal-awal
mentioned
GB
before,
tuh
FaZe
wah
were
anjing.
trying to go for a 3P onto
Ya lo anjing,
Falcons.
yang pas
This
pertama
time
plan
that,
itu
that
pas
has allowed
pertama plan.
Falcons to still
Hah?
reset
Wah
for them.
anjing GB-nya
A
itu
lot of these
cowok
teams coming
anjing.
in from that north side of zone, even looking
Wah,
at FaZe and Falcons.
kurang
the only
belajar
squad
jitter tuh dari dia anjir.
Some fun damage
Hello?
stats across the tournament there.
Huh?
100, over 100,000
Kan dia
out from
yang
grenades.
ngejitter terus pakai flatline.
A look into the data, Vicky, and one of the interesting things
Anjing menarik
noted
ya
was
Aima.
that thermites are more important than they've
300 meter
ever
atas,
been.
stabil
And I
lah.
think one of the big reasons for that is because of how these teams engage in the fights that occur. They're all stuck behind castle walls, often sitting in a line rather than in a more 3D formation. And I think that actually does provide a little bit more value from the thermites, because you can, if you can sneak one behind a non-energized castle wall,
buat
it
ngetes.
really does play a lot of space.
Ada
That
abang-abangan dalam
as the
rumah.
utility in bubble fights and cutting off lines.
Also really helps when you manage to time it and position it behind a mobile shield, right? You're creating so much space of pressure with that thermite. Nice little stat there. So many teams still by Monument, Fnatic being one of them, and to their south is Noctem, but over to their north, Disguise have found a building. C9 are looking at Disguise, and it's a lot of an open area underneath those train tracks with squads looking within the vicinity.
It is, and it's, yeah, so we've got this this view of VKG here, who are going to have to potentially gatekeep two teams. Orgless and Hungry coming in, and Virtus Pro, both from Skyhook within the zone. I think they've just heard an evac go up. Yep, that was Virtus Pro that just called that in. But they're looking towards that, and they're not looking towards Orgless and Hungry, who have just rolled up.
Mati satu
Trying to
tuh.
engage in this fight, VP flying right above them, seeing this fight themselves has now forced them to divert through the tunnel side
Ring
of
tuh.
Skyhook. VKG looking to keep Orgless and Hungry back, but this is
Mati
an
lagi.
invitation for complexity.
Mati
We're
ring,
waiting
anjing.
by the mouth of the tunnel to maybe take some shots to try to 3P them, and they're not the only one with that idea. So is Dragons, who were sitting on Grandma's house from the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, important spots, all of these that we're seeing, because the
Mati.
zone is pulling towards the gas station just below the entrance to the tunnel. You can see they've actually had to leave henchmen.
Itu tadi kalau ditarik bisa hidup.
You might have a gold bag, you might have a purple bag, but you got nothing in it.
Wow.
He went down to the zone.
Yeah.
His teammates couldn't even drop him a syringe.
I mean, they're on the sticks out here too. Difficult situation here now as we see the engagement from Fnatic. Still looking at Noctem,
paling
who are
gak enak
coming
di
in
DP
from their
anjing.
6 Falcons, also showing an appearance, playing by the edge of their side of zone. kind of that standoff that we keep having with so many of these other squads not trying to overextend, playing incredibly safe.
Yolo gini orang ya, jalan ya?
Their lives are on the line. Vicky, a fantastic start to the tournament from Fnatic. They do not want to go home before they get to play in front of the biggest crowd in ALGS history tomorrow.
While Noctem are trying to force this engagement with Fnatic, who are safely inside this building, Falcons were still around Monument, looking to see if they could get involved. Look at them crouching, waiting in the distance by the stairwell.
Duduknya jual layan nggak bokong anjing ada.
See those knocks light up the kill feed here.
Exactly, yeah, they're probably waiting for those knocks. You can hear some shots coming out, but you're not sure the team's going to get to it until you see the knocks on the kill feed. I think we just saw Arcstars streaming in from Falcons. Fnatic go down. Still only a handful of points for them, but Falcons need to pick up some here now.
And Zero was able to get that knock. Now you can see Remix running for his life. Falcons want to get that KP, and they find it. Noctem get eliminated. Plan successful for Falcons on the timing on that 3P.
Duduk gak sia-sia bro.
Covering a room they're just about to run out of, but you can always pick them up, I suppose. Lots of kill potential there ahead of them, actually. So Falcons stream forward onto the next. Let's see if they can take down Cloud9, maybe Green Stego as well. But Disguised, who took the last spot away from them down at launch site, look to be in a scary position again.
Eventually beeline though to that next zone in the next 5 seconds. Complexity enemy. One shot here while Falcons, safety could be said about how they're going to be able to get that res.
Anjing hal dari tadi jadi tumbal we.
Hiding behind the mobile shield. So many fights happening now on the north side.
50 left on that knockdown shield. It was so close to get the drag from Hal.
They were able to do it just in the nick of time though, while Complexity are still in trouble. Still feeling the pressure. They lose that on 2.
Waduh.
Alive, and not for long. Complexity get eliminated. Stuck in a very difficult position too. With GHS also putting in that pressure. Envy on the outskirts. Dragon still in Grandma's house, sharing that space with VP.
I mean, Complexity looked shell-shocked. The expression on Monsoon's face going down there was him really grieving the points that they could have had in this game.
Now this is going to be the bloodbath here. This is
the
line of sight of the squads waiting for them inside of zone. Disguise had moved forward. Now Team Falcons in trouble with Zero getting some cover.
7 seconds till bubble. They had to use it to get to that spot. But so many teams use their utility there. We saw Arcstar after Arcstar littering the path in front of them.
And how do you even move out of that spot? When you're stuck with your backs against the ring
right malah yang selamat anjing yang jalannya open tadi bro.
Circle pulled all the way up.
I don't think even if you had an evac in that spot, it would be shot down 100%, right?
No utility now. You get to see the teams that aren't in that next zone that will eventually have to move forward.
So that spot we just saw from Virtus Pro there is quite good because I think there's just a sliver of that garage that is in the next zone, and if they've set up their correct the castle wall and the cover in the right place, very easy for them to pick up some kills in the next zone.
And they don't know it yet, but Orclus and Hungary with down to a solo, Matafe is still alive. Over to the north side on the edge of that next zone. LG were trying to take an angle here, trying to see if they could try to call them out, and Dragons have now taken the initiative to
anjir loba bro, hampir
in the line of sight of everyone here, directly smack dab in the middle, just trying to set up shop with the rampart walls.
Yeah, you can see their armor just popping up on the map there, creating a small pocket.
Aduh, telat.
I mean, that's like women's fashion on a skirt kind of pocket that we're looking at there. Not much room to fit anything in, but Dragons have to try and make that one work.
Di atas, oh nggak lihat ya.
You get the pockets on the dress here too, and with nobody looking at Dragons,
iya, nah ini baru sadar.
In terms of that positioning, well, a lot of these teams are going to have to move over from the east side of that zone. BKG trying to keep base, forced to wrap around. You see the bombardment, but I like where BKG is standing on Pride Rock.
Benar tadi harusnya.
Right below them. While they are in that next zone, that we will see the circle shift over more so to the west side of the train tracks.
9 squads left now. Team Burger under intense pressure.
Hold.
They try and play this out from the west side, but Disguise, they look to be on a warpath here in Elim round 2.
So many nades too in the feed. 8 squads left. Team Burger get eliminated. Disguise have now found some space on the tracks. South of Dragons, while VP are looking at Dragons, Disguise still have not noted the solo that is to their north. And even if they did, it's not like they can take so much of that space with LG also trying to put in some pressure.
Enjoy, bro.
Matafe not even willing to pop a med kit here. Actually, what am I saying? He doesn't have one. He saw them just before.
Nice meme, I think.
Is it the sound or is it the lack of meds in the backpack? Either way, Matafe in a rough position there. But look, we've got 8 squads left. If he can survive one longer, there'll be one more placement point for Orgless and Hungry.
Letting the Master Sings here while Funk is trying to go in for that res. Backing away, LG trying to engage on that fight with FaZe initially before cleaning them up. Nobody to try to take their spot from behind. They cleared their north side of that zone while VKG still holding onto height. The bombardment getting that knock onto sight, but they still don't want to give up this height because EXO are playing right below them.
Yeah, I mean, LG, they were pretty much the earliest into this train station area and they played it very well.
Now with the circle closing in behind them though, they have no other choice. They jump right on top of the heads of EXO who are inside the truck originally. LG not looking at them, still on the north side. They finally call up the solo of Matafe. 6 squads left and VKG holding on to that northern side with their lives.
Okay, Virtus Pro, you can see they've had to give up the garage now. That said, they've still got that whole side of the tracks to themselves. EXO Clan now feuding with VK Gaming as LG take position on the caravan.
VKG oh, ikut ke mereka coba bubble-nya.
They know that LG is waiting to see if they can 3P this while Disguise are playing up the low ground. The trade-off on those tracks is VP, Dragons, and Disguise.
I don't know how VK Gaming and EXO Clan have not gone down yet. They were so close to each other. But VK Gaming have pushed themselves up into 4th spot, 22 points, and now the Mastiff rings out.
It's because EXO just gave up that truck to jump on top of the heads of Disguise. Now Disguise are in some trouble, even though you can see those knocks here in the feed. Dragons move up, they stay alive. Disguise get eliminated. 4 squads left with the circle looking like a skittle. They're forced to move up, they're forced to prevent the res, but VP looking great. LG are just waiting for the perfect timing on the opportunity to try to take this game.
I mean, Suggs has so much left on the Sheila. When he pulls that out, start getting scared because it's him going up against Virtus Pro.
They take game number 3. It's all about the patient play for Luminosity. The pop-up, the breath of relief.
One of the better end circles I have seen so far. Sorry, I should say it's one of the better playing from a god spot from an early position in the game that I've seen so far this tournament. A lot of the times we've seen that, the team will close it out, but they'll play it in such a way that they don't end up with that many KP. The fact that LG win this and do it with 9 kills as well to net themselves 21 points in Game 3 is massive for them.
You know what helps? When your POI is survey and you see the cluster of teams fighting in the mouth of that tunnel tracks. You see all the teams trying to escape from Skyhook, and you hold a great position while still applying pressure on the teams that wanted to wrap behind VKG. VKG were on that high ground, on top of that rock, that forced FaZe to go into LG's line of sight.
Yeah, their position on the rock obviously doing well for them. 11 points is above average and a solid result. 21 though for LG is in fact 21 of their total 22 points right now. It was a rough start for LG, but a big comeback now as they get to essentially the halfway point. Before we get to the halfway point in maps, that's ahead of the curve right now for LG. That's why they sit in 6th spot.
With Dragons currently sitting in 10th with 17, you can see the cluster of points. It's still very tight genome for these squads, even with 3 games down. But that was the last game on World's Edge now as we make that transition onto E-District, where some of these teams are still trying to find their comfort zone.
Yeah, we were talking about the teams that, you know, prioritized that and picked it first. Team Burger slipping off the pace a little bit there with 12 points. Now we'll have to find somewhere to come back with, you know, considering they were, I think it was 18th seed in the draft going into this one. They've made it tough for themselves, but still potential ahead.
You know what was a shocker to me, though? Fnatic in dead last with only 4 points after 3 games. It's rough. The pressure is on. We have 8 games in total for this series. Time is of the essence. I want to hear from you guys here at the desk. It being right now with 3 games down, no more World's Edge. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good about some of these team chances, specifically Envy looking really comfortable at the top of our leaderboard, but some big names that had some big expectations on them heading into this final series are finding themselves towards the bottom. So let's talk about it a little bit. Like Vicky said, 3 matches down, no more World's Edge. Everybody's comfort map is gone, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest team that we need to talk about is Fnatic. They had a really rough winners bracket, and then that took them down into this, and I don't think they caught any momentum. They actually had a zone. Usually when you get gifted a zone, you end up with some points, and they left their POI where the zone ended at, wrapped around, came back, and it really just seemed like they're playing uncomfortable and trying to do maybe a little bit too much, more than they need to. And I think they just need to go back there. This is the time where it's kind of, you know, it's do or die. So hoping for the hometown favorites here to step it up.
I mean, I think the crowd would agree with you on that as well. We can hear just how sad they are every single time they do go out, but we'll take a look back at some of these final moments here. Match number 1 specifically, Jayhawk, talk us through these final moments.
Yeah, GHS coming from Epicenter. We have a zone ending over right below the Raven statue at Trials. They wrap all the way around the north side of the zone and are able to hold that little choke between Trials and moving towards Lava Fissure. And they do an amazing job of holding that space. For so long, they were just staring at 100 Thieves down on the low ground to make sure that nobody wrapped up on their left. And on the other side, did a great job preventing Envy from being able to push up. All of that rewards them with this end game position where they have the most cover and the high ground. They're able to force the 2 other teams to eventually engage with each other. And when that happens, you're the last team in. You've got Sheila singing, you've got your bubble coming in, you've got the Newcastle wall slam if you want it, Sky Nades coming out, and ultimately the Gibby ult coming down on them as well. You have so much utility and firepower to just blast into these teams, as we see One Tappy do. And I'll tell you what, when they won this game, that crowd roared to life.
Yes.
This stadium is filled, and we heard it.
I was going to say, talking about hometown heroes, at least, you know, they get a GHS win in there, but then we head into match number 2. So, Snipe, talk me through this.
Yeah, so one of the most impressive things here is Envy actually came all the way from Climatizer to win this zone, which is about as far away on the map as you possibly can. So that's a huge testament to saying how good this team is performing right now while they are in first place overall. They're actually just doing their best, using the cover, peeking over, letting these other teams commit to each other. And we saw some pretty bad plays out of teams like Disguise, who are just slamming areas for no reasons. And this just allowed all the teams that were on height that usually have the advantage, looking down on the teams on bottom, to give Envy the chance to just move around the map, get as many picks as possible, and they were able to get a massive win also because they had to come in from climbing time to give them extra capable of play.
I mean, and finding this now is the big reason that Envy's finding themselves here at the top of our leaderboard at this stage of the series, but then match number 3, able to watch it out here live, graceful. Talk me through how LG were able to pull this one out.
This one is actually incredible because this one blue box right here is what like gave them the momentum to win this game, because they kept defending it. You see, they still try to retake it. Both the Valk and the Gibby are trying to fight them from up top, but LG just 3-man hugs each other and make sure nobody's gonna push up off of height as they go down layer by layer, pushing every other team into each other. And that's initially eventually is how they end up getting the win. The most important part is making other teams fight each other.
So I lost my father last year when I go
Oh, that's so sweet. First of all, much blessing to your father. And what's your name?
Ritika.
Ritika? Ritika, where are you from?
India.
Indian. Okay, wonderful to meet you. I believe also when they say when somebody passes away, they're always with you. Yeah? And I'm Iranian. And I lost my father in 2015. And I would never do that. You know why? Because if I did that, my father's soul would be so unhappy. I'm telling you. My father would be like, Maximini, why are you wasting money? I am in heaven, having a great time. What did I teach you? You grow up to be an idiot, you buy seats for me? Stupid, I am in heaven having a good time. I don't even want to hang out with you. Finally, I died to be away from you guys. Now you're forcing me from heaven to come watch this bullshit? Hold on 1 second, hold on. Did you hear that? I just heard your father laugh. Because father, funny guy. I don't care. I like to come sit next to my daughter and watch your show, Max Emily. Mwah, to the heavens.
Obviously, there's a ton of technical stuff. There's a huge stage. There's a lot of players. But there's also a very passionate crew of people behind the scenes. And I think it's really important for us to shine a light on them, because without their passion, we wouldn't be able to do what we do, and the ALGS wouldn't be what it is today.
This event in particular is the biggest event we've ever done in the ALGS series.
Kenapa stage ALGS itu lurus terus ya? Gak pernah melengkung. Curve ke dalam gitu aja.
It involves 6 or 7 sea containers, shipping a
Harusnya kan lebih
55-meter
enak
wide stage, a
yang
50-meter
melengkung
wide
itu
LED
stage-nya anjing
screen.
daripada
We literally built a
crowd-nya
full
anjing.
TV production set inside this massive arena. The teams we
Kalau
have
orang
working
yang
for us, it's not just a
tadi
job to
kalau
them.
lurus
Ultimately,
nih
if you're
POI-nya
getting up at
lurus,
7 AM and not
terus
getting
aing
to bed
beli
till
seat
midnight,
yang
you're
paling
not doing
awal,
that
itu
for a
udah bisa
paycheck.
lihat
You're
yang
doing that
paling
because
sono
you're
anjing.
really passionate
Rugi
about
ya, anjing.
changing things and building worlds and building platforms for people to really
Haram,
enjoy.
nih.
And without that passion, without that excitement, we wouldn't be where we are today.
Kadang
I
asal
think each
jangan
of us are
yang kayak di
incredibly
Bali
passionate
anjing
people for
Dota,
the
cok.
competitive scene.
Parah
Each of
banget
us
anjing.
are really gamers and
What
fans
the
at heart of the ALGS and
fuck?
Apex Legends. And so I think you kind of see that come to fruition through our formats and the league that we've created. Not only that, but we're constantly trying to reiterate and take feedback from the players and the fans on how we can better improve to ensure the success of the tournaments. You know, it takes a lot of admins, takes a lot of staff to come together and really put the show on.
All right, everybody, here we go. Going live. 3, 2, 1, and we're live.
So the role of production is bring to life all of the storylines, all of the gameplay, and give people a reason to care about what's happening on screen.
Here's a little fact for you, Vicky. There's been 186 Newcastle launches so far.
We'll build the show weeks in advance, but the show is a living, breathing thing, and we have to be reactionary. We're telling stories in real time. 10 left on red, 9.
Stand by to animate Plunk 2. What a broadcast director does in esports really is take the producers, run a show, his dream, his vision of what the show should be, and then takes it into a live environment. We have all these different sources, cameras, graphics, video, playback, and all that, and we place it as the announcers and as the analysts and the casters talk about it. The fun part about it is it's all live, as you can hear, so we never get a second take. And that's part of the fun of doing what we do.
Game ready. Game is ready. Game is ready.
All right, observers, here we come. Stand by a match to wipe to game and wipe, and we're in game.
Game is hot.
When you're the in-game director, you obviously cannot see everything that's going on at a certain point in time. So you need to trust that your POVs and your free cams are calling out information for you where they can say, X team is doing this, and you can just push the button without thinking, and you know it's going to be great.
Yeah, let's go in our June study though.
Going to 3 in 3, 2 on 3.
It's also important for the fans that we give them a show that's exciting, and we give the crowd that it's happening moment, like this is going to be it. I know the team gets like a lot of satisfaction out of when we catch something big and you hear the crowd, like everybody starts cheering, and it's just like a really special moment for everybody.
3, 2, 1, 4. I need knock them on 2. Good job, man. Good job. We told all those bubble stories. Good work. Good job. That was great storytelling.
Taking ALGS around the globe, it's such an incredible privilege, but it's also incredible challenge. The first question we ask ourselves is, what can we do to make our fans remember this moment? From the first touch points that people experience when they travel to the arena, when they see the train stations covered in posters before they even enter the arena. It shows that Apex is not just a game.
ALGS events always feel like a big family reunion. The passion and love for this game is unlike any other game I've ever experienced, and I hope you all see that passion come through at our events. We will always do everything in our power to give our fans the best experience, both in-game and out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. We couldn't do this without you.
It's always nice to be able to get an opportunity to give a little love to the amount of time and effort and passion that everyone behind the scenes is putting in to make an event like this work. Over 350 people, I mean, from production to the entire stage crew. It takes truly a village to even get to experience this, and everyone at home just gets to see the results of all of the work, but not the weeks of time that they spent coming here to get it ready. So we love them all. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the product that they're putting on, because we're having a blast doing it. So thank you to everyone that makes ALGS and Apex Legends possible. And I feel like, you know, if you want to give a little bit of love as well here.
Yeah, I mean, because I was told to, I absolutely will give love to the production, and thank you guys so much. It is a big family. It's one of those things where the fans, the people behind the scenes that don't get all the credit, the people on the stage, we all have one giant thing in common, and it is loving Apex. So no matter where you're from, who you are, anything about you, we always have that, and it's easy to spark those conversations and have a great time. And it's always the friendships and the families that you build here on stage with each other that are the most important thing.
Which is why these shows are so incredible every single time, and the main important part of it is, of course, the competition, which means we've got to get back into these games. We need to find out who's going to be making it through to match point. So our casters, I think, are ready after they've gotten a little bit of a reset. Vicky, Genome, continue the love train, okay?
Thank you so much, Glitter. Yeah, it's always a reminder that Apex is a family, right? That's what we're here for. We all love the same game. We all have the same passion, and we get to see the passion from the players behind us and how they're going to be able to figure things out, because this is the Elimination Round 2 bracket. This is where the stakes are high.
So high, Vicky. They almost couldn't be any higher, apart from tomorrow, I suppose. But for 10 of the teams, they won't be there. So I guess it is higher for them. Look, there's a hierarchy we're establishing here. And there's also a hierarchy of maps in this particular series, Vicky, and that's because 2 of them we played 3 times. But Elimination District? Yeah, look, you know what? Now that I think about it, maybe we should have put it as the last 2 maps, and then we could have called it Elimination District. I kind of like that. Anyway, that's where we are moving next. We only play that map twice in this series. Of course, we've rotated through them as this bracket stage has gone on. We had, 2 of Storm Point earlier and 2 of World's Edge earlier. So this time, it's going to be E-District on the short end of the stick. This is the POI draft. As you can see, that means not too many teams wanted to prio this one a little bit higher.
Yeah, this is winners round 1, by the way, guys. So as we get everything loaded up for you, I can tell you that I believe it was GHS and Complexity that wanted to have their pickings at where they wanted to land here for E-District. Something that we have been seeing stretched out across the last few days of the competition are a lot of these teams want to prioritize their POI pick for Storm Point. So Absolutely. On E-District, I understand it seems very even when it comes to the loot, the rotating patterns that we also witnessed for a lot of these players and what they prefer.
Yeah, so as we went through the 3 maps in this draft, it kind of went like this. Can you get a Trident on Storm Point? Priority number 1. World's Edge, we're playing it 3 times. Priority number 2. E-District, even POIs, as you mentioned, and only played twice. Priority number 3.
Lihat dah ini dolar Indonesia ke dolar USD ke Indonesia anjing. Di 8.000.
Kenapa mahal?
Di 8.000, coy. Wait, what? Dalam sehari anjing.
Gila. Oh, Berry CS kayaknya nih. Efek Berry CS.
Iya.
Wah, mantap euy. Kalau kurang.
Bro, aing bayaran pakai dolar anjing ke teman-teman aing.
Cepat dicairkan.
Ya, 8.000 anjing. Ini apa nih? Iya nih.
on Wednesday and on Thursday leading up to this point. It's tough. I mean, they've got so many fans in the crowd that I know are waiting for that pop-off moment.
And we've hit that midway point now at this time. Game number 4. 8 total games here. And you know that when it comes to the elimination round, some teams, they like to play dirty as they need to when they figure out where they stand in the overall standings, how many points they need, how much KP they need to overextend for. Get to see where that next circle is going to be pulling. C9 already on their rotate, while Orgus and Hungry over by Viaduct, they had gotten that ring circle information next to EXO.
Fnatic going street market. Pick 42. Nice little third round pick up for them. They know it's close by, but we've got to change up Vicky. It's Mirage for Fnatic.
Ke dolar atau ke apa sih namanya tadi? Ke Bitcoin.
This is something that they want to capitalize on in team fights. That's generally why you go for this. As we talked about, not many legends in the current meta that you'll even be able to hit a survey beacon on. Renaissance Man over here is one of them.
Did see them try it out on World's Edge to try to maybe convert into those survey beacons, see where everybody is, but it didn't work out for them. And in this case, maybe they could find that success while we take a look at GHS here on their rotate from Stadium. Envy is waiting in the distance close to the edge of that next zone. Some of these teams, though, when they were denied the opportunity to get these ring consoles now, trying to find themselves in a desperate situation, trying to take these fights.
Yeah, it's a negative rotate for them, but because they didn't get one in Humbert Labs, by the looks of it, they didn't want to go down to Old Town, because that would have been... It's a very central-looking first zone. So, yeah, it could have been anywhere, really, and that would have been going away from it. So they sort of take a bit of a gamble here. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. If they had have gone down to Old Town, they may have been able to sneak up through, say, Shipyard Arcade, and potentially find a good spot down there.
You know what I do find interesting in this lobby is that we don't have a Valkyrie. Well, actually, we do have one Valkyrie. It's VKG, but we saw a lot more from some of these squads that wanted to utilize the Valkyrie to get through some of these tight chokes when it comes to some of these rotates, too. And Zero Tenacity, who landed Shipyard, had that ring console there, so they were able to get ahead of the curve to find themselves in the middle of that zone, right alongside Disguise. We take a look at Envy. They're trying to tail right behind GHS. Another ring console for them to have access to, while VK Gaming split looting, trying to play for the objectives. They have the Evil Harvester, as they can, again, because they're the only team in this lobby with that Valkyrie.
Hopefully the member of them that's closest to this potential fight between GHS and Envy is feeding that information to their team, and after they have got those objectives you were talking about, they can pull up and potentially look for a third party here. Gibby opens up the sky, and here's LD looking on. A nice little mascot to cheer him on up the top of the building there. His teammates seemingly not making any change in direction to come closer and be a part of this fight. Interesting decision.
And just to try to play that objective, VK Gaming probably have their Valkyrie over by Stadium to get a scan on the survey beacon, see where everybody is situated in that zone. That's going to be the awareness that they need to know where that zone could be potentially pulling and estimate from there. Well, GHS are still right next to Envy. Both of these squads neighboring each other completely from their rotate. C9 now, right behind EXO, a squad that had a pretty strong start on World's Edge. K-Sweeney running for his life right now. Only 2 members of EXO alive, soon to be only 1 here. Okay.
Does get away with it, just for now. Pop up, easy, easy clean up there. So despite Fuda being, actually, sorry, let's just focus on this for a quick second here. Falcons in 11th spot. Again, very close to the cusp, constantly under pressure, but at least they've got a couple of kills on Asia's and Ziki.
The Green Strago, who now are stuck as a solo. Rotated all the way over there. Falcons, who land over by Resort, are going to get that 2 KP as they needed. over by Lotus now, as they're going to be able to approach from that north side. We could expect that solo from Green Stego to perhaps go to Electro Dam, where there is that replicator, try to get that res. I see 9 have now left EXO as just a solo. It was the Loba that they had left originally here, so 2 teams now, handicapped with just 1 solo left.
Okay. Ring moves even further south. Fnatic, once again, in a good spot, but are they willing to play for it? They did well in that dome zone, in between launch site and dome, but you know, couldn't really close it out, played a little too passively, stuck on blue arms until the late game. Will we see a similar instance play out here? Or do they perhaps want to take some fights against 100 Thieves and FaZe Clan, clear their back, and then have a clean rotate into the zone?
D-Team's already on their move, coming out of an evac tower. You can see Falcon's now going to be able to land on top of a ring console. Such a congested spot, though, Genome, as you can see. Where do you find yourself with so many squads already finding their free real estate in these buildings?
Great question. I mean, EXO Clan, they're going out to try and get a res now in Neon Square. Fuda may run into Virtus Pro, who are making their way south above him. Fuda, maybe even the damage leader in this lobby right now. He's done something like 4.5k damage so far. It's been an absolute slayer in this series so far, alongside a couple of others. I think we had Strafing Flame on 4k plus.
Did you guys?
Lou as well, definitely up there into the
I don't know, man.
4k.
How we win, I don't know.
Rarefied air.
I bring the damage that you need here. Falcon still trying to take more of these fights. Are rotating from outside of zone, looking at GHS this time around. Trying to defend the Evil Harvester that's right next to them too. You can tell with the way that they're trying to approach E-District, wanting to get a lot more aggressive. Trying to take these fights. It is nice to note that Green Stego have been able to get all their members back into this game. The same thing can be said for EXO. Everyone back alive and healthy in this lobby. Evac tower called in now for Falcons. Before finding the rotate in, and of course with VKG being the only squad with the Valkyrie with that level 3 perk, gives you that information to see which of those buildings will have some space for you, or at least which floor, if there's multiple to play from.
They used one up near Lotus as well, so second evac coming out of Falcons. How many more survival items do they have? Maybe they picked up one in Energy Bank. But considering, as we mentioned, the zone ahead of them is so congested, they may need that lifeline. Lifeline being the survival item, not the legend here in this instance, to make their way in. 100 Thieves. Now, as we mentioned, they were very much south, and they're coming up on Fnatic now in Viaduct. Very fun place to watch a 3v3, by the way, jumping around the different levels and whatnot. But Fnatic have spotted them out a little too early for their liking. Actually pushing into the zone now to try and confirm these kills. This is going to be so hard for 100 Thieves to get away.
My personal favorite POI here too, and it's because of that high to low ground difference that you could try to extend on, especially from the different angles here. But Fnatic holding the high ground, also trying to deny the opportunity to get that ring console that is located in Viaduct from 100 Thieves. They're fixated on this, but what they aren't fixated on is the Mythic Bin to their north on where that next zone is pulling, where Noctum will be able to have access to once this fight is done between Fnatic and 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's beating Noctum to that one. That is right on top of them. But Fnatic also on top of Jen Burton and the rest of 100 Thieves right now as well. As Meltstera does pop that med kit, he's back to full, and that means they do have the opportunity to take the fight if they want. But as we mentioned, Viaduct, so many levels, so many nooks and crannies that you can hide in, that Fnatic have to sniff them out. And there we go. They've sniffed out Jen Burton. Actually, it was Atenum from Noctum who got the knock.
Yeah, they were able to not only get that Mythic Bin, but now they can pepper with the third-party opportunity from a distance. They see the fighting happening right before their eyes. Fnatic now are going to try to reset. Looking down below at 100 Thieves. Seeing that they were able to get that res, Timmy won. He's able to pop that bat. trying to run out of their line of sight. He's literally one shot. He hides in the corner. There's that thermite that we're highlighting before. This time, forcing him to funnel out from that corner. He puts up the rampart walls, but it's not enough. Meltstera gets that knock, but here comes the sign. The insurance policy that they need to find that knock now into Leica.
Meltstera, he doesn't find the opportunity to use the Mirage ult and capitalize on the damage, though. 100 Thieves are eliminated. The spot they play from just too hard to win that fight. Fnatic played that slowly, patiently, and with a hiccup there at the end, they will confirm the KP.
A few signs of life here for Fnatic. The crowd getting a little excited here. They need that KP. They're sitting with only 7 points in 18th place after our last 3 games, with 100 Thieves being in 7th place with 21 points. That could be a crucial moment, and they didn't get third-partied by Noctum. They didn't like the situation there, the pacing. They would rather hold their positioning right now on the edge of that next zone, because look at where that circle is pulling.
Exactly. It is going to the west over there with Noctum, where Fnatic is. Virtus.pro sitting right in the middle. And with Ring 3 closing, you no longer want to be in the zone. I'll tell you that much. Doesn't matter if you've got your double healing syringes. It's doing a little too much damage. So Fnatic now pretty confident that they've cleared their backs. Move closer to the zone. And as we switch across to... Where is this? The north side. Yeah, northwest phase is sitting near Augurs and Hungry Dragons and Complexity.
Yeah, this is Graceful's favorite POI, by the way. A lot of coexisting spots here for a lot of these teams to face off against the Canal. You can see FaZe in one corner, Falcons right in the middle, EXO on the other side, LG looking at this fight. EXO get eliminated from what was left of Case20. Falcons finally chase them down. Again, more KP going in their pockets. That cannot be ignored now, as FaZe are looking down at Dragons. FaZe currently have the Evil Shield advantage for that fight.
FaZe 12, Dragons 11. Who knows? This could be a fight that determines their fate if we fast forward a couple of games' time. This wall is great here. It is blocking off so much access for the teams. They'll set up a rampart wall. Pack it up, move it forward a little bit. Gibby ults and nades, push FaZe clan back. JMW doesn't even want to use his mobile shield. He says, no, I've got the meds to tank this. And it's a good result. They push Dragons out.
Still very desperate to try to take that fight, but still also looking behind him, right? Following up here too, just as a duo, holding on to the high ground, GHS. Just trying to let the Sheila do the rest of the work, but the circle is about to close in the next 5 seconds. They have to start moving forward. Parche is where they're going to try to find themselves in that next zone just as a duo. They were originally looking at Green Stego and Zero Tenacity. Green Stego now are going to take some shots at GHS, but they should be fine. This back end rotate, by the way, is clear for now if GHS is able to get away from that low ground.
Yeah, I mean, without ring closing here, GHS are on a desperate mission to make their way in. If they take the left path here, I think there is actually some available land here. They're just under Team Burger. But Green Stego here are going to take a very late evac tower just up to the high ground.
Trying to take the evac tower to jump around Team Burger perhaps here too. This is a circle that's very open with a lot of angles. Huge nades in the feed coming in from C9, by the way. Zero Tenacity get eliminated, and Green Stego now move up on top of height. Crazy Raccoona right next to them. LG and Falcons alongside this fight. Well, LG is at a positional disadvantage with Falcons holding height right now, just looking over their heads.
Falcons with 4 KP so far this game. That moves them up into the top 10. And Waltzy, after being on Rampart for a little while now, is certainly comfortable whipping out the minigun when he needs to scare some teams off.
You know, after some days of champs moving forward, having more information, moving away from the scrim bugs, we saw that Team Falcons had a lot of success on E-District, playing with confidence now as they're trying to take this fight versus LG. It's fine, they get this rest, they take care of LG. And now they have to go for the reset because here comes Dragons, full blue Evo, but with the timing on the third party, priority. That has left Team Falcons running for their lives.
Dragons don't continue the chase, but it looks like Green Stego are directly above. They can probably hear the bat going off from there. Waltzy does not have a Moby in his pocket, neither does he have the banners. Now that he's back to full health, he's actually thinking about going back for them, but Dragons must know he's in the vicinity. Either way, Team Burger have been in a great position up until now.
And Waltzy's actually managing to go back. Dragons don't even linger around the death boxes, so that means Waltzy is going to be able to get that Moby, but the circle's closing in. He has little to no time. He's forced to take the zipline up on top of the bridge. We'll tune into Falcons to see what they do next as Team Burger move up. They were desperate for loot. When they had full blue Evos, they had time that 3P on to Falcons.
Well, Green Stego were looking fantastic a second ago. Suddenly, they're out at the behest of the Dragons. Waltzy still just creeping around. Meanwhile, VP sitting below Team Burger and Envy.
Calling him out with C9. Dragons get eliminated. Orgless and Hungry trying to take this fight. Nice timing here. Just letting the Massive unleash, getting that next knock. Waltzy was called out. Falcons get eliminated. FaZe meet them back in the lobby. 8 squads left. And again, this final zone is so open with so much of the water stuck in the middle. Orgless and Hungry send out the nade.
Super important fight here. Fnatic have been biding their time, but unlike last time, they have done the damage necessary to get them to reds and purples. With their elimination of Orgless and Hungry, they have the zone to themselves.
Is this the momentum that the desk was talking about that they needed? The crowd giving them the energy that Fnatic needs. They're in a great spot right now, and they're out of a lot of the collapse fights that are forced to happen once this zone closes in.
This is going to be a massive game for Fnatic. Envy don't really need it at this point, but they are going to try and play spoiler to Cloud9, lagging behind in 14th spot. Cloud9 needed more, and they will take them down.
Try to go and protect them with the saving grace on the Newcastle wall from Envy. They get taken out. Team Burger right on top of VKG. VKG get those knocks onto C9 while Fnatic in the distance will be able to pepper the squads fighting right in front of them. They're looking at Team Burger, they're looking at C9, VK Gaming, VP now, and they're looking to still continue on the pressure. You can see Yuka picking up those kills onto C9.
Complexity, they were the ones with the headphones plugged in who just managed to hear Waltzy coming into the zone, but they want more than that. They want full squad wipes, and they'll get one onto VK Gaming. Now Virtus PROCIE on the other side of the small establishment to them. Fnatic now up to 3 reds with 8 KP in the bag. They want the dub.
They heard us bringing in Fnatic. They heard that they have to wake up now. As we moved on to E District, they were in dead last. They've now moved themselves up to 12th place with 19 points. They put down the Moby there for some extra cover. They're now staring down VP. How they make this next move, though, helps them out.
Yuka doesn't have his preferred shotgun here, but it's a golden Mastiff, and you can't be too angry at that one. They've gone low ground quite early, preferring to set up first, instead of hoping that the zone pushes Complexity into Virtus Pro. And now, with the bombardments ringing out, the timer on VP to use this high ground to their advantages is diminishing.
What's scary in a last fight like this is what can the Mirage do versus the Ramparts that are left in this lobby. You don't have a Sheila to deal with the remaining teams. Playing split position, Leica away, manages to get right back side by side with the rest of Fnatic. VP are staring them down, trying to mow them down.
Now that the high ground's out of play, Complexity, they're waiting, but they don't want to take on VP first. Mirage can be so chaotic in these situations. Surely the advantage is Fnatic's.
You've been bamboozled. They use the Mirage, they let the Massive sing, and with the G7 Fnatic, they show up when they're needed.
The crowd roars. They've been waiting for this. A shadow of their day 1 and 2 performances step back into the light. With plenty of KP coming their way. 12, in fact. They move up to 5th spot with 28 points overall. 7.5k damage in a single game. Exactly what we know these 3 lanes are capable of.
That's crazy. Let's not forget, we saw them make their rotate from Street Market over by Viaduct, take care of 100 Thieves, did not third-party them, instead played safe, and then still was able to rotate safely away from Knock to find themselves on the other end of where that zone had pulled. A much-needed dub and crazy KP for a team that once again was in 20th place and now has elevated themselves into 5th with 28 points.
Multiple mascots on the desk there helping them along to their win. Along to 24 points. It's a big game. It's a very big game. Quick reminder, 40-ish points, what the teams want. Fnatic have eclipsed half of that in a single game here. Considering they picked up 4 in the other 3 games, Vicky, that is a big result.
At least it's a good sign that we still have more E-District, though, if they could play into their advantage with that.
Yep. And, you know, that was their 3rd pick, by the way. As it should be, as we talked about before. But still.
Look at that damage. 3.3k for Leica. 2.2 for Yuka. This is the Fnatic that we know. Stera as well with the assist. As we take a look at the series results, I'm looking at the crowd. You could feel the elevation of the mood completely change. The cheering as Fnatic wake up here. And again, they have another game on E-District. They can keep pushing themselves into the position that they're sitting in right now. 28 points, but it's incredibly tight. Looking from EP with 38, EXO right behind them with 29 points.
Yeah, as we said, Future popping off for EXO. VP, we haven't been following their story too much, I think, you know, throughout the game, but they have been the silent killers, pushing themselves up to 3rd spot right now. So well done to them. They are in a very good position to make it to the Sunday.
Look at that crowd. I just can't. It's insane. Like, everybody here is making their noise. They're showing their support. And with a Fnatic win, that's one way to get the crowd going. We have more action coming to you guys. Don't go anywhere. With a Fnatic win, we have another game on E-District on the other side of this break.
Oi.
Sony In Zone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
ライジドームよかったいらないな。キノコでピークされるかも俺。キノコでピークされるかも。俺とか来てくんない。俺とか耐えるかも。左4勝。ドームで右下ダメ。ドームで右下じゃない俺ら。いける？いや右下ダメ右下ダメ。こいつら見て割り切らせろ。オッケー。ゆっくりね。右キル上キル。 フォルテン
Wait, hold me.
Well, Fnatic make the hometown crowd go wild with a win in game number 4. Welcome back, of course, everybody to the Apex Legends Global Series Championship here in Sapporo, Japan. And boy, we are into the business end of this tournament. We are about to have the final 4 games of our Elimination Bracket Round 2 to find out who's going to match point finals.
And who is going home. Sadly, it is going to be a very disappointing time for 10 teams on that stage. And there are some pretty big teams still in that bottom 10. One of them, though, who was in the bottom 10, Fnatic, now in the top 6. This place erupted, by the way. I was speechless with the sound here in the arena, and I can't wait just to hear how much louder it could get if Fnatic carry on with this momentum.
Got to carry on with the momentum, though. And I think when you're looking at overall leaderboards at the moment, Dan, it's pretty darn close. Every single team who is just outside of that top 10 is looking over that precipice, peeking into the top 10 and knowing it's still within their grasp. But the games are starting to run out now. 4 games done. You can't get those ones back, but 4 games still to come here to change your projection.
And of course, the average has been around the low 40s for that cutoff in these elimination games. And so many of these teams are still on the mid-20s, the high 20s. You are not even safe. Fnatic, not safe despite having that big win for themselves. The only teams realistically that should be safe, Envy and VK Gaming, maybe Virtus Pro, but again, still that is debatable with the points that we have seen scored so far in these bracket stages. So everything still to play for. One more match on E-District, and then we move over to Storm Point.
So E-District gets one more outing to find out who is going to pick up the points and maybe push themselves into that top 10, and almost, you know, more disconcertingly for those in the top 10, who is going to fall out knowing that the games are slipping through their fingers. It really is just built to be one of the best parts of this tournament. I always love having the opportunity to cast these games to find out who our final 10 teams are going to go through, because there's one thing we can guarantee, and for whatever reason it is, when we're in this LAN environment, when we're at these live events, there is always drama in that final game.
It is always the kind of heart-in-mouth moment every single time in Match 8, and I've got to say, as a commentator, it's got harder. The years have gone on because I've got to know the players even more, and we learn the stories, and you know how much it means to them. To see people eliminated, it is heartbreaking, but at the same time, you see the other side of that. You see the elation when teams just about scrape through, and they know they'll be in that grand final of the biggest ever Apex Legends Global Series tournament.
Yeah, it's, to put it in context as well, I think you've summed it up beautifully well. It's a year's worth of work to be on this main stage, a year's worth of effort, grind, hours, countless hours of games, VOD review, whatever it is, and also adaptation, metas changing, new maps being thrown at you. It really has been one of the most challenging years in the Apex Legends Global Series, probably throughout the history of the Apex Legends Global Series. And the one thing that you don't want to be is looking back on these 4 games, these 8-game series in this Elimination Bracket Round 2 and thinking, we didn't make it at match point finals, because that is what everybody wants to do as we head back to E-District for match 5.
Match 5, and it is going to be the last time we see E-District here in the elimination bracket before, of course, seeing it feature later in the grand finals tomorrow. But you talk about, you know, changes, difficulty, meta shifts as well. We're still seeing small amounts of innovation and little meta changes as the tournament goes on. The dip in and out of Catalyst, Rampart being included, then not included. Mirage now turning up, a little bit of Loba here or there. People are still tinkering. People are still trying to find little ways to get that extra edge over the opposition teams.
One team who certainly will feel a little bit more relaxed after that last game is the team on your screen right now, Fnatic, with just an absolute platoon of fans behind them. There is so many people in this arena just want to see Fnatic tomorrow. They want to see them in that match point, and they want to see them with a chance to lift that trophy in their home country. It really is difficult to put into the words the energy that's in this arena every time Fnatic win a game.
And I think Fnatic know that, and I think that maybe is why there was some nerves during that winner's bracket of the expectation that is on their shoulders, the expectation that they should be getting to the finals, that they want to lift that trophy, and they don't want to let the fans down. But now this one win, just to put them in that top 10, I think is going to do wonders for how they progress. Now, zone-wise, or we're going to be heading dead old center. This is what I love. These are some of my favorite ones.
The most central zone I've ever seen.
On any map.
In any map. That is about equidistant from every point on E-District. That is center of the map.
And we have seen Energy Bank finishes can be very difficult to navigate because of the choke points that are surrounding. Crazy Raccoon do have a ring console to work with. Dragon's already moving. Complexity aren't too far. Cloud9 also moving extremely quickly, as well as LG. So you've got your first 5 teams already going to be finding their space in Energy Bank.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those zones where being there early is great, and you're going to have to really work hard if you want to arrive later on. And Envy, like you mentioned, they've got a ring console, but they're playing this one a little bit slower over at Stadium. You've got a lot of teams stacking up on the southern side due to the close proximity of a lot of the POIs. But one team that I do want to kind of keep an eye on in this game in particular is Team Falcons. We have barely mentioned Team Falcons so far in this tournament. They have scraped their way through to this point. And it almost feels impossible to think that they might not make it to match point finals, let alone being with a chance of winning the thing.
And you're left scratching your head a little bit. You know, Team Falcons throughout scrims, #1 in everything. On every map in terms of average points scored, the way they were playing, they looked ruthless. And then they turn up to this tournament and it just feels like they're a little bit flat in some of their fights. And I feel like there's so many other teams in this tournament that are more confident in their engagements right now. And the further we go on with Falcons, they seem to be losing that confidence, that trust in themselves. And all they need is one fight, one win, and we will see the resurgence of Team Falcons because we know what they're capable of. But there is, again, a lot of pressure on this squad.
It's almost a term that I hate to use because I don't like the word, but there's like a swagger about Team Falcons when they're playing well. There's a almost overconfidence when they're playing well. It's a lobby which they feel no one else deserves to be in because they are that much better. That's when they play their best Apex. But when you lose a couple of fights, you're going to question that yourself. Wait, cover your eyes, everyone. Cover your eyes. Fnatic are in the changing rooms.
Goodness gracious me. Well, 100 Thieves, they're going to be running the other way. So no surprise for them just yet. But Fnatic, the plan is clear. Hope that someone wanders into your path. There's now GHS shadowing Envy and also doing a little bit of damage to them at the same time.
Not going to take to the rooftops here. Zipper exchange some fire of his own with the scout. Really good shots onto the loot pill. Little head glitch that is being used. And this is happening all the way over to the eastern side of this zone. So this is completely isolated as it stands. Nobody, as you can see, is close enough to think about third in this. And to be honest with you, unless someone gets knocked in this situation, it's very difficult to close that gap for either team.
Envy, probably one of the most comfortable teams in the lobby right now, being in position #1. And remember, they were so close to actually getting into the winner's bracket side of things from group stages, but had to fight their way through elimination. And now they are 1 foot in the door to that grand final already after 4 matches. Just a small amount of work still to do, but they'll definitely be feeling very confident.
Luminosity Gaming currently inside of the top 10. That's the number that you have to keep in mind if you're watching here. Top 10 go through to that match point finals, which is really the crown jewel of the Apex Legends Global Series. A chance to become the ultimate champion can only be yours if you do make it to Sunday, GHS Professional. Still kind of poking and prodding at Envy at the moment. You're going to see the Gibby ult go down, and I tell you what, GHS, they want this. The evac's down for them as well to try and take the height off of Envy, and they should be able to with that Gibby ult going off, forcing them off of the roof.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Teams are confident. Teams are wanting to fight, and if you're not ready, you got a surprise coming.
Well, Tyler does a really good job of getting up there and getting that Q down. The Roofer's going to get the first one. It's exchanged now. Envy just down to 1. Envy are white.
Di bawahnya, bro. Jangan dulu senang, bro.
Castle walls up onto height. And one Tappy is down.
And unless we see something miraculous here, you'd imagine it's going to be the end for GHS Professional, and it will be. And the thing is, Envy are probably saying, well, you deserved it. That's what you get for, in their eyes, maybe unnecessary aggression, but they weren't to know. Noctum were just around the corner. It was perfectly executed from Noctum. They heard the commotion that was happening, and they just watched, waited, picked their moment, and now they are rewarded with that eastern position and with some KP.
Yeah, such an interesting fight, isn't it? Because on the Envy side, they're like, why are you fighting us? Why have you done that? They're inting, but it's completely isolated, that fight.
But I
they
feel like
thought it was
Ya
completely
Allah, Falcon
isolated,
menit
that
betah.
fight. And I'm
Masih
telling you what,
aja.
if Envy win that, they probably think, thanks for KP.
I feel like it's a region thing as well. I think we're seeing the combination of so many different play styles at this tournament, which is why I love it when we get to the international stage, because you get the teams that are like, no, you know, I want to play for zone, I want to play it slow, let me read, let me see how A3's going. And then you get other teams that are like, Ape, I want to push, I want to get kills, I know I'm good enough, I know we're good enough, we'll get rewarded, we want the points, we don't want to find ourselves in the bottom 10. And it does create for some incredible moments.
Well, look at where the zone is going. Slight shift. I say slight. It's about slight, so you get still bank centers.
Still as center as you can be.
I don't know what kind of narrative I'm trying to weave. I'm not going to pull the wool over your eyes, everybody. You can see it for yourself.
So one thing we were mentioning, very difficult zone to get into, but perhaps those teams who are playing the Survey Beacon characters, whether it be a Valkyrie, whether it be a Mirage, might give you that extra info of where these teams are currently residing and maybe where the extra space is going to be.
They're trying to see if there's any Mirages in the lobby at the moment. I don't think there is, if I'm not mistaken. So Survey Beacon going to be not really too applicable. You spotted something. But there is a Mirage. Fnatic do have it. Good eyes from you, Dan. So that ability, we were kind of theory crafting in the back. When we have such a zone-centric playstyle that we're seeing at the moment, and we'll come back to this thought in a second, because a couple of kills are starting to go down. August and Hungry trying to push onto the remaining members of EXO Clan, and it looks like they're doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, they've been able to get 2. EXO are going to try and scarper away and survive and maybe get back up to a full 3-0. Tenacity were in the area, but they're also leaving it. They don't fancy it. And Fnatic are in the southwest of the map and will be joining. And I think what Mark was going to start talking about was that Mirage and how it really can impact things having access to a survey beacon.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you look at where the lay of the land is on the map overhead at the moment, the only teams who can find out where everybody is,
Balik lagi orang ke habitat awal.
is going to be the team with Mirage. Picking the perk to do so, then you're going
Balik
to be
lagi ke
able
habitat
to
awal.
see where everybody is stacked up and where that zone goes. You can see what the quieter side of the zone is. You can then play for that side of the zone, knowing that nobody else has the information.
Untung
When
2 kali
everyone else is
dari
stacked
strike.
up on top of each other, those kills are going to come to you. You don't have to do too much. But Kimchi's got a job to do here, and it's get Monsoon back on his feet.
BKG also on Valkyrie, so that's another team that will be able to use that survey beacon to their advantage. But Complexity are just hoping to stabilize a little bit here, because this is a nice position. You can actually set up and utilize the amped cover, get the Newcastle wall down. But they are very much being pressured by VP right now. Now, speaking of Fnatic, previous winners, and of course, the hometown heroes are going to be down on the south, but they've run into Zero Tenacity, who actually came back on themselves a little bit. And now Fnatic are being held out. They were coming for this survey beacon that you can see right in front of them, but whether they get the chance to use it or not is going to be another question.
Nice little spray coming in from Leica with that Nemesis. Monstera on the Mirage, who may be the one that they're trying to get towards a couple of beacons for later on. For now, though, Yuka taking a little bit of an off angle. He wants to be the aggressor here. You can see just playing a little bit away from his teammates. But instead, it looks like a little retreat to the safety and the warm embrace of his 2 teammates to think about what the next play is, as K-Swinny just tries to kind of wander past everyone and say, don't worry about me. You guys get on with what you need to get on with. Did work. Did work. EXO Clan eliminated. K-Swinny tried to make himself as small as possible, but unfortunately, doesn't matter how small you
Fnatic yang gerak harus si Yuka aja.
Well, Fnatic will take the extra little bit of loot.
Yang banyak
And
gerak.
of course, the extra KP, 1 step closer to the grand finals. 29 points now. DSG, by the
Langsung
way.
Yes, masuk aja.
Dragons trying to cast a wall, trying to slam them away just to buy the time to play the back of this bubble. Maybe think about healing. The only problem is the counter slammers come in and Disguise are trying now to push this. A couple of nades on the outside of this bubble. They're going to have to bide their time as now it goes down. But PROCIE, out of nowhere, from distance from Team Burger, gets involved himself.
And look how isolated this fight is. There are other teams, so you don't want this to go on too long. You need to have a plan B, but they are going to be able to set up a base here, and I think they're just forcing Dragons back and saying, well, we'll just take this spot.
Arctic 1 HP got absolutely focus fired by 3 members there, but just about managed to stay on his feet. That could have been a very different turnout if he would have managed to go down there. Disguised, playing under one of the bridges that you can see on your screen, still poking and prodding at Dragons, but nobody really in a position to be aggressive in this situation. So difficult to beat, because you know there's so many teams now stacked up, inside of Energy Bank that if you force this and one player gets knocked, there's more than likely an opportunity for someone to come third.
Siapa ini?
It did force Dragons back a
Flash
little
kick.
bit. Bullied them
Kenapa
slightly, took the
nggak
lunch
diajak
money,
aja?
but Dragons are still there to come again as the zone is going to shift further south. Now, you can see it's going to be really good news for the teams that are already there, but it's also great news for those who are on the edge because they're going to be very close to it, like Fnatic, Zero Tenacity, and Noctum.
Noctum, like you mentioned, actually picked up the Mythic bin as well, so they're going to be leveled up with their Evos.
Sumpah ini Fnatic sama 100 Thieves. Jodoh anjing ketemu terus.
Going to have a pretty quiet side of the zone as well. However, things aren't looking so quiet for Fnatic right now. You're going to see a Mirage ult being popped. Timmy's checking all the clones just to see which one has a pulse.
Whoa.
And now he's going to move in.
Anjir, gila, Joliknya mantep banget.
Ensures that they still have the 3 versus 2 advantage here. They are not being too aggressive. They are very aware that someone could be in the vicinity.
Oh, salah.
He's going to get back up. Fnatic, even though they're weak,
Falcon
have
itu.
somehow or other managed to reset here.
Yeah,
I think these just
I
didn't want to push that.
They were scared. They were
bisa reset,
very
bro.
concerned someone else was going to push up on them. They said these kills are not worth it for our position right now. Fnatic are still in a very tough spot though, but they're making it work.
There's not much of that castle wall left. I'm not going
Oh,
to
ini
put
push
too many
guys.
hopes
They have to be
on
aggressive.
them holding that spot. Like you say,
Oh,
they have
bisa.
no choice here but to be aggressive. I liked how you could try to take a bit of space there. If he hits one shot, they're trying to buy the time for the bubble. Now that they've got the bubble, they can reset, get full health, and now
Gak ada yang pick atas anjing.
like he's going to get the first one. But Zara will go down as well. Now it's up to Yuka. He's going to try and stick the res here. Ziggy's left on his own, but here come 100 Thieves. They will third this surely and pick up the pixies, but no! Once again, as Fnatic will fall, 100 Thieves look like they're not sure if they want to go forward or back.
100 Thieves, I thought it was just perfect patience and they were almost waiting for that fight to happen, but they
Pepe,
seem very
pepe.
reserved, very reluctant.
Enak kali ya, Ren. Ya, anjing kenapa?
Refresh. Sama orangnya.
Third parties, and perhaps they saw LG in the distance or Dragons in the distance, I'm not sure, but something spooked them.
I think upon reflection, they made the right decision. I think you're quite right. There was a lot of teams who were just maybe sending 1 or 2 of their players just to have a little peek. And if 100 Thieves commit to that fight, and like we say, one goes down, then all of a sudden it can change. LG finding out themselves. Sykes now going in with the Eva Rays, going to even up the numbers. Really big damage coming in from Sykes. Just needs to try and finish this fight off though. Can't quite connect, but his teammates come in. Green Stego are eliminated, and LG pick up those KP.
So very intelligent from 100 Thieves. That could have been them. And those death boxes would have been theirs had they have stayed, had they have taken that fight. Instead, they've rotated into zone and they have found somewhere to call home. But LG, they will get the reward as Zero Tenacity get eliminated at the hands of Cloud9. As now a lot of teams with round 4 closing are starting to full send into the zone here, whether it be via Valkyrie ultimate, whether it be evac tower, desperate calls, desperate measures.
One thing that's so good about what Cloud9 just did is they are playing this from hard zone. They are safe for not just this zone, but the next one as well. So deciding to move out, third party, a fight, it just clears even more space for them. And something I actually want to commend Naughty for as well. A lot of people are thinking, why are you using the Dark Veil in that situation? Why are you using your ultimate? Well, if you don't use your ultimate in that circumstance and you get taken down on your way back to the building, you'll be kicking yourself. LG now in a fight themselves. Let's jump into the comms of LG as they win yet another fight.
Kayak lo bareng multina anjing.
Setrum anjing.
Anjir.
Anjing santai banget sih Sweet.
Ya si Sweet emangnya kalau ininya Cok, kalau buat toksiknya matiin dulu streaming katanya.
It was a quick in and out, and you heard a little bit of frustration as well as they go down because LG knew there was points on the table and available, but they are in 4th place. So not too much frustration. Now a team who does need points is Team Falcons, and it's DSG on the receiving end of Sheila right now.
I mean, everybody at the moment is just trying to play any cover they can. Arctic's going to go down. Player K is going to be able to stick this res. Should be able to stick a second one as well. And I tell you what, if Falcons peek and try and push, he has that Kraber in the back pocket as well and could do some damage.
Bubble's gone down. DSG playing this as defensive as they can, and Falcons maybe are just waiting for their time to pop in and pop some heads. But DSG are navigating these hedges very successfully, making it very annoying for Falcons, but they've got the reward they were searching for.
Anjing, dibalikin tempatnya. Tempatnya dibalikin anjing. Nyawa di situ gak aman anjing.
And you know that player K still has this Kraber in his hands, it's a little bit of a risky decision to lose in a situation.
Langsung bawah.
I will say, from Falcons, but it looks like
Miss
both teams are going to
anjir.
survive.
Must have been desperate, really, to take that decision, but DSG are going to force their way in with the bubble, have the Kraber, of course, but Falcons are going to be behind them. As now with the zone closing, there's about 6 teams not inside the zone.
Pinch dapat high ground,
All are going
Falcon.
to have to fight to try and find any space.
Falcons are
Di
one
luar
of those
zona
teams.
juga tapi.
Al gets a crack. Zero will find a kill though onto DSG. And now is that the opportunity they need? DSG will be taken down. Falcons get the wipe. And it's thanks to the Sheila of Waltzy and the scout that comes from Zero.
Falcons now will control the northwest.
Itu yang enak ya di dalam bangun anjir.
But this is where all the commotion's happening in the moment. Crazy Raccoon, Falcons,
Anjing, Zero dia.
FaZe, Dragons, Virtus Pro, all up here on the north.
Falcons, unfortunately, Zero's gone down for you. Sangu from Crazy Raccoon. On your screen right now alongside
Udah
his
jadi
teammates.
buka warung ya mah.
Put the paint onto Falcons. The question is if Falcons managed to get the res. If I'm not mistaken, they would have got it back up. But yes, indeed. But here come Cloud9, and there is the slam from Shuby. Falcons eliminated as Cloud9 take their spot.
Again,
Tuh,
incredible
slamnya
confidence from Cloud9,
anjing
but now
dalam
they've
banget.
used their
Gila, anjir.
ultimates. August and Hungary are trying to push in as Burger watch over. Let's jump into Elicit it with Team Burger.
Orang yang pertama nge-pop ulti Newcastle kalah anjing ini game. Kalau mau perang.
If we can survive 5 more seconds, I can bump. Yeah. They're trying to push.
Anjir ini mah nunggu ini ya. Berarti counter-counteran wallnya.
Can we maybe wall over here? Yeah,
Ulti.
Yeah,
Itu
wall over
aja
it,
anjing
wall
kalau
over
mau fight.
Bro, I can't. Holy fuck. Same. I can't help.
Holy fuck.
What do you need? Back? I've got the Phoenix.
I mean, you thought the Team Burger were dead to rights, but somehow they survived the onslaught of grenades, frag grenades, arc stars, anything that got thrown at them. It wasn't enough to squash them.
Sometimes just another team can be your blessing. They can save you just by taking away that attention from the squad that was shooting at you. Now Team Burger have been joined dead center by Virtus Pro. August and Hungary, one of the first teams that have to move here. And the decision is going to be a tough one of which angle they try and take.
Crazy Raccoon, VK Gaming, FaZe Clan, all within about a hair's breadth of each other. As the zone will now force everybody to take action. Senji just waiting for the perfect opportunity now to pop that Gibraltar ultimate down. Tinks are coming in, but they're not the damage they would have wanted here. Not going to force that team off of height as they would have wanted, and now they have to rethink what the plan's going to be.
This is where saving your castle wall is going to be very important as well. You might be able to create some space a little bit later. Team Burger have just lost one. That defensive bombardment has done the damage. FaZe Clan also just got a respawn, by the way. Mayhem here in this final zone.
Finally, they're going to bubble here, Crazy Raccoon, and they were one of the last teams to bubble, but look how close everybody is.
Ya lo tetanggaan aja.
Somebody has to be evicted this quite simply. Beds at the inn for everyone to be comfortable here. Let's Crazy Raccoon go crazy onto Dragons and take them down.
Gelo, nice trap.
Gelo aja strap.
Missing a couple of
Gelo anjing.
Movement
Movement is real, bro.
Five squads suddenly remain. 1, 2, 3 just fell like that.
And it's Complexity, who might be the last to move in here. Noctum Esports trying to hold the ground as well. The slam will come in just to buy them some time.
Aduh, kalau ini kalah kalau ini. Kalah posisi.
The district specialists do it again. Somehow, some way, they find a way to get it done on this map. And just in the nick of time, we do not see district again here in the finals of the elimination. We go to Storm Point, but they've got the points they needed.
What an end game. What an end game that is. That's why we love this game. Just the pressure on every single decision. You can feel it. You can see it for your own eyes. It really is different. The more days that pass in this tournament, the more games that pass in this tournament, and the more that the pressure ramps up, every decision matters. And for Noctum Esports, to get it done on E-District, like you say, where they have been so good this tournament, knowing this is the last opportunity, it's a massive moment for them.
That is their 4th win on E-District so far this tournament. And that is scary for anyone else who's in that finals lobby, because if they do get there, suddenly E-District, they become that team. And on match point format, you never know. So you've really got to worry about these teams. They do seem to specialize on these maps. Now, Noctum, 22 points. They send themselves up to 4th position in the overalls, by the way.
Kayaknya eliminan deh.
Also getting to that final
Kalau
circle,
terus-terusan
only
kayak
one
gini.
kill, but they'll be delighted to put a consistent 10 points on the board as well. And then August and Hungary, 14. Boy, did they need that.
They certainly did indeed. Crazy Raccoon as well, involved in the end game, weren't able to quite close out. It was a very busy side of zone for them to try and move through. And I've got to be honest, we've only done one game down. I'm kind of out of breath, to be honest. Give me a minute.
Memang hari bednya Falcon tadi dia.
It was one of those games, wasn't it? Where there
Kemarin juga sih
was 9
sama.
squads as the zone was closing, and like you said, no more beds in the
Kemarin
end,
malah
but there was
ini
literally
udah
no
dapat
room
free
to
win,
play. And
malah fuck
everyone
up
trying
aja.
to bubble, everyone trying to take that extra little bit of space, but eventually forced into those fights. But 3 teams who desperately needed points here in this elimination final, and boy, did they find them. And I think the worrying thing is, for some of those teams who were hovering around 5th through 9th, the likes of Complexity, the likes of August and Hungary, they catch up and they join those bubble teams now.
Well, if you wanted to know how close it is, I have never seen something like this.
Insane.
Take yourself to 5th, okay? It's close above 5th. 5th place is LG. 30 points. Fnatic, 29. GHS, 29. Exoclan, 29. August and Hungary, 29. Team Falcons, 29. Complexity in 11th place.
Tolongin 28.
28.
You keep going. Cloud9, 27.
masuk.
Team Segro, 26.
Absolutely
Mantap.
ridiculous.
25. You can keep going.
Ayo.
Team Burger.
Jangan
Even down
tusun
to
dah.
fate. Like,
Bisa.
this is insane. One
Falcon.
win can send you into that top 10. Even Zero Tenacity, if they have a big game, they could be right up there in the mix of things as well.
And the wild thing is, even VP, who are first place at the moment, 46 points. They have 3 dud games now. There's a chance that you might just slip out. That's how crazy it is. Now, don't get me wrong, VP in the driver's seat.
Yes.
Ini kalau
But
Falcon
3 games is a lot of
next
Apex.
matchnya
It's a lot
langsung
of Apex.
tusun mah.
It is. I would like to
Bakal
think
masuk
that
ya.
plus 40 should have you safe. But
Soalnya
again,
beda dikit
we've seen
itu.
crazier things happen, and all it takes is
Nah,
one
beda
team
1-2.
being very unsuccessful in the lobby, and suddenly there is a lot more points that start to be shared between those teams who are in that chasing pack. I'm sure the mathematicians out there will start to realize what is actually possible for all of these squads, but the fact of the matter is, it is arguably one of the tightest lobbies we've ever seen.
A beautiful, beautiful shot. Some of the beautiful people who have been in the building for 4 days now. And I tell you what, the moments just keep getting better and better. I mean, like we said, I have never seen a lobby this close when it comes to scoring. How many 29s was it? 5 in a row? 6 in a row?
I lost count, there was that many.
Like that. There's a lot of 29s. And honestly, one game completely changes not just the lobby, but potentially these teams, you know, opportunity to make it through to tomorrow, to match point finals, and have a chance at the championship. It could be 1 kill, it could be 1 res. It's just lock in, everyone. Lock in, enjoy it.
It's quite scary,
This is gonna
really,
be
if you think
special.
about it, isn't it? I think that's the worry for a lot of these teams, because there is a lot still to come. 3 more matches here in the elimination final. Plenty to play for. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Tapi emang Apex pengembara pakai dari Jepang sih, mana rame udah full semua udah.
Dulu ya.
Full gitu aja.
Welcome back once again, everybody, and a quick thank to one of our amazing sponsors. If you're wondering what monitors the players are playing on our main stage, well, it's of course going to be the Sony InZone M10S, and they have proudly been chosen as the official monitor for the ALGS Year 4 Championship and Year 5 Live event, showcasing its exceptional performance. InZone is a gaming gear brand from Sony, meticulously crafted for core gamers with a lineup of high-quality gaming monitors and headsets. The InZone M10S is ready to provide an exhilarating experience for esports enthusiasts while giving you the competitive edge you need. Let InZone elevate your gameplay to new heights.
Speaking of new heights, you can get new drops. They're not new heights, but it's one way I wanted to transition. Twitch drops are available for you. All you have to do is watch for 30 minutes. And I know you guys watch, and you watch for way longer than 30. But you can get your hands on all of these wonderful things, of course, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I imagine you've already claimed, but Saturday and Sunday, we've got the Holo Spray available for you, and then tomorrow, the Gold Nessie Gun Charm. That's what we all came for, and that's what you can get for 30 minutes tomorrow.
All right, well, let's get on with the action then. This is where we find ourselves. This is the map rotation, and we are in to match 6. Storm Point is now going to be the map that decides which of our teams are going to go through to our match point finals, which unfortunately are going to have to remember Storm Point as maybe somewhat a disappointing nightmare, to be honest with you.
And this is going to be good news for the teams that have been performing well throughout this tournament on Storm Point. I'm talking Fnatic, I'm talking Cloud9, I am talking GAES and Team Falcons, the 4 best performing teams on this map in this lobby, with different averages, but around 6 to 8 points for all of them when we have seen them. But nothing crazy, no 10s, no 11s, no 12s, like no one has been dominating on Storm Point on this lobby.
Balik berarti nggak dapat prize pool kan?
That's the reason why they find themselves in the elimination.
Kalau balik.
Just a reminder, by the way, it's LG who are in 5th place on 30 points.
Yang di stage doang yang dapat kan?
After that, who are all tied up on 29 points. Team Falcons, as it stands, one of those on 29, and they are in 10th place. If it was to finish now, they would be the last qualifying team. But behind them, Complexity, 28, Cloud9, 27, Green Stego, 26, then 25, 22, 22. It is about to be an absolute car crash of the last 3 games. I have no idea which way this one's going to swing.
I mean, what's crazy, you can separate 5th from 17th with just 9 points. And I just said an average of around 6 to 8 points achieved on this map. Every single time these teams play it, that's how quickly you can jump up this leaderboard. It is going to be a mental last 3 matches, and you better lock in, put your seatbelts on, because this is going to be incredible.
It's going to be mental, mate.
Mental.
Mental. Well, good news for Optim Esports, not just the fact that they're going to be chilling because they just won a game, but also they've got Ring Console. And speaking of why that's important, because we got to talk of Zone, and Zone looks like it's going to be a potential DB zone. Down Beast, highly likely to be featured in our endgame here.
It was funny, we were sat backstage watching the POI draft, and Crazy Raccoon were picking like 5th or 6th. And I was like, nah, Down Beast is free, they'll probably go for that. And someone was like, nah, why would you go for Down Beast? They picked Down Beast.
Zonanya gitu anjir.
They knew game 6 would be.
But now they're rewarded for it. And Crazy Raccoon, wait, do they actually have a Ring Console to scan though? Yes, they do. So, okay, Crazy Raccoon are going to be well aware of where this zone is going, so they're going to be the first team that gets to set up. And everyone else is going to have to arrive and take 2nd or 3rd priority. So a real opportunity here for Crazy Raccoon to pick up some points and start to climb that leaderboard. Remember, they are in 19th position, but they are only 14 points behind 5th.
Utterly doable. It's ridiculous. We've both got like these weird smiles on our faces because we know that this is going to be a carnage-filled 3 games, and I think it's like a smile, slight nervous trepidation as well, because
LG sama
kind of what
Burger
the players on the stage and the teams on the stage are going to be feeling right now. It's going to be crazy. Honestly, this is going to be some of the wildest Apex we've seen in quite some time.
Just looking across the compositions, and we're not seeing too much changes. Of course, we have lost the Mirage that was being played by Fnatic. They've moved back over to Rampart. Still a couple of Valkyries in the lobby. Catalyst is featuring, and Loba still there for ExoClan, by the way. They are committing to the Loba. Clearly is helping them out, especially with this map. They feel like it could help with loot, and of course later.
Nice. Nice, good drop down. Nice.
Ew.
Oh my.
2v1 here. Kiner with the 3-piece.
Oh my goodness. That man went 6 for 6.
And FaZe.
Jesus Christ. What a play from that man, Carter. That's big, big, big. And FaZe is now the first team gone, Green. Good
They just
POV
got
switch
slammed.
game. Now, let's get back to the CR situation.
LG and GHS may be here too.
Really? True. And GHS has been bringing the fights to a lot of teams. One tap, he's going to be 1 HP though. He is literally one tappable. If you spit on one tap, he will die. Oh my God.
LG's getting angles here.
How does not a single grenade hit? Someone please tell me the movement. Brother, what did I just watch? Hello? How is one tappy still alive?
Okay.
No way.
I
just saw that. VKG Envy now fighting here on the top side.
Wow, and Envy just kills VKG.
VKG must have been caught off guard. What just happened?
OH flying into the back.
Yep. All right, GHS now.
Well, you got to remember, VKG is landing Trident. I think they just tried to make a move into North Pad.
And Envy
just dealt with him.
I think so, dude. I think they might have stuck the car. That was way too fast. But Envy now getting 3 KP.
I mean,
if you're an Envy fan, bro, they
VKG had to have been in the car.
For sure. No, they were. I want to point out that VKG and Envy are probably good for finals. They're at 45-46. It is getting a little sticky, though, with how many teams are getting up in the points department right now from 5 through 10. But I would definitely say, if I had to put my money on it, they're both pretty good now to get to the end of the tournament here tomorrow at the match point finals.
Mulai ini mobil ada kumpul.
One of these now moving through MILFs. We'll see how this goes here. I actually don't mind the spot here for 100 of these, but they are not rushing this rotate. And speaking of not rushing, look at Falcons. Scenic route. The water off the cliff.
They're trying to go for probably red armors here.
Yeah, they're in the Prowler Safari right now. They're just missing a Jeep. Actually, never mind, they have it. They're trying to sightsee. Beautiful. Let's see where they go. They're going to go through North Pad side, yeah? Have to?
I think so.
Yeah, most likely. Or they're just doing exact opposite of what we just said. They're going straight down.
Well, they can get ring 3 for sure.
Oh, true. Good call. They could. There's now sitting a wall. Probably gonna wait for the zone to close, then hit console, then move on in again. They also craft up med kits if they need to sit in zone just a little bit longer, or some batteries, but how rich they are to get to see.
So Falcons Edge, GHS Edge, LG Edge, Burger, and VP all Edge. You have 100T all the way in Mill. They're going to get ring 3 info as well.
Correct.
Complexity are the only team right now in checkpoint.
Yep. All right, and Falcons move on in. Not too shabby for the boys here. At Falcons, they have the car to work with. It's been a blessing and a curse for some squads, but they're just going to keep getting Evo charges pretty much this whole time. They're going to navigate the outskirts of this map.
Oh, yeah. Falcons are going for reds.
They're going really for reds, no damage. It's the classic play. It's the classic for sure. This is very good. Okay. Well, GHS now moving in here as well. We'll see how this goes for GHS. Falcons doing the spiders on top of that, so they're getting extra damage on top of it all.
Yang favorit banget di Seven sama triple tech
They can get red armors with pretty much no confrontation at all. 18 squads, 54. The only 2 teams dead are going to be VKG, who's in second place right now, so they're fine. Even with a bad game here, VKG is still chilling. And there's going to be FaZe, who is definitely not chilling. They're in 18th place overall.
Panjang deh.
Okay.
POV-nya kalau pakai triple
getting ring 3 now, and they see that it does continue to pull back into DB. So this is certified DB zone. And you look at it now, man, and holy shit, that's got to suck for CR.
I mean, does it suck? Because they made the fucking crazy call to go into gazebo. I don't understand that play at all. Like,
anjing itu satu ring udah penuh.
I mean, maybe they thought it was just going to pull out.
Yeah, but the risk to, if you think it's going to pull out, the risk to get from down beast to north pad is so much easier. And now VP getting shot at. Like, going from down beast to north pad is an easier rotation than north pound to DB. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can easily take the trident to the top of down beast and somehow navigate north pad. But going from north pad to DB, you're going to get looked at by all those teams with nothing else to shoot other than you.
Look at this. Falcons all the way going to north pad as is Envy.
Yeah.
Both in cars.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's see if they run into each other here.
Maybe. Did Envy see him? They definitely did not.
They have to have heard it,
right?
Least,
they have to.
right?
TSG now dying. They're farming armor up.
Wait, look at this. Envy
getting out of the car. Are they going to look to kill Falcons right now?
I think Falcons, no, they were pinking it.
Bro, I don't think Envy knows Falcons are there.
I don't think so either.
They definitely don't. Look at the way they're playing this. They're not even posturing towards Falcons one bit.
Yeah.
Bro, they can get
They rip a
walked up.
Falcon from here? Is that what they're doing, maybe?
And they're leaving. Now Envy might not recognize that they're here, but it doesn't matter because they're gone.
Yeah, they know now.
Of course. What the fuck? How did they not hear the trident earlier?
Gak punya heal-healan si Wolfie, bro.
They're still there.
They are. They're on the chicken tail right now. They're stalling the rotate out here. They're healing, and now the bubble comes out. I'm guessing Yanni and them are probably not going to shoot. They can't do anything off this. And Falcons are going for a pretty dog shit
paling
spot.
bahaya nanti,
They're posting up right next to Z10. I think Z10
Dia
wants to
merangen
stop.
si Rotensiety
Yeah,
aja.
and Z10 wants to stop it, bro. They're already in here too. Bubbles go down. Falcons getting
Falcons
bombed.
getting caught as Timmy goes down to a nade.
Wait, what is going on with the Falcons right now? What is this choice?
Falcon kumaha eta.
And Z10 backs up. They're lucky.
Going down.
Proteksi jelek banget Falcon aja.
This is not good. 2 down here as Jem Burton's going to be a solo running away.
Falcons trying to get heals off here. Z10 kind of lays off a little bit on the pressure.
They do. Fucked out fighting here for LG, man, on the top side.
Falcons get back in the car now.
Yup. Jem Burton trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
GHS now dying. LG pick up 2 over in Cedo.
Nice anjir.
So it's going to be now
Oh,
GHS
anjing.
running away. Falcons are
Menegangkan dia.
trying to stabilize this down.
Falcon dia rotasi menegangkan, bro.
No, this is not. That spot underneath the lobster tail is dog shit. They are making it work for right now, but C10 is right there across the water, maybe getting shots down. 100 Thieves, bro.
There's a lot of gaps here in their defense.
And now 100 Thieves going to go down.
Wow.
And they find the solo of Timmy.
Holy
Jem
shit.
Burton.
VP picks up 2 there.
They pick up 3, bro. They kill all 3 of them.
Did they?
No, they got 2. I lied.
LG walking up here onto GHS, who are a duo. LG can potentially get kills here.
There we go. Stay on board with them. Let's see what happens here, man. 100 Thieves going to be eliminated. It's 18 plays. 18 plays. Let's go.
Nice
That
work.
was not what Funk wanted to do.
Nice
They
work.
don't do that at all, but that is the Funk special there.
I think they
LG.
catch them on the cross.
I think so, too. They should be able to kill here. Once their cross is really good.
Ngetral anjing ultinya.
Oh, yeah.
GG's.
And Sykes picks up one on a 1 tappy, and now GHS
It's
down
running
to
up.
just a Rufa.
And Arufa's in the middle of zone, dude. He is
Psych,
so
psych,
deep
psych,
right
psych,
now.
psych.
Zero now going down. It's CR maybe getting horny for this. They're not. And this is where I think CR should make a play. If they get a knock like that, bro, try to
Tuh
send
Falcon
this shit.
mau dari
They're
kita.
not going to get another opportunity to cross over into downbeats for free as we have EXO now. Oh, my bad. EXO now with a
Mythic bin here for EXO. Let's see what they
Wait,
get.
Falcon's now leaving again with a trident, bro. See what we got.
R9.
Yep.
Two gold PKs, though.
2 gold PKs is good, but does that make up for an R9? Probably not. I don't think so either. That one sucks. All right, so
No one
Falcons,
even took the R9.
Falcons find a safe spot underneath down beast. They know a team's inside, so they can't do anything with zone Greek. Could have been CR on top. Instead, it's C9.
Yeah, C9
What is going
takes
on?
advantage. They capitalize.
What is this, dude?
I'm not really sure what Complex is going to do here, bro. They have sat all game
they're
in checkpoint, and they're just going to have to evac in and pray.
Yep. Not good, brother. We'll see what they can do here. Should be getting shots
ini
down
yang
now.
tembak-tembak ini nih, anjing gacanya nih seru nih.
No one else really doing anything much in this game right now. It's a lot of waiting, a lot of
Anjing
patience.
complexity.
This is not going to be easy.
Main aman
All
banget.
right, well,
Teams in North Pad can do
Envy and
this
Z10 still on the North Pad side here. Do Envy just rip a Valkyl?
Maybe, potentially, Envy could. VP kind of need to do an evac too, bro. They're also on the edge of zone here. This is bad for VP. They don't have much room to work with here either.
Just think of it, like Envy are the North Pad team.
Yeah.
And they're still here.
Yeah, which is crazy to think about. And now VP going to move on into
Where
silos.
the fuck are... What the hell was Z10 just doing?
I don't know. C10 just took the Beamer, Benz, or Bentley out the fucking dealership and almost crashed it.
All right, Envy are going to rip a Valkyl here for sure.
They have to. We'll stay on board with Envy, see where they land. I'll look for the other fights.
Ready,
Plus, they're
ready,
gonna be chilling over
siap,
at checkpoint.
ready, gas.
Envy now going to hit that Valkyl at the end.
Ya,
Still there.
menegangkan ya. Turun di mana
Two
ya?
teams now looking to navigate their way into down beast.
Turun di mana ya, bro?
As I say this, man, there's also a trident here too, man. There's now so
Turun di Falcon anjing.
Look at the scans
Anjing
here
jadi
from
target.
Ganya.
Yeah, this is insane.
They're getting shot out of the air. Envy going to try to land here, but 2 of them are already cracked.
This is bad.
LG.
This is bad.
Oh,
Drop goes down.
anjing.
Sweet goes down as well.
They have no buff.
Knock trying to get a double reset here.
Teleport them, teleport them. LG now dying here as well.
Si Syke
LG gonna be a
modal
solo just now running away.
On SP aja.
Funk goes down. LG eliminated bro. There's the fourth
Anjir,
place team
wah,
now gone.
LG.
LG is out of the game in game number 6. God damn that. Unfortunate. GG's. Alright.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Envy goes down again. They might get swung here.
This is Fnatic now. No way!
Oh my god, Noct is trying to do everything he can. And Envy eliminated.
Envy
3 NA teams gone already.
Bro. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That is insane. And they get shared around like a Cheesecake Factory appetizer. Game over.
Complexity flying too.
Yep.
They are not in a great spot either.
No, Complexity in a pretty dog shit spot. Now I need to watch this CR rotate. I have to see what the fuck this looks like for CR because I do not understand what they're. Okay. They're going on lobster
Taking
tail.
the car?
Yep.
I mean, they're driving right up to Complexity, I think.
Maybe. I don't know what they want to do here. They have to pressure an insane amount of fucking teams in order to even get into the zone relatively close. I don't really know if I like this call by CR to rotate in this side. You can't go front. I was thinking to go far back around, but now there's instead pressuring on the actual tail itself.
I mean, look at where
Fnatic
Fnatic are in a great spot for this.
True. Fnatic isn't the potential to win this game. They have pretty much the only safe house for the rest of the game, Greek.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay. All right. Juicena getting shots down. Complexity did waste bubble. So this is maybe a chance for CR to make a play out of something.
Falcons, decent rotate.
Falcons are doing a good job with what they
Decent rotate.
Now they're doing a good job with what they have.
Rotasinya, anjir.
Fine for right now. The start of that game was very dicey.
Maju satu.
And now here we go.
Maju satu,
CR,
maju.
they're gonna make a play. Oh my god. Complexity is getting fucking annihilated. And now Fudo with the Graver. Kimchi now going down, man.
C9 picking up kills now in Complexity.
That, bro. And the whole time CR's peppering shots. They're gonna pop a bubble trident rotation. Here we go.
Kalau mati wassalam, Complexity.
Complexity are gonna have to go to the low ground for
Let's go, baby. CR with the rotation in.
Nabrak
Where do they go
Falcon.
here? Oh.
Complexity try to fight C9
It's actually not a bad play at all by CR.
Enggak, Falcon mah di itu di bawah itu, dekat
CR
pintu.
also find a decent rotation. And now Call looking to fight C9 up top, Greek.
Tulang-tulangnya.
And here we go,
Aman
baby.
deh.
The C9 Complexity fight may actually break out here a little bit quicker than we thought.
Complexity is in. C9 gave them a lot of fucking space.
A lot of room here, brother.
It's still a very uphill battle for Complexity. Not great.
100%.
Monsoon's got to get some entry for them.
Yeah, he's going to try now with that pocket Kraber here.
Wah,
All
anjir.
charged up. We look out for
Ringnya di
Monsoon.
luhur kah?
Nice, there's a
Knocked him
GBO
out
coming
going down
down.
here too. Knocked him now dying. It's going to be CR not fighting.
si
It's going to
GAES
be DRG
solo
for the
kan?
third party. It's a DRG third. Here we go.
Someone just zipped up to the height in the back.
DRG now making a play to fight this. And they're getting
Nice,
the
knocked him dead.
CR dead here too. Damn, man.
Burger
That
just
is
made a play.
so
They're on the
tough.
backside of C9.
Ew, and there we go.
CR dead.
CR now gone, knocked him dead.
20
DRG.
Kraber, or Fuda Kraber.
Yeah, look at Fuda with the Kraber here now down below. Falcons find the rotation in, but they got to move one more time. GHS is still a solo of Arufa, getting any points he can for his squad. Oh my god, man. This is so tough.
Oh enggak.
Down to 13 squads, ring 5.
So many squads are going to die on this rotation in.
Mainnya di
VP's
pojok.
got to make a move. Falcons find their next rotation. They are not safe though. They're getting
Oh, ring
shot
akhirnya di
one.
itu.
Maybe later down the line they
Are
should
they
be
in
good.
there in that corner?
I can't see. I'm trying to look right now. It
Di
looks like they
Fnatic.
are. But they
Ring
have
akhirnya.
DSG in the house across. That's a tough push for DSG to make if Falcons are safe, dude. What the fuck do you do against this? They got
I
an
mean,
impenetrable
all the
roof.
fighting is going to happen now on this zone close. Here we go.
For sure. Here we go, baby.
Complexity looking to make moves. They
See
give you
what it's
C9 on the height.
Yep.
C9 waste bubble.
Yep.
Surely they have a Gibio to put on Nicole.
I don't know. We'll see. Slam comes out.
C9 are probably going to counter slam.
DRG now dying. C9's not
Whoa.
him, bro. Monsoon. Come on.
Nice. I think they're
shot.
getting shot in the back by Burger.
They are, I think, the whole time, bro. DSG now fighting. Bird is pro now wiping DSG.
Iya guys.
Bubble down from Monsoon.
We're gonna watch DSG here, man. With the rotation.
DRG, Dragons, and GHS all dead.
Yup, here we go. VP now moving in.
Burger slam onto Complexity now.
Anjing, dia tahu di situ ada
And now
orang.
look at this. It's going to be Falcons getting slammed by VP.
Oh, VP making a play.
They die in the back.
Player's going to go down.
They die in the back. Oh my God. What a hole by Falcons with the help of C10, man. Truly unfortunate. This pocket is crazy. This pocket is insane.
What a find there, honestly.
There we go.
Burger now fighting Complexity. Complexity's probably going to go down.
I think so too, buddy. It's not looking good. Monsoon's going to run away.
Wah,
Trying to
Complexity.
stabilize. Okay, wait.
Dapat poin.
Not terrible.
Eliminate.
Stay there.
Hopefully Burger doesn't find him.
GS now still alive here too.
Fnatic's not fighting.
25, yes sir.
Z10 is chilling. GS is chilling.
Orgless and Hungry
no
still
other
alive
fighting
too.
going on just yet.
No. OAH still alive. And EXO on the inside still up here too. We have Fudo with the Kraber. I'm going to peek out here. Let's see the plays that
EXO anjing di luar nggak ada ini anjing.
Why not?
Ada Falcon anjing.
They're going to have to walk out and fight C9 most likely.
I think so. I think you're right. We'll see. And here we go, baby. Here we go.
9 squads now, ring 6, dude.
Yeah, Falcons still alive. Falcons only have 3 KP, by the way. It's not a great game yet for Falcons. They're definitely got to get a little more going for themselves. They're in a good spot on the overall leaderboard, but you got to get more.
Fudo's got to get some entry here.
Masih biru
Falcons getting shots down, nothing else here yet at all. Fudo looking for an opener for his squad. OAH the great rotation in. Complexity going to go full down. Monsoon does get found. Fudo now peeking. Fudo now trying to look for a shot. Oh
good
my
bubble.
God, that is a great bubble here, man. That is such a good bubble. EXO, oh my God!
Anjir.
Wait,
Gelo
oh
anjing.
my God, EXO just
C9 gets shit on Fudo with the game plan.
Kraber scope
I think
anjing.
it though.
Falcons?
It's
Nice.
TB.
TB instead. EXO now going down, Greek.
Bukan Falcon anjing.
OAH still chilling.
EXO dead. We're down to a top 6 now. OAH outside of Z10's building, outside of Fnatic's building.
EXO now down.
Fnatic now bubble
Gila.
out.
Here we go. Good wall by FNC, man. I like this play. They're holding
And they
on to
push
space.
OAH down.
Yup. This is good.
Wah, diusir
Shots down,
anjing.
turning it for Falcons, man. Come on, give me another Fnatic win right now. Falcons are going to fight on this right side. They're trying
Wait,
to
they're getting
see
climbed on. OAH, jump on the
Fnatic
Fnatic.
enak tuh.
Oh my God.
It's a 2v2.
Yuka.
2v1. And
Anjir.
OAH, then we're down to a top
Gelo
5.
bakal anjing.
Falcons looking to third
Fnatic is not getting thirded. They can reset.
I think they will get a reset, Greek.
Mantap.
Falcons now fighting. The bubble comes out from the squad across. It's Burger versus Falcons, baby.
Good bubble. Fnatic not fighting again. They get a crack. They swing.
Oh my God. Oh my
GS
God.
now dying.
Oh my God.
Fnatic pick up 3 more.
Wah.
Gelo juga edan anjing.
Falcons now still alive here too. Stay on board with them, Greek. Burger.
Anjir, yuk.
Wait, Fnatic just
Kita
got
emang
swung in the
benar
back.
harus
It's going to be
bergerak.
TB taking them
I
out.
think Falcons win this game, Greek.
Z10 is going to go
Serangan
down.
anjing.
We're down to
Falcon
Burger,
menang,
who's a
anjing.
duo.
Falcons gonna be hurt. Can they do it?
Wah, Falcon, Falcon.
1v1.
And Falcon.
Falcons.
Bisa Falcon anjing.
W, baby.
Win Falcon.
It's
Gak
about
mungkin
damn
kalah.
time.
Nah,
It's a
benar.
big win for
It's
Falcons, man.
about damn time.
Goblok,
Falcons
anjing.
take the win.
Wow.
Akhirnya gak jadi ke Eliminate.
Hampir. Hampir, bro. Anjing. Iklan aja aing ngeklik.
And bro.
Shoots Falcons up to 2nd place.
Oh yeah. That was a
Second
big win, bro. And that all started
Hampir,
with
hampir.
one pocket hole
Gak jadi dia udah
underneath
aman.
Lobster.
Poinnya.
Well fucking play, man. And that was a great eye-gelling sequence from Zero, but a great showing from Waltzy as well, man.
So Falcons pick
Well
up
played.
19 points. Burger match it though with 19 of their own. ZT gonna pick up 13. Fnatic pick up 12.
Burger
GS
dapat
pick up
10
4. OAH pick up 5. EXO pick up 6.
Cloud9 anjing
Cloud9
di
pick
jalan.
up 3. Complexity pick up
Rotasi
2.
Kraber
And VP
tak,
picks
anjing
up
mah.
7.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Now here we go.
Anjing bete itu
The
mah.
momentum maybe on Falcon's side moving forward. You know they love to ride that wave off a win. Let's see if they could fucking keep on pushing. The overall leaderboard now gets shook up just a little bit more. And VP gets first. Falcons get second. VKG in third. Envy in fourth. Fnatic in fifth. Burger 6th. Noctum 7th. EXO in 8th. OAH in
LG
9th.
kan 10
And
anjing.
LG in 10th, bro. GHS, C9, GS, Complexity Dragons, DSG, 100 Thieves, Z10, CR, and FaZe.
Complexity
All of these
masuk
10
berarti tuh.
teams
Dua.
outside the top 10, moving in to the last 32 games.
Oh, it's still very close.
It is, for
Oh,
sure.
gila.
But teams like 100 Thieves, DSG, the gap is starting to increase just a little bit more. It's getting a little bit sketchy now for some of these squads at the bottom of the leaderboard, brother. All right. Well, Falcons can never count them out. Even in their worst, they still look like some other team's best. And that is Falcons with a very convincing W. Did not like the start of their rotation. That fucking North patch shit really sketched me out. But they made up for it big time.
Yeah.
By getting underneath the lobster tail and moving forward.
Sama
That was sketchy. And those are the games that you win and you were like, holy fuck, I can't believe we did it.
Yeah.
Well played, man. Well fucking played. There we go.
Dude, it's
What
like,
the
even
fuck?
though we keep going
4
further
anjir,
into
30.
the set, I feel like the scores do not like split apart. It's still so
Soalnya dari
close.
peringkat 10 kedua,
I think Falcons now
gila.
qualify for sure in the finals.
Yes.
Virtus Pro's good. I'm still going to say VKG's good regardless. Envy should be good with 44. I think 5th down to 10th, if they get back-to-back 0-point games, could be very sketchy.
Yeah.
For sure. It's getting a little more sketchy as the time goes on in these last 2 games. Well, I hope 100 of these can pick it up here too, man. Fuck me. We'll see what happens here, brother. Game number 7 coming up in just a little bit, dude. Holy moly.
That guy's screaming again up top. Is
Of
that what
course.
I heard?
No, it's privacy screaming this time around.
What?
It's privacy screaming.
Was he?
Yeah, oh yeah. Look at him. He's locked in. I love that guy, man. He is such a wholesome fucking dude. Holy shit. All right, well, I think there's a pee-pee poo-poo break for all the pros right now. We'll see how this goes, man.
Is it?
What's that?
Doesn't say break.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of pros go to the bathroom, so I feel like it might be an unannounced break for sure. Always is. W Privacy, brother, he is such a good guy. I do support Privacy fully. He is a good dude with a good heart.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we
Itu
go.
monitor smooth banget anjing ya.
My God, Chad,
Gila.
how are we feeling?
Ngeliatnya.
Holy shit.
Dude, yeah. It's just like the nerves and the anxiousness just keep
360
just
berarti
rising
ya?
slowly and slowly, dude, because there are so many teams who are just so close to either
Mumpet
making it or
ngeliatnya.
going home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Kursi Herman
It's getting
Miller.
real intense, too, in these last 2, bro. It's going to be really fucking crazy to see who comes out on top in this top 10. A lot of things could change. A lot of things
Apparently,
could change.
Hal IGL'd that game. I saw like a bunch of people say that. So.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would not
Maybe
doubt
the
it.
end game, maybe not the macro, but the end game, who knows?
Who knows, though, man? But that's what happens when you have 2 world-renowned IGLs in your squad. If one's struggling, another can take over for sure.
Yeah.
But that was really, truly a phenomenal IGL game. But I want to point out, Walty was shitting that late game, bro. That Sheila is truly the difference maker every single time for so many teams late games, especially in certain situations where you have to hold corners. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. Nice job by Walter there. And that's where he gets his fucking... That's where he should get his flowers, please.
Absolutely.
Please, man. Give that boy Walter some love.
But you know how Twitch chat is. He could drop 90 and he's still gonna say they're still gonna say he's the weak link and he's getting dropped.
Not all of us. Not all of us. Some of us understand.
Dude, every time Falcons get a top 5 or die early, either way, it's a war zone.
For sure, of course. All right, chat. Well, there we go, man. I'm going to hit y'all with a 2-minute ad break, bro. We'll go from there. Love you guys, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. 2 minutes coming up, bro, so no pre-rolls moving forward. Love y'all. Just lock the fuck in. Again, if you don't have a Prime or you can't afford a sub, it's all good, man. Ads only come in between the games. And now we'll be good. No more ads for us tonight. It's the last little bit before we go to Championship Sunday. I feel like this shit has been so quick.
Oh, yeah.
Being here for a week and not having jet lag.
It's
I love you,
different.
Mom. Not
It's
having
different.
jet lag is phenomenal, dude. It is unbelievably better. I need to be here a week before every single land. Like, actually, though, this shit helps so much. It's crazy. It really does. All right. Since Falcons are in, we need LG now. I mean, bro, LG is in 10th.
You wanna count how many NA teams are outside the top 10?
Yeah, so NA teams outside the top 10 are C9, Complexity, 100 Thieves. That's it. So 3.
Oh, that's it?
3, yeah, right now outside the top 10. There's only 3 NA squads out. LG's on the cusp, but Envy, Falcons, and Virtus Pro are all looking really good. They're in the
Damn,
top 5 right now.
CR is still 19th.
CR only has 19 points, bro, with only 2 more games to capitalize. There's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance right now that the boys here at CR do get sent home, which is Truly devastating, dude. Like, actually, that would suck. We'll see what happens, though, man. We'll see what happens. Thank you all for being in your chat. CR is unlucky, but that was also not luck. That end game was a terrible call on that zone. That one hurt me a lot.
Yeah.
Seeing Obley leave down beast is crazy.
I wonder why. That would be a game that I'd love to have, like,
a combo with
Maddox maybe.
Yeah.
Like translate what they were saying. I want to know why they left.
Maybe he was thinking that since the zones were so wonky all week so far,
that it would be a pullout. Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's what I would think.
But I still think you default top down beast regardless, man. I think no
so
matter
too,
what.
Especially when they have the car.
Exactly.
Because they can make almost just about any rotation in with the car, too.
That's all you need, especially going into North Pad is so much easier than going out every single time.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Do you think? How many squads from Japan qualified for finals? As of right now, Fnatic is sitting pretty at 5th. I forgot in the other lobby who qualified. I actually don't know. GHS is in 11th right now, so there's a really good chance that GHS might not qualify. It's coming down to the wire right now for sure. Rig is out, so I know they're out. E36 is technically a Japanese org with Korean players, so if you want to count them in for sure. But, yeah. I don't think so right now. Hopefully, Fnatic gets in. We'll see. 2 more games. Yes, 2 more games. I want CR to qualify, but we need a lot more out of CR. A lot more. 19 points is not even close to cutting it, dude. I mean, I want Fnatic and GHS to make it just for the arena tomorrow. I'll tell you right now, dude. For the arena tomorrow with 13 to 15,000 people here, we really need these motherfuckers to make it to keep this energy up. For sure. Complexity and C9 are not looking too good. It's 30, but it's fine. They could definitely have one more good game. This is the issue, though, bro, where it's coming down to the wire. You don't want to let your last 2 games decide whether you're going to qualify for finals or not. No worries, Steve-O. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for saying thank you. I think Fnatic will make it regardless, though. I think so. I would be really surprised if 41 is lower than the cutoff at 10th. It's high, but it's actually not even, like, unplausible right now, which is nuts to think about. It's still a possibility that 41 is too low. We just have to see who does well. Like, if the top 10 keep doing well, then I think it would definitely go up. Maybe, like, probably 8 more points, maybe. But if the bottom teams start to kick it up here, too, it's just going to even out towards a little bit lower. So it really just depends how the second half of the lobby does from 11th through 20th. We'll see. 45-point cutoff. Yeah, it's looking like that if the top 10 still does well, which right now they have been. But from 11th through 14th, 11th through 15th, they've been doing pretty decent too. It would be also really devastating, man, if DSG does not qualify. I just don't think there's a world where we should not see Player K, Strafing Flame in a roster like Arctic not making it to finals. So tough. So tough. Mouse, thanks for 41 months, man. There's nowhere to buy the ALGS jersey. I believe it is for literally only pro players, streamers, watch partiers, and that's really it. There's nowhere to actually buy it. There's no link or anything. Wall zone next, we'll see. I would love that. And the 2 people we gave away to, true, yeah. And the 2 people me and Green gave the jerseys away to. You do a pro jersey giveaway? I love that, man. You enjoyed it so far, Wig? What, the game? The tournaments? Or are you talking about, like, Japan? Both, for sure. I would love to, I think right now for me, man, like, the way that I've experienced these 2 countries of Korea and Japan, I would love to live here for 6 months each. Will I ever be able to do that? I have no idea. Would I love to? Fuck yeah. One day in my life. Maybe. I'm good. How you doing? Good to see you, Charles. Love you, dude. Yeah, I think that would probably happen too. I'd probably stay for 6 months and be like, damn. Well, I want to go back, but I don't think I would too at the same time because family. Being away from that far from family would be tough. How's this bracket work? Top 10 here will advance into finals guaranteed. Bottom 10 are going to be eliminated. So if your team right now at the end or by the end of these games is in the bottom 10, they're eliminated, bro. They're gone from the tournament. And the top 10 will advance to play on Championship Sunday. So right now it is literally do or die for these teams. Do or fucking die. Is the draft tonight? I think so. I'm not 100% positive. I don't think we'll be doing it, though. Yeah, we're going to see some big names fall, no matter what. All right, well, here we go. Game 7 underway. Thank y'all for being here, man. We got 2 more games over on Storm Point. We shall see how it goes. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Thank y'all for being here today. I appreciate all the support. Despite all the crashing, you guys really have saved the vibes. Thank you so much for always supporting. Let's do it, man. Why are more people watching you than play Apex? Because I do this. You're welcome. Love you, man. Let me know if you want me to do it again. Just deep throated that thing. All right, last game. Lock it in. Or 2 more games. Lock it in. Someone said wall zone. If that guy's right, I'll try to remember your name and get you a sub later. But I already forgot, I think. So, my bad on that one. I promise might be gone. Ow, I just fucking stubbed my toe on my tin. Ow.
All right, let's see.
You know what we didn't get yet this land?
It up.
Not a single F-Chon mic check in a whole 2 months, dude. It's been devastating.
Dude, 100T on Mirage.
I don't know whether that's a crash out or a come up, but you are always 1 crash out away from your biggest lock-in. So, take that as you want.
I mean, through 6 games, it's not working, so I mean, fuck it.
Right? I kind of think the same way. It's like,
if it's broke, you might as well try to fix it, I guess.
Yeah. Don't want to just go out the same exact way you just did for, 6 more games previously? It's probably worth you making a change to maybe make a change for your results.
Who's on Mirage, though?
And here we go. I think it's Timmy.
It is.
I think Timmy's would be a disgusting Mirage. I've been saying that for a while.
I mean, they're playing hard edge. They might as well get Ring 3, Ring 4, and UAV hits. Fuck it.
I agree, but here's my thing, dude. Here's my thing.
North zone, wall zone.
Wow. Oh, my God. Give that guy a sub. Holy shit. I think it is a wall zone, too. So here's my thing with 100 Thieves. I don't mind the Mirage change, right? But it's not like Rampart wasn't working for us. I don't think that was the issue. We just been late rotating every single game this series so far. So is the late rotations the problem or the Rampart?
Wait, never mind. Lightning Rod.
Oh, Lightning Rod zone. Never mind. Okay.
I'm going to be honest, bro.
Falcon's eating good.
Well, Falcons are eating good, but I think that is really bad for 100T. That is one of the hardest zones to get.
I think it is the hardest.
From where they're landing, they couldn't have a further rotation.
I agree. From Cenote to Lightning Rod is probably the toughest rotation in the game. Just because it's all uphill once you hit that halfway point in Stormcatcher. For sure. But, yeah, like I said, we're trying to fix a problem that I don't think exists.
Yeah.
We're fixing our rotation issue by changing to Mirage. But that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
If we're going to continue to play Edge, then sure, go Mirage. But I think if we just utilize Rampart a little bit better, we performed well all tournament.
Yeah.
Until the last set. And now this one.
If I'm Falcons, I just take this front building where Zero is and just hold it the whole time.
I agree. I think this
Don't let anyone coexist. You Rampart wall the bottom and you hold top.
Yeah, I'm with you fully, by the way.
And then they can just keep going back and getting zone info, too.
I agree.
If I'm Complexity, jump down, take top Thunder.
Yeah, I hope Complexity doesn't stay on top of that height. I really don't like this spot. This is very overrated to me. People, you play up here a lot. It looks like they all want a 3-man jump right now. Here we go. Send it! They do? Should be good. They're fine. No one's even close, so there you go. Nice job by Complexity. They're going to move on anyway. And they are taking a better spot than what I think is up top. I think up top is dog shit doo-doo water. So I'm happy they do make a change and go down below in the Thunder. Let's see what side of Thunder. They're going to go to the other side of the southeast area, the corridor. This is going to be good. I actually like this spot a lot here, too. So good job so far by CLO to make it on in to the other side. Nice. I like that out of them. Well played.
All right, good rotate there. You have LG working their way up through bottom hill as well. It's a Stormcatcher. They might run into C9 here.
We'll see.
LG and C9 probably about to headbutt each other. And here it is.
Yep. Ew. Don't get anything
Early
off
bubble
that.
here from C9.
Yep. That's a catwall that comes out. It's a pretty good catwall. When they make it out, not bad. C9
could have been worse.
Yep, C9's gonna live to see another day. Could have been way worse, for sure.
Okay,
Good
phase,
use of the
top
ulti.
hill, OH, bottom tunnels.
Yep. Everyone is rotating in. Envy ratting, and Envy getting shots down to
they
BKG.
just ratted BKG.
They did. BKG's already in the top 3, so they should be fine.
And Envy
But
pick up 3 kills.
BKG is dead. The third place team now gone. The rat play comes out from Envy. Oh no. I mean, VKG had
a whole lot of rats
rats
going on this tournament.
This is good, man. I'm liking this. This means that teams are adapting to how the neighboring POIs are rotating, if that makes sense. They're just understanding what teams are going to do and are just anticipating the fight without bringing it to them. I love that shit, man. I love that shit. And that's why Falcons are the best team in the world.
Yeah?
Because Envy ratted. Am I right, Falcons fans? I hope you guys like me now, man. I promise I don't want the CEO title.
All right, so Noctum going backwards now. DSG forces them off.
Yep.
You have Fnatic, Hard Zone, 100T. Might be playing bumper cars here with Noctum here.
You think so?
I mean, it looks like they're going that way.
Bumper cars at the state fair is fun. I kind of wish they were.
Example, anjing.
So now they should be able to get this UAV here.
Sniper-sniperan anjing
Yeah,
mana ya.
Solbin as well.
They get looted up, baby. They get juiced. They're getting juiced up. Now, at the same time, bro, speaking of juice, CR is trying to squeeze something right now out of the boys at Envy. I don't know if they're going to get anything, though. Envy's just hitting there for the beacon, and CR's just chilling. CR do need some big games, right? It's some big games. They're at 19 points right now. CR gets in the car to take less damage. Very interesting strategy there, but now they have to get back out. Okay.
I mean, this zone 3 is going to determine.
And now they're chasing. CR is chasing Envy. This is desperation at its finest.
Main mobil.
I mean, Envy.
They're going to post up in the house.
Height now.
Yeah, they're going to post in the house. This is bad for CR. They bubble now.
Oh, they're going past them.
They're going past them. They were paying.
Nobody's in the tunnel, so they're chilling.
They were paying like they wanted to fight that. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
But they don't. Thank God. All right. Envy also now hitting a balloon. They're trying to leave.
Ini mau zona TSM
Win,
win anjing.
from the side. They're just putting it down just for what? For funsies? To distract maybe? I guess so.
Noctum hop out.
Envy now leaving too. So Noctum is going to hop out. It's Burger and Noctum. Noctum right now is at 7th. Burger here is at 6th. So we do have some interesting squads now pulling up crazy style on this. Team Burger is going to now leave, and Noctum's going to also leave here too. LG and DSG may be beefing. LG is in 10th place right now, don't forget. If LG dies early, Greek, this is a very bad situation for the boys.
Code red almost.
Code red, pretty much. The last game is going to be the most deciding factor, so.
They're in what, 10th?
Yeah, they're in 10th, bro.
By what, 1?
I think by only 1 point, bro. They have a lot of teams trailing their ass right now. We'll see how this goes. We'll see.
Sweet. Sweet, grand final.
What is going on in my Twitch chat again? Can't see chat. No worries, I also hate myself. All right, LG now moving forward. DSG good, no one really fighting. Burger is
Lou's
fighting.
Gonna go down.
Oh, bro. And Virtus, bro, catches VP off guard.
That's
and
tough.
now Slayer's hitting the beacon and devastated as Zach Mazur's now dying to Burger, who's following them. And Burger actually gives up.
Look at that zone pull. It's just right to Falcons, man. It is ending right on Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons by far best spot in the game. They are big chilling, brother. All they have to do is just relax. Sit back, chill, put the rampart walls down, craft up whatever they need, and get ready for the onslaught that's going to happen here for them in the front side of all this lightning rod area. This is very, very good. DSG now in front of
100T doesn't even have
Thieves.
purples yet.
Yeah, they're taking their time on edge without.
They're gonna
any
get it
good
here
armors.
on this Evo Hard.
Yeah, they should be fine. They get it in the choke. Are they didn't red it on them?
No,
DSG
they're
left.
chilling.
It's a very late rotate for your 100 Thieves, man.
I mean, Burger's just as far edge. VP is fucked in the zone.
Yep.
Fnatic is edge.
It's tough. We'll see what this looks like, man. Okay. 100 Thieves now move on in. Make some plays. 100 Thieves is going to navigate the space that they have. LG is here staring at 100 Thieves. You know, 120 and then a 60. And they get the knock on the Timmy. They're not going to do anything off that.
No.
Loki just did that shit to annoy him, and now they're just going to leave. I
What'd they
guarantee
kill him
Sweet
off?
just called him an idiot. A
The beacon?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So Sweet just hit that guy in his mouth out for 120.
They probably thinks it's Fnatic, to be honest.
100% they do. No questions asked. And now 100 Thieves going to leave because they just got the knock on a Mirage. Maybe they didn't pay attention to the comp change. Okay. So there we go. Knocked him now, trying to hold off Fnatic. What is this going on over here?
Kalau rotasinya,
Knocked him are going into
muter.
Yeah, we have 3 Billy Goats scaling the side of this mountain. And now we have...
Wait, knocked him slide down.
Knocked him fighting FNC. Fnatic doesn't know. Fnatic had no idea that knocked him.
Wah, anjir lupa dari ini anjir gila.
Oh, they're dead. Fnatic's dead here.
Oh my god, Fnatic just got rolled.
Fnatic's dead. They're out. No fucking way.
Nice.
Is he able to get away?
Ew. Ew.
Uh.
Ew.
It's Yuka, dude.
Oh my god. Ew, Noctum's chasing though, bro. But
Are they?
Yuka does have the movement. Oh, they're chasing for sure. Oh my god.
That nade almost just hit all of them.
Bro, he's so clean. He is truly the
Damn,
cleanest. Noctum
man.
sees him. He's dead.
No, masih dikejar anjing.
Oh, they get him for sure.
Wow. The last shot around the corner. It's going to be Adnam picking up the
bro,
kill.
the 5th place team now gone. This is sticky, Greek.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is getting sticky. The leaderboard, man, for some of these APAC North teams is going to be cut so close. This is scary right now. This is very, very scary. We shall see.
Okay, so now you see DSG making their way. Bottom of Thunder. You have GHS on the ultimate height. There's still a full room still available in Thunder.
Good comps.
Falcons are not co-holding. They're going to be holding everything.
100 Thieves trying to kill off Envy right now over at
the
Zoo
storm.
Station. And Timmy just wasted his Mirage ult. Not really sure what the fuck that was about. He'll get it back, I guess, quick. Because Mirage ult just comes like every fucking 30 seconds, just like me. And now we're going to have pretty much 100
like
Thieves
me.
trying to take this fight, and they get pushed back. It's not great.
Let's see what they can
take
do.
this fight. It's definitely not a fantastic fight for either of these teams.
I mean, yeah, they're using a lot of fucking meds, dude.
This
100T is actually leaving, though.
Yeah.
I think Envy ripped the balloon.
I think so, too.
I think they hit the UAV, if they haven't already. I can't tell if it's a spectator bug. And then just ripped the balloon in.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so GS now dead. LG is getting a mythic bin inside command, so we shall see what this looks like here for LG. I would love them to get
Play
some
it, bro. Let's go.
James Kraber, game 7. Come on, man.
Weber.
Come on.
Here we go. This is big.
Give me something good. And that zone pull. Wow.
Ew.
Weber.
That's huge for GS.
Yeah, this zone pull is crazy, man. GS is against my
Weber, anjing.
Uh-oh, here we
Weber,
go.
bro.
All right.
Who's fighting?
Gold longbow, too. No one picking that up. Yeah, everyone hates me. 100 Thieves
It's
not
100T.
fighting. Oh, no. 100 Thieves.
Oh, he's going to go down and CR take out 100T.
Bro.
And now the pressure's going to set in, dude. One more game now for 100T. They might fall into 18th here. They got one last game to lock in, baby. I believe in them, bro. I think they can do it.
Oh, boy, we just need to get to zone, boys. We don't need to dilly-dally. Just get to the end game, please. Oh, VP now going to be inside command. And they're taking a fight here, too.
Knocked them actually make a really good rotate here.
Yeah, and Fnatic would have been in God spot for sure if they stayed alive. Sweet doesn't have a Kraber, though. Greek want to kill that. Kraber can't. Sweet starts fighting anything. I don't know if he will, though. They're just vibing right now inside of command. VP now rotating out here, too. Team Burger now moving. So
LG naik
VP
luhur,
leaves.
just.
Sweet now going up the zip line. Oh, wait, H now. They are also in 9th place. They're in a decent
Mati,
spot
Gibinya
on the
mati.
board, but they're nowhere near safe.
Mati.
They're going to get underneath.
Anjing.
Great bubble from Henchman Man. They're going to stick the res as OAH goes the full heal going. Sweet Dreams out leaving frontside command here, Greek.
Nice. OAH got the res.
Yep. Sweet
and company are going to be hitting an E back here. Dude, they need to go really far. This is not good for LG.
Yep. You're right.
Here we go.
Oh no. There it is.
They're gonna rip the cannon?
No fucking way. Oh. Here, no squad there, because why not?
Ada orang anjing.
Wait. Sweet's gonna go down. What the fuck? The bubble didn't fall though. The bubble didn't fall.
Yeah, but the second this bubble goes down, they're gonna get Sheila.
This is an insane play to make, Greek. This is genuinely an insane play to make. Oh,
Funk's gonna go down.
My God, Envy now fighting.
Got a bubble.
Top side. Envy now dying, and Falcons are wiping, brother. They're looking for the first place in this lobby for the 11th pick overall.
Falcon
They want it.
Oh my God.
And Falcons are gonna get it, brother. Envy now gone. Falcons with a wipe.
Envy's gonna be eliminated. We're down to 16 squads. This is not a good bubble here from Sweet. The bottom of the bubble can be shot. They do get the res on the Funk here.
I can't believe I just watched that, but that cannon take is insane, brother. That cannon take is insane, Grom.
They're a lot more safe here.
Way safer. This is a better spot for sure. There's still teams at the top of Thunder that can still get shots down. Look at the zone. Oh my God. Knocked him. Hitting the gritty on main. Shooting out evacs. Fuck it, why not?
Fucking why not? Fucking why not?
Posted up like a scarecrow here, man. Looking for some shots going down on the bottom side.
Sweet.
I don't think LG would do anything audacious here or too crazy. They're just going to play it slow.
MK gawat.
Z10 now with the walk in here as well. Let's see how this goes.
Sweet has this angle. He just kills one on the Azazel. Headshot here from Sweet.
Nice job. 140 on the knockdown, though.
This would be very, very big for LG because then they can just walk back up the hill.
And they need
Sweet has really good angles on this. Another body shot.
Come on. Dragon now going down. Fuck with a re-knock.
They're third. It's going to be TB and DRG fighting there.
Yes, 100%.
Sweet is trying to influence this fight. He has his sights set.
Burger does wipe, though, and they don't do anything off it, Greek. Damn, LG does not capitalize on any of those fights, dude. Fuck.
I mean, honestly, pretty good fucking outcome so far of what they had going off that cannon.
From that cannon take, brother, this is not that bad. You are spitting.
Double red and a purple, and they still have Kraber.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And they're in zone here.
That's true, you're not wrong. All right. Well, speaking of that, bro, we have TB now moving up, brother, and they're walking on into the Sweet Dreams ultimate big dog. He's done that one on. Sweet's gonna get shots down now. Here we go. TB versus LG potentially now.
VP
over on the
down.
downside. VP now going down to be Virtus Pro. Dying here down below. C9. And C9 takes down VP, brother.
Yep.
VP, I believe, wasn't
Pepe, bro.
first in the first
Masuk,
place.
bubble.
CR now fighting, and they're rotating in now here too. Let's see what CR does, baby.
GHS now down 2. GHS full eliminated. They were on the height.
Oh, they were in such a bad spot here too, man. Newcastle ultis come down. Can CR stabilize, man?
And now TB's gonna go down. LG marching forward. Bubble down here for the Sweet.
Boom. Boom.
Nice, gets the knock. There's just one member alive here for TB.
Where is he?
He's on the other side of the catwall.
I think so too. Nice job. And
CR dead.
CR goes down, bro. It's going to be the last game for CR to qualify for finals. This is insanity.
This is insane, dude.
CR dead. It's not looking good for APAC North squads here, Greek. It is not looking good. Knocked him still vibing. LG still alive.
Picking up kills onto EXO.
Yep. And now C9 fighting double O here too.
No, C9
should be last man standing. And
C9 eliminated.
Dead, bro. So many of the bottom 10 teams are dying here.
Oh, I hear.
708H now dead. EXO still chilling.
Wait. Complexity gets slid on.
Here we go.
Nice. Kimchi's got to get to them.
This is tough, man.
Duh.
I think Complexity lost their room.
Dude, so many of the bottom 10 teams are dying right now. So many. We have 2, 4, 5 out of the bottom 10 teams are now dead, brother. 5 out of the bottom 10 teams are now dead. GS still alive. LG still kicking. EXO planning to move in. Falcons also making a play now too.
Here we go. Sharky's going to go down.
Yep.
We're down to 10 squads, dude. This is going to be a crazy pull here. Burger eliminated. We're down to 9.
Oh my goodness, Burger.
Falcons walking out. Knocked them out. GS out. It's going to be a shit show here in Thunder.
Nine squads here at 26. Not that many. The zone is a tough one. PSG, one of the only squads here alive in this game.
Strafing goes down. Complexity should jump down and clear them.
I think they're going to right now. They're not doing it.
DSG dead anyway.
Oh my goodness, I'm so tired of Tridents. Jesus Christ.
I see Bub out here.
He's now dying.
There's so many people in front.
Bro, they don't have the bubble for any of these rotations in,
Bye,
man.
bro.
Phase eliminated.
Phase now goes down. Complexity to rotate here.
Complexity's thirding LG.
Here we go.
No whip.
Nice. LG eliminated. Phase eliminated.
Gone. Complexity's dying.
Kimchi last alive.
Gets an armor swap. Going for the res. They are safe in this corner. Oh my goodness. No way.
What
No!
1 HP.
Anjing, musuh.
What the fuck just happened?
Bubble.
The bubble now comes out.
EXO eliminated.
Oh my god, I think they reset. They reset.
Falcons, I think
Falcon
I
datang,
said
bro.
Oh my god, they want to so bad. The ultimate for Monsoon to save them.
Holy shit.
What the fuck did I just watch? That brother hit the hydraulics
Yeah,
last circle. What the fuck are we doing?
GS still in a good spot. Z10 alive. We have 3 full squads here. A lot of good teams in some good spots. Complexity in the worst spot, though.
Yes, I agree. Falcon's still chilling, man. Complexity might die in this rotation in green for sure. Really good chance right now.
Yeah, I think
Falcons are definitely taking first so far in this group. We'll see what they do here. Shots coming down for Falcons. Knocked him still chilling. Z10 still a full 3-man dead center zone.
Monsoon goes down.
Yeah,
Al takes him down.
Dude, they're getting
There's
not much for Complexity to do in this situation.
Nobody pushing just yet, though.
No, they're fine. They have the bubble for the rotation in. They have the Robo Shield, and they have the wall. Who is that? GS with a car. Brother, I'm going
Yes.
to summon
A lot of damage here.
They are. They're all taking so much damage. They're getting shots down now on the call.
And Monsoon goes down. Now they have no bubble. Complexity surely dies here.
No!
Enemy's going to be dead.
Anjing
Complexity
sulit banget,
It's okay.
bro.
Still a good game.
Still a good game for Complexity for
GS.
sure.
Noctem anjing enakin bro, anjing gak ada yang ngepick.
GS are going to have to move next now.
Yeah, GS, the next team to move in. Noctem is just chilling on top rock. Falcons surely secure first place going into 8th game of the set. Noctem now moving in. They're looking so good here too. We got Falcons, we got Noctem, and we got Z10. Z10 is in the bottom 10 right now. They need a banger of a game.
Hey, kiri.
Oh,
Bubble,
Falcons
kiri.
with some good shots there.
Noctem
All teams are on the same
Ulti
side.
kiri,
Falcons
Noctem.
alone on this side.
This is big right
Anjing,
now.
gipus.
GS is also in the bottom 10, moving into this game here too, and then making a statement right now in this top 4.
Turun belakang, anjing,
The
nice.
bubble comes down, the ulti comes out, the
Nice,
RB.
big
Walty
man,
pulls out the
good.
Sheila.
Kelihatan anjing, kelihatan.
This is really good pressure here
Wait,
from the Falcons.
knocked them. Might get knocked themselves, and they do.
Wait, they jump up
Oh
high.
my god, and GS goes
Walty
down.
picks up one onto Z10. Falcons could third this and get another win.
Oh my god, Mosen! Mosen!
Z10 eliminated. Here goes Falcons now.
Falcons 3v3.
The slam.
Anjing, ini jaraknya
counter
saja.
slam.
Anjing.
No, knocked him is crazy.
Hal goes down. Really good shots here from Zero. It's not enough though. Walty last alive.
Knocked him is crazy.
Wait, 1v1 Walty.
Anjing,
Knocked him is fucking crazy.
And that was the
Oh
number
my
one.
goodness.
Number 1 and number 2 teams in this lobby. Noctem and Falcons finishing in the number 1 and 2 spot there too.
Oh my god, bro.
What a game from Noctem, dude. You gotta give it to him, man. They are playing fucking phenomenal.
What a fight from Noctem. Are you kidding me?
Holy
These guys,
shit, dude.
And their 3v3s are picture perfect. They look so good, man.
Holy shit, dude. Noctem is playing out of their minds.
Dude, their 3v3s in the end game are perfect. They look like the best end game team in all of the tournament right now. Greek is not even close.
Oh,
and this leaderboard is insanity.
Oh, it's still very
Anjir,
close.
12
Read off
Gonna
these
make
scores,
it
though,
or not.
Greek. Read off these scores.
All right, so after game number 7, before we get to our last game of the night, Noctem pick up 24, Falcons pick up 19, Z10 pick up 10, Stego pick up 9, Complexity pick up 8, EXO pick up 6, LG pick up 9, Phase 3, DSG 2, and Burger 5. And this last game is going to be everything, dude.
Literally, For some teams, bro, this will be everything.
Yeah.
As of right now, how it stands, the overall scores going into the last game of this set is Falcons.
Yeah.
In first place, 67 points. They have stepped it up big time.
Lo, Pak, kok jadi
My
KG
goodness, that is what, 6 wins now?
Dude, yeah, I don't even know.
I
They
think
have to
it's
be.
6.
They have to be number 1, right, for wins.
I have to be. I think that is 6 wins for Noctum. They have won game 5 and 7. They added on to their 4.
Yeah.
So 6 wins overall for Noctum in this tournament. Virtus Pro in 3rd, Envy in 4th, Burger in 5th, VK in 6th, Fnatic 7th, LG 8th, EXO 9th, GS 10th.
Just look at that, bro.
And look at the leaderboard, bro. From 6th down to 11th, it's only a 7-point spread. 7th, 8th, 9th, tied for 7th, and GS in 10th at 39. This
there might
is
even
not
be some
over.
tiebreakers here, bro.
There might be a tiebreaker or 2 that comes down right now to determine who's in the top 10. This is getting very, very sticky, very, very close now for the bottom half of that top 10. I want to point out, from 20th place to 10th place, it is only 17-point difference. The last place team can get a win right now and still qualify into the finals. We are nowhere near done. This is nowhere near over, Greek. Last game, get those codes up. Let's do it, man. Holy moly. CR, FaZe Clan, 100 Thieves in the bottom 3. Any of these squads get a W though, man. They are back at it like an ass crack, baby. Let's go, George. That's my dog. I don't know what I'd do without this guy, man. My God. Love you, bro. Tired? Chilling? Hungry? So hungry. Barbecue tonight?
Here we go.
I'm down to make the trek tonight. Bro, there's late night places here for sure. You can find something. I'm down. I'm down. I'll go to barbecue tonight. What time do we games start tomorrow? You know the schedule up
I
there?
think you said 11:30 is when we have to be here.
Oh, we should get barbecue tonight for sure then and go out somewhere.
Maybe.
I'm going for sure, no question asked. I can't eat 7-Eleven again. I got to get some real food while I'm here. Like 7-Eleven food's good, but I'm trying to get like some, seeing everyone go get barbecue and shit, I'm just like, me next. The fuck? All right. Here we go. Game 8 underway. All right, chat, choose who you think wins this last game. Is it anyone in the bottom 10? I want to hear. I want to hear what you have to say. Anyone in the bottom 10 taking this or what? What's the thoughts looking like?
I'm hoping 100T and Complexity obviously squeak through.
I hope
That'd
so
be
too.
best case scenario.
Agreed. Agreed.
But, I mean, dude, who knows? There are so many teams out there. Like, we'd love to see GHS. We'd love to see C9.
True.
Damn. That just hit me right in the fucking retina. God damn, that light.
Shit just flashbanged you. He got with a Valorant
But,
flash through the monitor. We're playing Apex.
I mean, there's at least 5 teams outside the top 10 that I would like to see in the top 10.
True.
But then that would bop some teams that I would like to see in the top 10 out of the top 10. So it's like, regardless of the outcome, there's going to be some losers, and it's going to hurt for someone.
Yeah, this is going to suck. I really want GHS and 100 Thieves to make it out of this bottom 10. Just for the crowd purposes, man, GHS would be so fire.
Anybody gets a 0-point game here, and they're just instant done.
Done. So anyone in this bottom 10, chat, obviously how it works. Anyone in the bottom 10 getting a 0-point game, it's GG's. They're now gone and finito from the tournament. It is a devastating thing. C9, man, backs against the wall. Sauce has been such a good IGL every single day during scrims, during all BLGS. I am rooting for Sauce here, too. Like you said, I can't choose just one. This is actually super fucking hard to choose. My dog. My dog. Oh, yeah, lock in. The chocolates are so good, Finny. I love you, man. You're the GOAT. All right. Well, here we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy is right, brother.
This
Here
is the
we
biggest
go.
game
by far
of the tournament
by far.
Thus far.
Not even close.
By far.
This is the biggest game for some of these players' careers, also the biggest here, too. And I can't wait, dude, to see what this looks like, man. I truly cannot wait. Let's go, dude. A lot on the line. No one's going to want to fight here. Everyone's going to need to take this very, very seriously. Let's see how it goes. It's about to be a lock-in central round
Yeah.
five.
I mean, chat, we're going to do our best to give you live updates. When teams die, we'll probably hit the turnaround, look at the updated leaderboard, and try to give you guys game time updates on who still has a chance and who's eliminated out of the tournament.
Let's also keep it out of the question as to who's in the top 10 until we lose on the list, too. We'll try to mitigate the spoilers a little bit.
Not who's in. I'm talking about more so out, like
the
full
10 teams.
eliminated.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, here we go. Last game of the night, baby. We find out here who is going home and who is making it to tomorrow's match point finals, baby.
Brother.
Biggest game of the night.
Brother, we are indeed locked. It has been an absolute pleasure here for the elimination brackets and the group stages, chat. 4 days, 15 hours deep, 16 crashes later, and 2 crash outs from the We are still here kicking. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I appreciate y'all. Let's do it. Tomorrow we fix the issues so there'll be no crashes on the B stream for a smooth experience. 4 match
Elation on one side,
thank y'all for being here again. Love y'all so much. And let's get active. Last one. Day 4. Let's do this shit.
As well did the rest of the squad.
Brother, so here's my thing, dude. Some of y'all say for us to shut the fuck up. There's a whole nother stream to watch. There's a whole other broadcast. They got a whole production over there of like 40 people. You go watch them. Play Apex, man. Don't listen to them, we don't. We just like to comment back, bro. Sometimes I got time. We got nothing to do right now. All right, here we go.
I want to see what 100T pick here. Do they stay on the Mirage? And they go back to Rampart. So they had 1 game on Mirage, I guess a crash out, and then right back to Rampart.
But what I say, though, you're 1 crash out away.
From your biggest lock-in.
From your biggest lock-in, baby. I did indeed say that, and I did indeed meant it. Meant it, mean it. Tough. English is hard for me. This is my first
language. Here we go, baby.
Here we go, man. Last one, baby. Last one. Listen to the crowd.
Maybe.
Let's go, bro.
Wait, I'm listening.
Let's go.
And remember, Chad, there could be some shiesty shit going on here, whether it's ratting.
Oh, my God, bro.
Whether it's ratting.
Energy.
Whether it's fighting early. For the teams that are on the lower side of the bracket.
Energy is crazy.
There could be some crazy shit to happen here.
Can we
lock in here and make sure I don't miss a fight?
Can we make a petition to just come to Japan for every single land? If we're going to actually just get this energy every single time, holy moly, bro. Wherever the next one is has a lot, bro, to fucking live up to. Setting the bar real high right now.
Okay, no fighting going on just yet.
If there is a next one, I'll leak it right now.
And here it is. It is pulling north. North pad, this is massive for Envy.
Wow. Well, Envy's
and guess
good,
what?
They're already qualified.
They don't have a fucking beacon.
Doesn't matter. They're already qualified anyway. It's actually honestly more massive here for any of these teams on the south side rotating up or anyone neighboring POIs. CR got beacon and they have knowledge. They make the right decision right now. We'll see. Don't forget, when the zone was close over a down beast, they made a bad call. Can they make a good one now to move through over into North Pad? Let's see where they go here, too. They're kind of taking their time looting DB. They do not have time to mess this rotate up. This is a prime opportunity to get the win they need. Don't forget, CR needs a win. This is not like a 5-point game and CR is good. This is a 9, 10 kill W in order to make it back. They need a big, big game.
Wait, C9 kind of going right into OAH here.
Yeah, and OAH is in 12th and C9's in 13th. So both teams now outside the top 10 mirroring each other on the road.
Actually going to be flying into North Pad now.
This is not good for OAH. C9 either lets them go or they take shots. I'm not too sure they're going to take shots on the last. And now OAH is getting shot at, bro. The bubble does come down. Nice. And I don't think C9 is going to fight this anymore. They are. Okay. They are. Well, obviously OAH has nothing. They're going to take them. That's a great call here from Sauce, man. They go for the last kill. They don't get it, so instead they use their evac as a push through to get in front of them, which is amazing. You see CR now rotating in with the bubble and the Trident, and they're going to get bunker. This is a fantastic spot here for CR to start off in game number 8. I love this call. Thoughts?
Wait. Dude, Complexity might be landing right on OAH. No, wait, they swerved last second?
They do swerve, but this is still a dog shit spot to be in, man, if you're in Complexity. This is awful.
Maybe they take front bunker?
Maybe.
I don't know where this ends. Does this just pull all the way back to Envy?
Anjir,
now
game
going
sia-sia,
down.
cuy.
C9 now moving up. Complexity is going to be inside bunker here. 100 Thieves now next to DSG all the way over in Cenote. Bias is telling me to watch these guys. He's got a GS now dying Virtus Pro. Falcon's now fighting here too. Here we go. Virtus Pro now trying to take down GS. Don't forget, GH is in 10th place right now, bro. This will be devastating. This will end the run for GS.
GS.
They are 1 point above Complexity at 10th place. And this is good, man, if you're a Complexity Greek. This is real good.
Not only them, but a lot of teams who are in that 11th to 15th spot.
And now GS has to sit here and hope that every single team in that bottom 10 dies before they get points.
And look at this Fnatic. Fnatic are running in, I think.
They are indeed.
VP might catch them on this Evo Harv.
Well, bro, Fnatic needs to watch the fuck out. They can't play games right now. They're in 7th place at 41 points. If Fnatic gets a 0-point game here, there's a really good chance.
But Fnatic is ratting it against VP.
VP has no idea they're there.
Wait.
We're gonna shots down.
Luke gets cracked instantly.
This is big.
Slayer's gonna go down.
This is big. Fnatic with
picks
the
up 2.
Virtus Pro's already qualified.
Zach, get the fuck out.
It's fine. Virtus Pro's already qualified. A little bit of sacrifice to keep the APAC North dream alive, baby. Oh my goodness.
And Fnatic now with those 2 kills jump from 9th to 7th.
Yes, big time.
Here we go, baby.
And VP is going to retreat immediately back into Echo. That was a great heads-up play. Like, literally, great heads-up play by Fnatic. They knew exactly when VP was going to push. And 100 Thieves was going for the Evo cash. Bro, I am so lost on this gameplay.
Anjing design full. Anti-mail.
I'm perplexed. Why are we playing Rampart now again, going for the Evo cash over in Barometer? We have a north pad zone. This is not that hard of a rotate for us to get a decent end game. I'm honestly losing my mind a little bit here. I don't understand.
Keep faith, baby.
Plan.
Keep faith.
I am. I'm befuddled.
DSG's right.
No way. We're going DSG.
DSG's ratting them. This is bad. 100C's going right for it.
I know.
They have to go for that Evo Harv.
They have to, yeah.
Let's pray they don't.
Stay on DSG. I'll go to 100 Thieves. Dragon's now gone. Complexity get the KP. No way. They're doing it.
They're going for it.
They're doing it.
They're still
anjing, ke-stuck, bro.
And 100C gets routed by DSG. DSG now moving forward.
And shit, Design's gonna run. He's the last one standing. And Designful's now out. He does get out. He does get out. I think he'll make it out of here alive.
Oh my fuck, dude. There is a Crafter and Mill and a Crafter and Down Beast.
Yeah, I mean,
is DSG gonna hopefully they leave.
DSG needs KP. So it's a really good play by DSG. And I'm gonna be honest here, man. This has been a learning curve for so many squads, not understanding that Evo caches are seeable by every other fucking team. Brother, we gotta pay attention to Evo caches a little bit more attentively when you're rotating so late. It's obvious that now, through 4 days, we've seen over 9 to 10 Evo cache rat plays.
Absolutely.
It's a free KP because no one pays attention. And 100 Thieves, man, gonna be going down here. It's just Designful.
Design's got a med kit that he gets there, 2 Ringes.
Anjing, si
DSG moves over to Mill. I think they're waiting for him to go there.
I think so too. Yeah, I mean, DSG is waiting for this, bro.
They're getting ring 3 no matter what.
Yeah, they don't have a scan for
And the
play.
zone pulls up north. This is big for CT.
Yeah, CT, and also not bad for CR, who need a banger of a game here, bro. CR needs a literal nuke right now in order to qualify through. Oh, my God.
There's not a lot of playable space
No,
here either.
not at all.
That's a tough one.
Definitely is the tough one, Big Papa. This is not great. Okay.
Design's got 2 med kits here.
Yep.
DSG leaves, but now Burger look like they're filling in.
Yeah, Burger does go into where they're at.
They're probably going to go hit ring 3.
2 syringes and a med kit left, by the way. So it's not like he's really reaping the rewards of sitting inside zone. He is definitely taking massive damage while losing tons of loot.
So you're going to go to the spiders and see if there's meds there?
Yeah, there's probably syringes lying around for 100 Thieves to maybe
udah
potentially get. I see. Wow. Oh my God, that's lucky. Thank fuck for that. And there's even more. All right, well, Designful now can sit in zone for the next 48 years and be good.
It's
Really
gonna be
good
tough.
heads-up play.
It's gonna be tough. Falcon's now hitting a wide wrap as well.
Yep.
Only ones that could really contest.
PK Gaming. Now moving with a trident, getting ratted on by GHS.
GHS with the rad play.
It is, brother. And GHS need points so bad.
They pick up one under VK.
The desperation is setting in, bro. GHS.
And you can hear the crowd too, bro.
Yep, they want to. They want GHS at LAN finals so bad. Everyone here in this arena wants APAC North to perform. FaZe Clan now fighting OAH. Is the biggest fight now. OAH's career. The top 8 dead. And OAH is eliminated.
Wow.
And they're gone from LAN.
OAH
is now out of the tournament. They are eliminated and do not make finals.
Karma anjing dah.
11th
Karma.
place and 12th place are
Ngemperin
gone
orang.
now. As is 16th. Holy shit.
3 teams in the bottom 10 are now gone here, man. Can we get some 07s for the fallen players, brother, in this tournament? VP now chasing VKG, Casa, Nikos now dying, and VP's just getting the free KP. They're good.
It's just up to QQ now.
Yeah, well, VKG is in 6th. They're not looking really pretty solid either. I don't think it's going to go past 45, so these should be good. But it does get you a little bit anxious when you're a player seeing that happen, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Like, even though you're in 5th, you're like, oh, fuck, I'm still nervous I died early. Did I fuck this up? Did I fuck this up? You just have tons of thoughts going through your head, man.
Okay, so Falcons get in on the backside as well of North Pad. They're in.
Yep.
Mana ini ya ini enggak lihat.
C9 and NB all on the North Pad side. CR next to Complexity. You have Burger in the back choke of Checkpoint. Fnatic still super far edge.
Yes. I want to point out, brother, that so many teams without player scans this tournament have been making major rotational mistakes. Gigantic ones. Ones that are literally ruining the tournament for themselves because they're not nearly as hyper-aware without the beacon scan, brother. That is gigantic to understand here, chat, that there is no player scans really being made at all unless you're a Mirage team or a Valk. But other than that, dude, you are blind rotating in, and the awareness is down big time. 100 of these does get a reset, by the way. They're 3-man backup going back for their loot. We'll see what goes on.
There's not really going to be much to grab, that's for sure.
Yep.
Stop aja kita pakai Sentinel, aku pakai controller lah, bro.
Design's got to be close to getting a timer, no?
Yeah. Design has to be like 2 minutes before
So they get this ring 3. Well, actually, no, they're going to the crafter. Timmy gets the medkit off. Okay, so they're good for now. Each should pop 1 medkit, and then they're just going to have to fly into the...
They got to go, bro. I think Designful has like maybe a minute till his minute timer comes on in. He's been in here for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Still more meds, too, for them.
Yeah.
So they'll be okay to get in on the checkpoint side, but it's not going to be easy from here on out.
No,
oh, my God, look at the pullback.
Oh, my God. On to Complexity's Dome Piece and CR. It's not touching. Where does this go? Up here? The middle one right here?
I mean, there is one that literally ends right where Complexity is, but there also is one that ends right where CR is in that bunker, too. I'm not too sure.
And this is the exact opposite what the crowd wants to see. GHS is looking for a fight on the Fnatic right now, brother.
Burger flying in, too?
No, don't do it,
Where's
GHS. Don't do it.
Wait, Burger's just sending it right next to Z10.
What? You do. Burger's just going for it, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
Burger's in
Z10 cannot allow them to coexist here.
Burger's in 5th right now.
Falcon dirawat anjing.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Sorry.
Literally di laut anjing.
Z10 going to be here alongside Burger. 17 squad 51. Try to coexist, but they have Falcons all the way behind.
Oh, yeah. Burger need to move. They can't stay here.
They can't do anything crazy. Z10's getting rocked right now, too, bro, at multiple shots. 100 of these does make it in the zone, by the way.
And Wade's going to go down. Plexi's going to go down.
It's by Sweet, brother. Sweet with a 2-man knock. LG is getting points.
there.
That is
they get a bubble down, but they get the 1 thirst.
Bro, that is gigantic points for Sweet Dreams, man. That 1 point is huge. That could be the difference maker between them qualifying and them
Burger.
Oh! And
Burger's
goes
eliminated.
Down to C10.
Where's Burger at?
They're in fifth. So it's not terrible for Burger, bro, but it's
I mean,
not great.
it's only 5 points to
Waltzy
10.
now dying. Falcon's getting a reset here. It's not good that they went out early. Fnatic now rotating in green. They have nowhere to go. Oh, Fnatic spot is dog shit. I hate this spot. And now another rotation in for VP. And they're now going, trying to go to Complexity spot. They get stuck. VP's dead. Where are they going?
Wait, Adnam Kraber.
VP is dead. Where are they going? They're fine. Animation and Kramer, bro. DSG now dying. Arctic going down. 100 Thieves now fighting you too. 100 Thieves versus DSG. 2 go down. 100 Thieves picking up some KP.
Dibalikin, Cok.
Actually got one too.
Please, baby, please. 100 Thieves, man, with a great rotation on the opposite side of zone. This is so good for 100 Thieves, man.
They're the only ones on this side, too, dude.
Yes.
This pullback actually benefits them so much.
Dude, 100 Thieves with a chance now at greatness. They are one of the only teams on this side of the zone. NP is here, though, falling from the sky with a Valkyrie, and they scan all of 100
Knocked
Thieves.
on fighting C9, I think. Shubi's gonna go down.
If C9 dies, they're out of the tournament. If C9 dies, they're out of the tournament, Greek. Here we go. Reset does come out.
No, C9 eliminated. C9 is out of the tournament.
C9 is gone from
Oh
Sapporo.
my god, GHS bumps up a spot as Fnatic is going down.
And Fnatic's dead, Greek.
Is Fnatic out too?
No, Fnatic's at 7th place of 44. It's not
Holy
looking
shit,
good.
it's only 2 points.
It's not looking good right now,
oh
man.
my fucking god, chat, it is so close.
The leaderboard is so close, brother. This is insane. C9 now gone. Fnatic with a chance to not make it too. This is genuinely insane, brother.
DSG is going to be down to a solo. It's going to be player K literally ratting here on the res beacon. No way he gets banners or gets a craft off.
No.
VP flying in on the car.
Still bobbing.
Wait, where's VP going?
I don't know, middle of zone. Get back in.
Where's VP going?
They leave him behind. They just left
Wait,
him behind.
yes!
VP now died. Stay
last
alive. Behind.
DSG eliminated. They are out of the tournament.
And DSG is now going to be out of the tournament, bro. VP going to be also now gone. They have qualified through the next round. 100 Thieves, Greek, can make a statement. They need a lot of KP, bro. 100 Thieves is 19 points away from the top 10. They have to get a W, bro. They have to get a W. Knocked it down,
And
going
we see
down.
that zone pull too.
Yep.
It's going to be right in between both CR and Complexity. It's going to end in the trenches here.
Dude, this is so
The
stressful.
one on CR side.
This is so stressful, Big Papa.
Dude, yeah, I'm shitting ass.
I am shitting all over the place, brother.
LG now dying to phase, fighting for the gazebo. The swing here from Funk.
Oh no. Oh no.
The slam.
Don't forget, LG is on the chopping block right now. LG is on the chopping block.
Sweet's gonna go down to a thermite.
Oh no.
And he's gonna go down.
Oh.
And LG's out.
LG at 8th place is out.
Oh my fucking god,
LG
dude.
in 8th place
Oh
is
my
out.
fucking god.
Oh my goodness, LG will now be on the chopping block as well. This is not good.
FaZe loses one as well. They're gonna have to walk this in now. It's up to JMW last alive.
CR now getting shots down too. Great.
bro,
JMW last man
bantai-bantai.
standing. It's not looking good.
And FaZe is out.
FaZe now goes down, brother.
Shit, dude.
This is insanity. VK now moving on in here as well, trying to make a play.
Kraber on St. Jude.
Oh my god, CR needs a miracle. So does 100 Thieves. It's not looking good for LG Greek. They're getting
100T now walking up onto Envy.
Oh.
This is gonna be it for 100T. This is the fight. They need to win it.
The biggest fight
Milan.
of a whole tournament for 100 Thieves.
The swing here, good
Oh,
damage
shots.
though. That's blue armors, they have armor advantage.
Nice.
Big shots there, they pick up one, they pick up two.
Come on! Come on!
And that's gonna be a wipe for 100T. That's gonna be Envy eliminated.
They need so many more points than that, bro. They need so many more.
GHS now fighting EXO.
And here we go, another big fight.
Anjing.
GHS not dying, you're good, son. Nice.
One tappy. EXO goes double down.
Oh my god! They're making a run! They're making a run!
GHS now slides into 12th place. Holy fuck!
What is going on?
Complexity's holding him out though. Oh no, it's VK.
VK
It's VK holding out GHS.
Yes, it is. VKG's leaving though. They're leaving. This is the craziest losers round 2 of all time, bro. No one is safe. C10 now dying. It's CR! It's CR! C10 gone!
Hello, Anjing.
We're down to 7 squads now.
C10 now out. 100 Thieves now on the rotation on the left side. No one
Kami di
behind them.
Falcon. Kami di Falcon.
CR and
GHS walking up to fight C. Complexity now. Fighting GHS. GHS sends it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gets the whip on the Complexity.
Oh my goodness.
They get third though. VK!
VK gaming anjing.
Wait, Arufa! No!
100T is starting it! 100T starting it!
And they're good. 100Ts will be good. GHS is now out of the tournament. The 1v3.
One more.
VK gone.
Oh my fucking god.
They're making the run. Falcon now eliminated.
100T in 14th now.
Knocked him still alive. Okay. We're gonna move on through here. 100T's
Falcon's still alive. CR still alive. Knocked him still alive. 100T need more KP.
They need top 2. They need top 2. They have to get top 2 here, Greek. It's the only way they make it with KP.
They're 7 off.
Okay,
no,
so
8
top
off.
3. So top 3 with KP.
Kena Kraber.
No, they need
Nice!
8 more.
Nice! No, that's Timmy. I thought it was fucking. No! Timmy gets knocked. 100T's not getting sent though. Falcons are looking at 100T though, man.
They need another wipe as well as placement.
Fuck!
They're not in a horrible spot though.
100 Thieves?
They're not terrible in the
It depends
trenches.
what the Falcons do. 100% depends what the Falcons do right now. If Falcons swing this, bro, it's gonna be tough.
I mean, Falcons should be playing in the trenches. 100T should be fine too. I think Noctum and CR are gonna fight first, and then I think Falcons third it, which gives 100T a lot of room if that happens.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you are correct, brother.
But you have Noctum with a Kraber, you have CR with a Kraber, and everybody alive is red armors here too.
Noctum's
this
also,
is gonna be fucking crazy.
Noctum's also staring at 100T with the Kraber, man. They are looking to give back shots right now to 100Ts.
Kang Jun sama si Atino main.
Holy moly.
Adam's got to rip a shot here.
Aduh anjing.
He hit, I
don't know if he hit the Rampart shield or not. I couldn't tell.
I have no idea anymore.
I thought I heard the crack sound.
I thought I did too.
He did. Timmy went down to 1 HP.
Holy fuck.
Kena anjing gelo.
I will CR still up here, man. It's CR and 100 Thieves needing a miracle.
Dude, I don't know if 100T gets Gibby ult in time. Jen is at 83.
Abang kena mas takate bro, udah ada tambah 100
They're holding the height.
No, if they force knock them off here.
They do.
Wait, 100T has ultimate height.
Knocked them fighting it though.
Good shots.
No.
CR eliminated.
No.
Knocked them.
Wait.
They into 100T.
No.
Design.
100 Thieves dead. I mean, they're not dead. They're alive.
Knocked them anjing.
And Falcons win it.
I don't know.
Dude, then
I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. I'm not too sure, bud. I'm not too sure. I don't think it's gonna be. They didn't have enough KP.
I think they miss it by 1, Wig.
Oh.
I think 100T might miss it by 1.
The overall scores, man, going into Championship Sunday. You can take off emote only mods. You can take off emote only. We're good. It's going to be Team Falcons in first, Noctum in second, Virtus Pro in third, Envy fourth, VK fifth, Burger sixth, Complexity seventh, Fnatic eighth, Exo ninth, LG 10th.
My God, bro, 1 point.
100 Thieves, GHS, GS, Orgless and Hungry, Z10, C9, CR, Dragons, FaZe Clan, and DSG are the 10 teams eliminated.
Chat, let's get some 07s for everyone, man. They tried their hardest.
Some heavy hitters.
Great fucking games, too, man.
Some
07s, baby.
Some heavy hitters, bro.
100
Thieves, CR, DSG, and C9 all gone. DSG gets 20th, bro.
Dude, yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness, brother. Oh my goodness. And the Sexton does indeed shuffle one more time.
By the skin of his dick, dude.
Every time.
1 point.
The last 2 lands, bro. By the skin of his fucking cock. He does it again, baby. GG's, man.
Holy shit, man. Fnatic squeezes through.
Oh.
Exo, mind you, they started out so good.
Yes.
And they barely make
Bro,
it through by 2 points.
That was also very close, man. Very, very close. Well, there it is, man. Day 4, elimination bracket. now complete. We now go to the last day of LAN tomorrow, and the 20 teams competing for 2 million smackaroonies is going to be this right now. Well, they don't have it here. Okay, of course not. Here we go.
Oh, I did guess the threshold at 43.
Yeah, good call. So the 20 teams that are going to be playing, they don't have the bracket thing up, of course not, because Battlefield is literally dog shit. It's all good. We're going to have the top 10 from winners round 1, which is Aurora, E36, Guild, Furia, Alliance, TSM, Liquid, GG, Go Next, and Shopify. And then the top 10 from elimination round 2, which is Falcons, Noctum, Virtus, Pro, Envy, VKG, Burger, Complexity, Fnatic, EXO, and LG, brother. Those 20 teams are moving on to the finals tomorrow. And don't you forget, it will be here live at around 11:30-ish, brother, to kick this day off of match point format style tournaments on Championship Sunday. Tomorrow, it will be the first team to hit 50, then win a game that will move on and take the W for the 2 million smackaroonies, baby.
I wanna point out something, dude. Like, you know, when we first started watch partying, how like big the bridge was from like the top to like the bottom, and like think about how stacked this finals lobby is, and how many stacked teams got sent home. Like the competition has just grown so much, dude, through the years, and it is fucking amazing to watch at how good these games have gotten set by set.
Yeah, and I want to point out too, and to my own horn here, I said Sweet picked up that 1 KP on the Burger, and they don't have a tiebreaker because of it. They would have won it, but they still don't have a tiebreaker regardless because of that 1 KP, bro. That one charge rifle shot, dude. Heard around the world from Sweet Dreams, man. Wow, chat, what do we rate this shit so far, man? Holy fuck, dude. That was literally a 10 out of 10 day. 10 out of 10. Unreal. Literally unreal.
You wanna do a quick little count, region by region, how many teams made finals?
So yeah, from winners round 1, we're gonna have 1 EMEA, 2 EMEA, 4 EMEA for winners round 1, and then 6 EMEA teams make finals.
That's out of what, 8 or 9?
9. Well
6
played.
out of 9 is really good.
Really good. For APAC North, it's going to be 1. Not great. 2 from APAC North, bro. Not a fucking great meta for APAC North, bro. Not a great showing. Is it 2 or 3? Wait, might be 3. Yeah, 2. It's 2. For NA, it's 1,
2, 3, 4.
Was it 4 or who?
Shopify.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. And then it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Out of 13.
9. Yeah. No, was it 12? I thought it was 12. It was 13?
I don't know why I thought it was 13.
I'm trolling. Maybe I'm wrong too.
It's all good. 9.
Okay, 9. And then from APAC South, it's going to be 1.
Yeah, Burger at least, so that's going to be 2.
2, 3.
Yeah. 3. Still 9 teams.
It's 14 with LCQ. 14.
14 NA?
Yeah, around there. Makes sense.
It's over half. I'll tell you what, though. EMEA had highest percentage.
Yeah, they did good.
6 out of 8?
No,
6 out of 9?
That's
6
real
out of
good,
9,
dude.
so 66%.
Well played, bro. Well fucking
Holy
played
shit.
by EMEA. All right, chat. Well, that's going to be us, bro. We will be live at local time at 11:30 a.m. PST to watch party the match point format style finals. Tomorrow there will be no crashes.